how far outside of the is it within visual distance of the?
I'm sure I would know it.
Around a bend or a hill, or
I mean, I feel like
we were kind of sheltered.
Yeah, I feel like we would have set it up, not in immediate sight of the city, just because that would be a little weird, but very close.
Mind us.
Traveling circus.
Mansion outside of Marquette.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, it's a couple of minutes after you leave the gate that you come upon the dome, sort of dimly. I don't even know if it's completely opaque, or I would imagine some.
From the outside, it would be opaque. Yeah.
Well, but there's a it's you were probably designated to be able to go in, so you could be able to just pop right back in with no problem.
I'm home.
Oh, where?
How did that go? And where
are Cortana and Elias?
Well, they had some other business that came up.
Well, the fact that they didn't kill you all on the spot is something, I guess.
Wow, we were pretty well respected, honestly.
Well, that's good.
That's surprising.
It was more of a credit to who we were delivering than ourselves.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well,
but we were trying to get some additional information about where we were headed, since
about that,
the people here seem to have come from that area. So they were the councilwoman directed us to an elderly elf. So the two of them went to interview him.
Well,
about the whole where we're going thing. You might take a slight. I mean, not really detour, but...
Well, yeah, I don't know that it's a detour, because it sort of seems like it's on the way, but there's a volcano and it's erupting. And Karen...
That's something we should probably deal with when Katanas and Elias are back.
Oh, of course, we need to talk to them about it, too. It's just...
Yeah, but I mean...
Otherwise, we're just repeating ourselves.
And how did we find this out?
Seagull.
Karen sent a message through a seagull. It's a thing
that dwarf. Okay.
Yeah, it's a thing that we...
It was strange.
And it was... I mean, he was pleading for help, which is not really like him, first of all.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know it's got to be serious, but something happened to the west that decimated the fire Ashari. Like, you know how I'm the water.
Well, we don't know if if the thing that happened to the west decimated the fire Ashari.
That's true.
That the fire Ashari
decimated
and something happened to the west.
The entire thing has honestly given me a headache because they've been doing this the entire time.
Phyllis has all of the braids.
I'm sitting here whittling the entire time.
Is the headache from them, or is the headache from the cornrows that she is giving Phyllis?
No, the headache is from the banter, I guess, trying to figure out what. That was more of me trying to gesture within my box to the two of you.
Well, I was saying I don't think that the whole time Weary has been bantering with Felice.
No.
That's what's been happening.
No.
Well,
things around here just seem to keep getting more and more complicated.
I mean, only if they're related to each other.
Regardless of whether or not they're related, it's new problems on top of old problems.
Well, we seem to run into problems wherever we go, so what else is new?
They're very, very good at that.
Well, and as I said, it seems to be mostly on the way we were heading anyway, so at least it's not in the wrong direction.
Yeah, that's true. Anyway, I don't know.
Whatever it is, there are worse things we could run into.
Then volcanoes?
I would take volcanoes over some of the things in the Underdark, so yes.
Or dragons. Which, by the way,
I mean, it depends on probably what's going around with the volcano, but that's fair.
I mean, the volcano could be a dragon.
I hope the volcano is not a dragon. That would be a little worrying. That would be a very large dragon causing earthquakes and fire, and that seems like a bad situation.
Sounds like
I'm not ruling anything out at this point.
Well, fair enough. That reminds me, by the way, I guess dragons remind me, I don't know. Anyway, and where you pulls out those +1 arrows, and it's like, you might have more use for these than I do now, Velis.
Huh. Could be useful.
They're the magic arrows I bought back in Port Damali. But I have other ways of hitting far off targets with magic, so...
Well,
and
seems like I have had a use for shooting things lately. So.
It's 5 +1 arrows.
5 +1 arrows. Okay. Equipment.
Well, it is getting a bit dark. Do we want to still try and head out of here whenever the others come?
I mean, maybe we should just camp for the night and head out in the morning, because traveling at night is often not the best choice.
True.
It's quiet, if nothing else, but if you'd like to stay, I'm not against it.
I mean, Cortanus and Elias can't really see in the dark. I mean, I can't either, but I have goggles. But unless Felice casts dark vision on Cortanus and Elias, they can't actually see.
I have light.
So. Okay, or we carry light around with us. I guess that's fair. Right. No, Elias didn't say that. But would have like momentarily thought, or we could just carry.
Elias would need the light because otherwise Cortanus has a torch in her mouth and you blaze.
As long as he doesn't
like a Zorro
on my face again.
I do worry a little bit about carrying around light though, because I mean things are attracted to light, right? So
it would be a bit of a beacon.
Some things are repelled by light, so you know.
Some things are
like Velis.
So
I wish Cortanus was there to say that in character, because that would have been in character.
Sorry, yeah, would have.
So okay, well, I mean, we can find out from Elias and Cortanus how they feel when they get back, and it depends somewhat on when they get back, because we don't know how long they're going to be talking to this elf.
Depends on the elf, really.
So, plan to sleep and see how we feel.
I think, yeah. It's getting late. Sleep is probably a good idea, and then, tomorrow we can set off towards volcanoes and creepy forests.
Yeah.
Exciting.
At least there won't be, elves with stupid rules.
That is
Well, that forest is starting to look a lot more appealing.
Although, I mean, to be fair, you're going to the place where these...
You cut out.
But I assume you said elves came from.
Place where blank.
You're going to the place where the elves with stupid rules came from.
Mm-hmm.
But these elves with stupid rules
they're
won't
not
be
there anymore.
There are other elves with stupid rules.
It will probably be a while before we encounter the other elves with stupid.
Hopefully less stupid rules.
Yes. So I would imagine that you are very cordial and polite and entertaining older elf gentleman as he kind of begins to regale you with stories and tales from his youth. In and amongst everything that he says, I'm just going to sort of break it down for you, just in the interest of like, let's participate. In
sorry.
Actually, get rambling.
I'm sorry.
No, it's totally okay because this is like the first person who's really giving you like first-hand information about the destination that you're going. There, but
write everything down.
I don't want to have too many scenes that only involve 1/3 players of the party.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Sorry.
Yeah. No worries. He breaks it down. So the name of the elf city is Telyan. Roughly translated means the sanctuary of silver, or the silver sanctuary, or the holy place of silver. It is in typical elven fashion, chaotically built, but there is a pool of he just called it the Silver Pool. That was at the sort of the center of the city, and it was like a font of power, of magic, and basically the social structure of the city ended up being the less social standing that you had in the city. So all the people who were really important and the leaders and whatnot all lived real close to the pool, and that's where a lot of the powerful magic that protected everything came from.
I'm getting Minas Tirith vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the exodus of the elves took a very long time, and the stories as they go, the refugees, the caravan went through sort of like 3 trials. One was that they were lost in an enchanted wood for a very long time, and it was only through the cleverness of some folk hero so there's a figure, Gwardir, who plays into a lot of the history and of the Veiled and of the elves here. And even despite his obvious distaste for Veiled and the council and everything, even he sort of still has that sort of like, oh shucks, he was a hero vibe to his storytelling. But it was through the cleverness and bravery of Gwardir that they managed to over as they fled the city. The first trial was in leaving was escaping through an enchanted wood, and it was only through the cleverness and intelligence of Gwardir that they were able to escape the maze that they couldn't get through. The next trial was the encounter with the dragon that had been mentioned, and it was only through his skill at oratory and barter and trade and his force of personality that he convinced the dragon not to eat everybody, but in fact to amicably allow everyone to pass in exchange for something that must not have been very important. So at this point, the details are lost. It's just more years really cool. And then the last trial was just the dangerous monsters that live deep in the forest themselves, just powerful, feral, big monsters that, considering so many of the people young or not really trained warriors, they didn't fare very well, except Gwardir was able to slay the alpha monster and basically make all of the other monsters afraid. And after those 3 trials, he led them. They took refuge with basically a friendly a bunch of friendly natives who lived in the forest of Furbolg. And the Furbolg let them all stay, and they rested, and then eventually they moved on. And they'd thought that perhaps they could stay within the ruins of Sepeska, and maybe because there were the bones of a settlement there. But they found that it was not suitable. And so then they traveled and tried to make a settlement around the lake that was, and that ended up not being suitable until finally they traveled even further and found a place where there were a number of dwarves. And so they settled there, making sort of a pact of sorts with the dwarves of cooperation and peace, and that's where they've been ever since. He was not a warrior himself. So he wasn't really, and his family wasn't. They weren't guards. They weren't part of the populace. So he doesn't have a whole lot of details other than just that the city was very spread out. It was not very compact at all, and there were sort of regions of the city. I mean, like it was less of there was the central part that was kind of all focused around the pool, but the city itself was really more like a large region. Sort of think of like New York City, and it's got all these boroughs and whatnot, almost. Except, actually, that may not be a good example. I've never physically been to New York, and so I'm just thinking of a map. It's really dense and compact, and that's the opposite. Or like, think Los Angeles sprawl, where it just kind of keeps on going. And you've got highways that are linked outside in to the center of downtown kind of thing. That's probably the best example.
So it also sounds a little bit like a Richmond in a bigger scale. Richmond's a very rural agricultural city. It's very spread out. It's not a lot of tall buildings.
Yeah.
It's like the Richmond metro area.
I'll take your word for it. But
it's where I live. Is the Richmond metro area. So
I was like, have any of us ever been to LA? Because I know I haven't.
Yeah, but you've got
maybe using like the city that
Anaheim?
I know.
Maybe once.
I've been to LA a couple times, but not for long.
Maybe you've flown in and it's just sprawl, just keeps on going and going and going.
That's fair.
Yeah. Somewhere between LA and Richmond, that sort of.
But there's a lot more green and empty space between the different.
Richmond. Yeah, Richmond is.
So he regales you with stories from, and a lot of them feature Gordir, the hero, and basically he eventually, a number of decades after the city kind of got up and on its feet, he left to go back to Telyana, and he was never seen or heard from again. He went to go back to basically to go rescue more people and bring them to the city. And it was the city. Nobody actually really remembers what the city was originally, but eventually it just became known as Guarden. And he's just never been seen or heard from again.
I can't wait to hear the other side of that story about Gordier.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Eventually he just basically talks for a couple of hours into the night and seems to be very energized and enthused to be sharing these stories with someone. And every now and again you can hear some old Elvish slipping in, and it's like he hasn't spoken in a really long time, but he's kind of like it's sort of remembering kind of like how to ride a bike again, and more of what he says is like slipping into the older Elvish. But eventually he just kind of like wears himself out and kind of just like begins to falling asleep and nodding off. And so the young elf woman, Leona, once he eventually kind of nods off completely, and it's like she catches him before he falls out of the chair.
Yeah, I was just about to say she might help with that, but
yeah. And she seems very pleased. He has not been like this for a long time. This visit did him good. Thank you for coming. But it is late, and I think perhaps...
Of course.
Get back
Please thank him again for us when he awakens.
Yeah.
She nods and sort of gently... it seems that he probably falls asleep in the chair. And so she just goes to make him as comfortable as she can, and then kind of dims the lights and walks you to the door. And standing outside at attention is that council guard. And when the door opens, he just turns and to and then turns on his heel and begins walking, just kind of expecting you to follow.
Okay, bye.
It's not to yell again and then go to follow him.
Yeah. So let's take a quick break here to refresh drinks, stretch legs, and we will pick up with everybody having gathered back at the
Gathering our party again.
wonderful
Yay!
Victoria Woodland.
Yeah, gathering our party and venturing forth.
All right.
Yay.
Cool. Sorry about that, guys, but yay, story time!
Yeah.
No, that was not
Don't
a problem.
apologize.
We don't mind.
No, not at all.
So a little more info on where we're going could be useful.
Definitely.
Taliana.
No, the interesting part is going to be everyone needing to explain everything that happened to everybody else.
Yeah, we'll just recap.
It's okay. We'll just say, okay, these people tell them this side, these other people tell them this side, and then we go from there.
Yeah. We'll just be like, we explain it all.
We play a very long game of telephone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should probably
You should go make
refill
some
my
coffee.
actual... Yeah!
Make some
Gotta
tea.
refill my tankard of sobriety.
Yes.
It's fair. But yeah, I was looking at my inventory. I was like, where is not going to use these arrows? 90% chance. Like, the likelihood of wearing arrows at this point is very low. It could happen.
Yeah.
But it's unlikely.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it because that will be very useful.
Yeah,
Especially more flying shit.
Willis doesn't have a good way to magically attack flying things. So,
Yep.
That's true.
Well, I also thumbnailed my jester for this critical role thing.
oh, cool. Cool.
And I got up and I didn't actually grab my coffee cup. That's not helpful.
Yep. Probably something. I don't know what. Also, apparently, one of my friends is at Emerald City Comic Con this weekend.
Same.
And she's cosplaying Yasha, and like she did the whatever cast, photo op thing.
Nice.
She posted on Twitter. Apparently, Laura asked to take a picture of her so she could send it to Ashley. She's cosplaying Yasha, but she's like got a flower crown and is just like got a whole bunch of flowers that she's been like giving to people. And
yes, good. Yeah, my friend's there is Molly, and she made. She's the one who made that like hand embroidered Molly coat. She made an extra one for Taliesin, but she brought it to Emerald City Comic Con to show him before she mails it to him. So I'm hoping she gets a good picture of him wearing it, and my heart cannot take like the anticipation for seeing this.
Yeah, I'm sad I wasn't able to, because this is the friend we were going to do Molly and Yasha at KatsuCon, and she ended up, KatsuCon ended up not working out for her. Like, I just can't. But unfortunately, Emerald City Comic Con's a little.
Yeah, that's a bit hard.
That's a bit hard for me. It's easier for her because she's got family out there, and
Where is Emerald?
but she's got people she can stay with and not have to tell. I wish I could.
Yeah, someday I'd like to do it, but
I'm just sad because Gen Con is really, really, really... Gen Con is about 2 hours away from me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to do Gen Con.
Someday.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'd love
it's
to do
about
Gen
2
Con.
hours away from me. Like, it's a drivable con for me. And I
mean, technically it's a drivable con for me, but it's just a long drive.
Yeah.
it's a very long drive for us.
Long
yeah.
drive, yeah.
Yeah, but it's super close for me. And my only thing is, I couldn't. I can't do that right now.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah.
I want to so bad.
So I was just looking and I realized something. I have a squishy penguin now too, and it makes me happy. The penguin party.
You have an addiction.
What kind of
I know,
donuts?
I can't help it. But they're so cute and squishy.
Mhm.
And then the other one is
Are they both fair game? Type of stuff?
Yeah, I need to work on Yasha, but
Yeah.
I think my guess is I'm actually probably going to finish Yuri first because or at least get a good chunk of Yuri done first because I have.
Mm-hmm.
On Monday, I'll have most of the rhinestones I need, except for the blue ones over the back and shoulders. I'll have all of them for the pattern, like the design. So I need to finish the little bits of sewing I have on the top and start stoning it and make the pants and then buy the blue rhinestones for the rest of it. But I've made really good progress on that, so I kind of want to finish it and then. I did buy more fabric for Yasha the other day. So I'll take a picture.
Yeah, I need to make a tail for Molly still, but
I found a tutorial I want to follow for my jester tail. It was super, super, super swishy tail that has this really natural movement to it. Someone had made this tutorial for Nightcrawler. That would be amazing tiefling tail. They actually recorded it.
So a Nightcrawler
frame with it.
Oh yeah, we worked really well.
Yeah, and they were like jumping in and out of frame, and it bounces and swishes, and it has this really natural movement to it.
Ooh.
So I'm like, I will do that.
I was like, I'm gonna send that.
Yeah.
To me.
So I just sent Yasha fabric picture. The bottom fabric is the pants, and then the other two I'm gonna combine into the top, I think.
I get really bad Bluetooth.
The middle one is sort of a linen. It's like a linen blend, and then the other one has a bit of stretch to it. So I think they'll work. It's definitely like it seems like you could it's a costume you could do pretty simply, but I'm crazy pants and therefore I'm like, let me buy grommets.
Yeah, why not? Like you do.
Combine all sorts of fabrics and weave them together.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've been experimenting with beading and like doing some beading on my Molly coat.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Now that it's done, I'm like, I could do more detailed stuff.
Yeah, well,
I've never done like a lot of beading though, so I'll have to experiment. I'll have to practice.
And then once Yasha's done, I want to try to start Caduceus.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also,
Fancy.
Speaking of Caduceus, I'm so excited for getting like the finished edited photos back from Capcom, because one of the group photos that we did a couple pair photos with the big group one shoot, and one of the ones, like the one we're getting actually edited and stuff, of me and the Caduceus is the two of us back to back, and on Caduceus it's kind of funny because the Caduceus is standing on a chair. But on Caduceus' side is this like soft kind of yellow gold light, and facing on my side as Molly is this really dramatic like dark red lighting, like on the bottom, and I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm very excited to make Caduceus and to make Caduceus ball gown. I want to make a Caduceus ball gown.
Yeah, which I've been playing around with some ideas for a Molly ball gown.
It's just I feel like the Mighty Nine lend themselves to ball gowns more than Vox Machina.
Oh yeah,
you can do it with Vox Machina.
Yeah, I can definitely think of like ball gown ideas for Vox Machina
as a whole.
I am absolutely here for Vox Machina ball gowns, guys.
The one thought I had was I looked because I'm planning on entering Matsurikan's just the craftsmanship masquerade, probably with Nakia. I haven't decided yet. But Friday,
if Yuri is if Yuri is done by Matsuri-Con, I'll be entering.
Yeah. But I noticed so they have the
They're
Friday
done, I'm
fashion show
entering.
now.
What do you do, Gus?
But for that they allow like original designs and like they said like Gajinka, like Pokemon Gajinkas and Lolita, they allow for original and fan designs. Like we could do the Mighty Nine ball gowns for that.
That would be cool.
That could be a lot of fun.
I would vote for that. That would be fun.
What's it for? My Bluetooth is shitty.
Matsuri-Con.
Oh yeah.
Matsuri-Con's
Yeah. Oh, that's fun. I'll have to come up with a design for Jester.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep tweaking. I haven't decided yet if I would want sleeves or not on the Molly dress.
Bo would be a tux. I feel like Bo's would just be a tux.
Yeah.
Bo would definitely be a tux.
Definitely.
I would do that. I would totally do that.
No, I was talking to Sarah about bows, and
there's that art of Bo with the open chest suit, and it's so that's perfect.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Or Bo would get forced into a suit and look very displeased about it.
That's true, because also sleeves are bullshit. Just remove the sleeves and on the tux. Just the vest.
Magnus from the casino episode that they did where like Magnus was wearing a tux, but he tore the arms off.
Yes! I forgot about that.
It's a tux jacket, but with the arms ripped.
That was my favorite of the one-shots I've listened to so far.
After today, I agree. Sleeves are bullshit. I had the long sleeves, and I was just overheating the entire photo shoot, that section of it. But it might have also been the corduroy hat.
Yeah. I mean, it does depend somewhat on lots of things, but sleeves can be bullshit. I like sleeves though because my upper arms get weirdly cold.
I like short sleeves. How about short sleeves? Like anything long sleeved is bullshit. So
I'm a firm believer
this extra is all the difference right here.
Yeah, I haven't decided. Like, I'll have to look at like patterns and figure out what I want to. Because I
enjoy the idea of a Molly ball gown that Molly would just wear a ball gown. I mean,
yeah.
I'm
like,
you would. I love it.
Yeah, no, it's very in character.
And it's gonna be, my idea is like absolutely like just ridiculous, V plunging V-neck. Because Molly drag. I'll have to look at patterns and stuff and figure out if I want to do.
I feel like
do like a great open sleeve thing like on the coat. My thought was to do a sheer, basically like a red with a sheer purple over top of it.
I might be looking at ball gown patterns. See, I want fluffy for Jester, but I don't want too fluffy because one, that's really expensive, and two, I don't have the skill set for mountains and ruffles right now.
Yeah,
I mean, ruffles aren't that hard; they're just.
But that many ruffles, yeah.
It's a pain.
I mean, you can get a lot of poop with not a lot of ruffles by doing like horsehair ruffles.
Yeah, if you do horsehair,
yeah.
Not that hard.
Then they just go like.
Yeah,
I
I
have
feel
a tutorial saved somewhere for using. It was specifically to get that clamp ruffle.
Yeah,
clamp ruffles. That very fluffy clamp ruffle look.
I feel like for ball gown Caduceus, I'm gonna end up with more Swarovski crystals in pink.
So many.
I feel like sparkly pink is mandatory on this dress.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
make the Arizona green tea dress with all the pink and
green. For the Arizona green tea aesthetic.
I think it'll be great.
It's good
excited. Shit. Now, let's see. What is Matsuri-Con's?
I want to work on Jester, but I also know I should go to bed early tonight.
Yeah, I need to go to bed.
There's a part of me that wants to say, fuck it, stay up all night, so go to this stupid meeting, then come home and sleep. Or just not show up at the meeting. What are they going to do? Write me up for something I'm not scheduled for?
Yeah. You could say, like, sorry, I couldn't remember. It wasn't on my schedule.
I will note that Matsuri-Kan's website is a little confusing.
Yeah, it's a little hard to navigate.
But also, like, I'm looking at it right now.
I was looking for the masquerade rules. And I was like, "Where's the masquerade stuff?"
Well, they have the divisions listed, right?
Yeah.
But they list novice and masters, and then best in show as if it was a division.
Yeah.
But novice is you cannot compete with more than one major award, and masters is must have won 3 or more major awards, and they don't have the intermediate category listed.
Well,
What the fuck?
They do on the Saturday for the actual mask.
They do. Yeah. It's that there's no. They didn't actually put a proper line break, so it's immediately under novice, whereas masters is separated out by a line.
Yeah.
So it's actually really confusing.
Yeah, there is a journeyman story.
Yeah, there is. It's just like bumped. It's like
this site doesn't even have any margining. What the fuck? My web dev heart is angry at this site, and I want to speak to whoever the fuck is making their shit. What are they even using? This is probably a WordPress site, but I'm curious.
Aaron, Maggie, they say no fan art costumes are permitted.
No, for the Friday one.
Oh,
for Friday night fashion.
Oh, Friday night fashion show. Okay. Yeah. I scrolled past that like an idiot.
Yeah, it's more of a
fashion show.
It definitely looks like a much more laid back.
Yeah.
It does say online signups though, so we'll just have to decide if we can or not. It is online signups only, it says.
Yeah, we have to decide in advance.
Yeah.
Tracy apparently made a 3-layer cake once she got home.
Oh.
For my cousin's birthday tomorrow, because we're doing a family birthday / St. Patrick's Day thing. And she was tired and exhausted and wanted to get off her feet because she's been on her feet since 4.
Understandable.
Understandable, yeah.
So I had to take care of a few things. Okay.
Are you happy now?
Are we back? I think we're back.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Oh no, poor monster.
So, having planned to travel for some time, I'm sure that you already have basic mundane supplies and whatnot. From Guarden west, based on the amount of time it took to get where you are and the maps and notes that you have, the rough locations of where things are now, you estimate that it will take you 4 to 5 days. If you push it, you might be able to make it in 3, but you're going to be worn by the time you get there. So,
I'd rather not be exhausted going into the cursed forest.
Yeah,
certainly not.
So we get back, you guys get back to the dome.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we trade
tales info.
Trade stories.
Yep.
And
took notes.
It's about 120 miles or so west to past the ruins to the beginnings of the forest. So it's quite a ways away. And then further up the peninsula is probably another 200 to 300 miles through dense, apparently dangerous wild animals and enchanted forests.
Do we have
what we expected?
Do we have any guesstimate on how far this volcano is?
So it is. So it 4 to 5 days away. So if you head straight west, so there is more or less a road that does leave west from Gordon and crosses the river. So it's used by primarily hunters, the Treadfeet, They have a crossing that they've more or less boarded because they sort of do a large circuit of the region. And the ruins are more or less near the whatever this volcano is.
Okay. Yeah, I think I just missed that bit, and I was like, okay, what?
Maybe it's by the mountains over here.
Right, but there's also like mountains off here, and I was like, I just want to know where in the mountains we're.
Based on what you're seeing, that rising. I mean, you can't see anything now, because it's dark. But the volcano actually did seem in this particular range here.
Okay, that was what I was wondering. Is that where we think the volcano is? Okay,
you saw more like silhouette than. If you would like there to be any during the evening between all of you, now would be the time, or we can just sort of like fade to black and then come up in the.
We all like we're planning on
right.
Rather than recapping literally everything that.
Yeah, so much recap. Yeah.
So that you'll have a few days, essentially a few long rests, so to speak, between now and where you're. So you've got some time to decide on spell lists and preparations and things like that. But
I'm done. Yeah.
I cast swords.
Yes.
Muscle wizard cast fists.
Yes.
More again.
In the morning, you actually find that normally the dome is completely transparent and you see right through it. By the time the morning comes around, the dome is
covered in ash.
Covered in ash. It is almost opaque.
Well, that's lovely.
And there's the thin layer of ash, just sort of almost like it's a node night, kind of covering everything. And in the early light of the morning, you can see to the west that what once was a thin plume of smoke is now sort of a rising geyser of ash and carbon.
Oh, that's great.
Due to probably impact.
Does Cortanis have like a hooded cloak at all?
No, she has her coat. That's She has the one that she just got fixed.
We should probably all pull out, pieces of cloth and tie them around our faces, because this seems like a thing we should avoid.
She has a handkerchief.
Yeah.
This is all lovely, but what are we planning to do about a volcano? If this is something with the fire plane, is that really any of your skill sets?
We're not just heading that way for the volcano, though.
Yeah, we're heading that way.
I know that, but
it's on the way.
I'm just saying, what are we planning to do with the volcano?
I don't
know.
That's a little. I mean, we can kill stuff, but I don't know.
We don't know what. We don't know.
All I know
we also don't.
Garen asked me for help, and so I can't just ignore him and just keep on walking.
I'm not saying we're ignoring him. Fortunately, we're on the way, but it's kind of doing. It's a fair question.
This begins as a scouting mission of sorts, and then as we learn, we can figure out what to do.
What?
The point is to see what's going on, and then if there's something we can do, we can do it. If there's something if we can't do anything, then we can't do anything. But we won't know until we get closer to know if we can do anything.
Blow up on us while we're there,
That is my concern.
And we're headed that way
anyway. So.
Metagaming Pigeon says cast sending.
Yeah, I would say
there you go.
I also it's a magical thing. Yeah, I will prepare sending, and we can.
We drop the dome.
That's why
Metagaming Raven.
Yeah.
Although I mean, I could use animal messengers, but I don't know if that'd be any faster because.
So sending would be faster.
Yes.
Yeah.
Animal messengers. Druids can do it. Seagulls.
Yeah. You may not have a high to actually cast it so that it can
may go that far.
Go that far, yes.
What?
You might not have a high enough spell slot for it to go that far.
If it came from Vesra, then it was a very high level spell.
Yeah, I guess I don't know exactly where the seagull came from. I was assuming it came from here-ish, but I don't know that to be sure. So yeah, that's
right.
Adam. If somebody can, what would we be casting?
It's a really lost eagle.
Who are we casting sending to or whatever? That is true.
Karen?
Karen to let him know that we're on our way?
And to ask him what's going on?
Yeah.
I have some more information.
That's true.
Right.
Alternatively,
Well, I mean, you said we had a couple days, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
So,
you do.
like, in those days of travel, I would assume we could have done that, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Somebody, not Felice, because Felice
Yeah.
can't do that.
I can do that.
Elias is
Yeah.
the only one who can.
So over the course of 1 or 2 days and a few casting, you clarify that the fire shari were decimated by something that happened. The rift in Pyra was torn open and it's basically like leaking out energies. And there have been some repercussions in various areas that the Ashari have begun to respond to. But at this point, as far as anybody knows, you're the only Ashari in Wildemount. And so
I remember how quickly on the timeline is Vox not going to get to Pyra to fix things out there?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
I hadn't looked that up. But I would have. This is wibbly wobbly timey wimey.
Yeah.
We're moving at the speed of plot here. But being the only Ashari within, basically
But
thousands
still,
of miles.
that doesn't change the number of fire Ashari that are readily available.
Right. And so they're basically there have been reports and whispers through various, nature networks that hotspots around Alexandria have been flaring up. And so the Ashari from Zephyra and Terra and Vesra even have all been responding as best they can since no one has heard much from Pyra and no one has been able to reach anyone from Pyra for a while. Because, animal messengers are only so effective.
Yeah.
Well, and so something is happening along the lines of a rift, or a tear, or a flare-up, or something on the Menagerie Coast near where you are. And he just knew that you were in the Menagerie Coast, in and around Port Damali. And they just knew that it was a volcano that was in your general area. And he was urging you to go investigate and find out what's going on. You saved him, so he's very confident in his ability to really accomplish anything. But at this point, you're kind of the only that the Ashari have anywhere nearby. And so they help us. Obi-Wan Felice, you're our only hope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No pressure!
Yeah. The weather has been dry and hasn't been raining a whole lot. And you've basically just got sort of a constant flow of ash and detritus and stuff coming down. And at this point, even during the day, it's sort of darker, which is totally fine with you, Velis, with a lot of clouds and other smoke just sort of filtering through the entire region because of the volcano.
This is less than pleasant.
Yeah.
Walking right into Silent Hill.
Yeah, so its visibility has been limited. And it is along the way towards the ruins as you're making camp at various places a couple of days in. Probably right about when you get to the you encounter what looked to be the remains of a basically a well-organized encampment. Nothing. It's not like it's been destroyed, but it's like specifically
somebody had been here.
Somebody had been here, and Aiden, and I think to a lesser extent, you might recognize it as a very standard imperial encampment in terms of the way things are laid out and organized, how ditches may have been dug, and whatnot. And you can see there's actually on the opposite shore, there's a number of boats.
Aren't they a little far out?
But
yeah.
What? Who?
Yeah.
Wait, so there's
the Empire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, the Empire? Are these
right?
An Empire?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. The Empire.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like there's actually
Empire camps look like, Valis.
Yeah. It's not like there's still like tents and boxes and anything, but more like oh, there is someone who is camped here, and then after investigating it, you come to the conclusion that this was an imperial force of some kind.
Can we see, like, are the boats close enough we can see any kind of identifying markings on the?
They're on the other side of the river, so it'd be hard to get a close look, but they look pretty plain. They definitely aren't carrying insignia or have flags, for sure.
And are they headed down the river towards the ocean?
No, they're like on the opposite shore. So there is a bit of where that red is across. There's basically a crossing that has been made here, shallows and rocks and whatnot. So you can basically wade across the river at this point, except maybe during seasons when there's a lot of water.
It's a ford, basically.
It's a ford, right? Mm-hmm. But there's a number of boats on the other side as well, and that's sort of what you information that you glean. With your equipment, with the magic abilities that you have available to you, it is no difficulty in fording the river, and you can get across without any.
Just like cast water walk.
Yes,
yeah, exactly.
Walk.
It seems as if that there was a small. It is not like a full platoon. It's more like a small scouting force, probably not more than a dozen soldiers or people. I mean, and while ostensibly you're not that far away from the Empire, no matter where you are on the Menagerie Coast, because it's just kind of on the Wildemount, it does strike you as unusual they're so far out.
Well, do we want to try and avoid this? I mean, we can go further upstream.
I'd like to know what they're doing here, but not enough to go poking around.
It is a curiosity.
Yeah. The remains have been there for a while.
Yeah, I don't have a really good picture of what we're dealing with.
Yeah, I was like, where I know there's boats, but I'm not sure where these boats are.
Yeah.
Where are we that we are?
Are we by this?
These look like remains, like they're not around here anymore.
Exactly, like they were here,
abandoned.
And they picked up stakes and out, and so you just have the boats made you pause. You investigated. I'm sort of fast forwarding through some of this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the information that you would be able to glean.
Is there any activity on the boats now?
No, there's just a bunch of boats pulled on the shore.
Oh, so it looks like these can't hold on.
These are like abandoned boats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to search the camp then.
There is no camp. It is.
Oh, okay. Just the boats.
Of a camp.
There are signs that
latrine trenches. Exactly, latrine trenches.
Okay.
maybe like an abandoned stake or broken stake or a couple of things.
Okay, but there's nothing left from it.
Exactly.
Okay, I'll search the boats then.
They are plain, simple boats. Anything of potential value had been taken out of.
So these are basically just rowboats, basically.
Yeah, but it looks like it would be enough to bring down a number of people and supplies. Probably a good half dozen boats of sizable, of decent size.
Well, at least we know apparently there are Imperial forces in the area.
Yeah.
Not anything
Good
too
to
big
know ahead
to
of-
be worried about, but still, there is a presence.
I'd like not to get surprised by them.
No?
All right.
These
Can
are
I tell it all?
ones
Do it-
that we
can I
had seen on the
plot
first
tracks
halfway in.
on the boats, which way they headed.
With the ash falling, it's hard to glean any sort of that information, but you could make a survival check. Information you can uncover.
Oh, yeah, that's a natural 19. 22.
It looks like they were headed straight to the volcano.
Surprise!
Looks like they're heading to the volcano as well.
Oh, I guess that's
Why?
not too. It's probably not too surprising. I mean,
well, how old does it seem like this camp was?
A while. Maybe well over a week, maybe 2.
Okay, so they were heading to the volcano then before the volcano.
Why do I have a feeling they
Yeah, I was like, are the ashes like any of the prints that Aiden found? Is the ash like then on top of those prints?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just okay. Just making sure I was understanding. So yeah.
Yeah. These are
Weird.
their passage was long before.
So they didn't come here to help with the volcano, whatever. But
No, they probably set it off.
I mean,
that's not exactly how volcanoes work. They don't have like an on-off switch.
It could happen. I mean, someone could
on-off
do
switch.
something that would lead a volcano to erupt. I guess I don't know, but
Felice knows nature, and I'm like, can somebody do something to make a volcano
we're making
erupt?
a lot of assumptions here, folks. This was well over a week or 2 ago. I don't know how recently this volcanic activity has been happening.
Yeah.
I mean, we should be able to.
That's why we aren't
Very
investigating, honestly.
very recently,
I'm pretty sure it would be noticeable otherwise. So they may have simply been going that way and passed through.
Yeah,
that's possible.
If there is any kind of planar rift activity with a weakness in the.
I would imagine that would have effects far beyond the rift itself. If there's issues with
it is conceivable that a dormant volcano could be awoken if there was a nearby rift to the plane of fire. I mean, in Pyra's environs, being around an active, snarling a gateway between material plane and the plane, the entire region is volcanic and very active seismically.
Let's not make assumptions till we actually see what's going on.
Keep an eye out
Certainly.
for these.
Yeah.
Though if they were,
Keep your head.
Yeah.
if they were there when volcano erupted, they may not be there anymore.
Well, I'm sure they're still
That
there.
is-
But
I feel like they would have come back and taken their boats if they were not there anymore. Or rather, if that was their goal and they completed it.
I don't
they'd be
believe
great.
Felice simply means they have expired.
Miria.
Miria, sorry. Oh my god! Fucking hell. It's that time that I am so sorry.
I do that constantly.
Well,
I'm gonna stop that eventually.
I don't think a few melted Imperial soldiers are any great loss, but still think we should keep our eyes open.
Like,
never
always
hurts
better to
be
keep
alert.
your eyes open.
Mhm. Especially since this place is apparently infested with monsters.
Also, a good reason to keep your eyes open. But we've had a lot of monsters and infestations of monsters, so.
Do you want me to scout while we travel, or
That might be useful.
Yeah.
I'm not against it?
I mean,
Just don't get too far ahead.
You feel better if you scout?
there hasn't been direct sunlight in like 2 or 3 days. doing pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, it's really up to all of you. I don't care either way. But I'd rather not have all of us walk into something if there's something to walk into.
I'd also rather not have you walk into something alone if there's something to walk into.
I am quiet, and I can come back.
Yeah, and how many times have you walked into something alone?
Yeah,
Yeah, Cortanus is giving a knowing look at that.
Your track record, my friend, is not great.
Cortanus starts listing the times that has happened.
All right, no scouting.
No, it's just
Not saying no scouting.
just don't get far. Don't get too far ahead. That's all.
Doth not
that's
gain
cool.
too large
I
of a
have
head for thine own good, Velis.
I'm actually looking at my inventory to see if I have anything wrong with Cortanus, but I don't.
Your hat.
No, I like that hat.
Nothing goes over my head. I am too quick. I will catch it.
Just stay close enough that if something does happen, we reach you very quickly, and then it's not
That
as
was the plan.
bad. Okay.
I'll go like 50 feet ahead, maybe.
I mean, 50 feet ahead is not.
Yeah, like, yeah, well, maybe like.
In the area that you're.
I'm doing math in my head.
In yelling distance, how about that?
Yeah. Like probably like a few hundred yards would probably be.
Yeah, we'll do.
Enough, because you can see quite a ways.
Yeah.
So you progress further, and you're getting to be. It's about maybe a half day. I don't know. A day out from where the river was, and as you're progressing, you find regular evidence of encampments. As it looks like they'd left from the river and made progression. And you find it's not too difficult to find evidence of all of this travel. There's wagon trails, even with the heavy ash and not coming down. Obscuring a lot of it. It's not too difficult to follow the path.
It's pretty evident there were a lot of them then.
At least a dozen, plus some carts and maybe some donkeys or something. Maybe something that says something, a lot of stuff. And eventually on probably the evening of the 5th day, scouting ahead, it being dark, and your eyes being much more tuned to the darkness than everyone else, and you being up ahead, you do see in sort of like it's almost like a bit of a depression, kind of like a large area that seems to have been overgrown, a lot of plants and stuff, but like all of plant life just sort of stops, and it's just sort of a rocky, dusty, dirty, not dirty, but like rocky, dusty bowl that seems to be like maybe a mile or so, sort of oblong.
Crater?
Center, yeah, kind of like a crater. But at the center of it, there's like, you can see what look to be like some excavated rooms, and a couple of campfires, and the evidence of a number of people. You can see some tents. And it's hard to make out, but there seems to be a lot of activity around what looks to be like this really large statue.
Oh, good.
Statue of what?
Nothing bad ever happened.
Humanoid of sorts.
Around stuff
Once
like
you
that.
once you sort of all get there, and you're all sort of examining it. It's dark. It's very far away. But you can see with what light there is, because they have a lot. It's hard to tell from this far away. There's a number, but there's a number of light sources, so they're probably mostly human in that. So that they
can I get close enough to get a better look without getting like directly in their
You can
view?
make a stealth check to
Yeah.
how close you can get without being noticed.
What kind of Indiana Jones craziness are we expecting?
That's a 29.
Okay.
Well, 20 from that.
So after a few moments, Velus's silhouette is gone, and you don't even see him anymore. You can probably get very easily and very slowly within maybe a few hundred of the encampment, and you can see that, like a lot of your experience with military, these are not Crown Guard. These are the other kind. This is the military, not the internal guard. They are very disciplined. All their tents are in neat rows, and you can see, even though there are a couple of the maybe taking a break or something, sitting around a campfire, you do notice that there are sort of regular patrols that are circling the encampment, and you avoid them easily, and they don't. But
would I get the feeling this is like assembly type shit, or just military?
It would be. You would expect the military to be doing something over in Jorhas.
Yeah.
If it was a military operation. But if there's some weird magic shit going on, it's got the assembly fingerprints all over it. And they would have military escort.
Cool.
So, could be. Go ahead and make a perception check. Now, it is dim light, so it is at disadvantage, even though you can see in the dark.
Okay. Perception. It's a 15.
Okay. So there is you can see that there's a number of, the encampment has been there for a while. There look to be maybe a dozen people-ish, give or take. It's hard to exactly say. Some visible. But there does seem to be a person not wearing armor. They seem to be just in like plain travel clothes. That is constantly sort of digging around, inspecting, and paying a lot of attention to this large humanoid-ish statue. You can see that it's a very sort of rough stone metal. It seems to be standing on, and you can see, even though it's completely immobile, massive chains encircling its wrist.
Oh, good.
Oh, lovely.
That go down to the ground.
Bellis is holding his breath so he doesn't start swearing every single curse in Undercommon in his entire vocabulary.
And after a while, I'm not sure how long you're staying, but sort of sitting and watching and observing, you notice a hooded figure from a larger tent and go over to approach the non-armored person who's standing at the statue, and they seem to be conferring with.
I'm gonna watch for a few more minutes and then head back.
Okay. Go ahead and give me another perception check.
Still disadvantage?
Yes. Because it's dark.
Fuck! That was a 14 and a 7, so 12.
Okay. So you took careful note of the patrols, and so you're able to make sure that you're hunkered down and quiet and practically in the darkness when they make their way by you. But eventually, the two figures leave the statue and walk together to the larger tent and kind of go inside. And looks like a number of them are like turning in for the night, and like there might be like a changing word. And some people are they're coming in and they're taking off their armor, and other people sort of like getting ready for the rest of the evening. But they're very vigilant.
And head back.
Okay.
Well,
Cerberus Assembly poking around things they shouldn't be.
Cerberus Assembly?
Cerberus Assembly.
I'm looking at Aiden.
Yeah, I'm
Have I ever heard of it?
nodding.
Have any of
Yeah,
those
what
heard of it?
Mages.
Probably not.
Imperial mages. They're powerful. They're arrogant. And they seem to have found a statue to Tharizdun. If I know, you know, what piles of chains on statues usually mean.
Yeah,
It wasn't really.
Yeah,
You're familiar with Thera's dude. I can, and it was.
It's not. It's
It
just
was
chained.
just like
Wood.
chained down.
Okay.
Like
Chained, yeah.
like it's just chained to
Okay.
heavy blocks. It's
Wood.
not wrapped in chains.
Okay. Then okay.
Would any
Yeah,
statue?
a chained statue.
Ellis's description of that statue sound familiar to Dias?
You can make a religion check. It's definitely not like he doesn't. I mean, it doesn't seem Tharizduni because the figure itself.
Yeah, that's why I was like, that's
It was less like.
not great.
All the chains we found, I made a stupid assumption. I think I was picturing it differently than what you meant.
It was more like it was manacled. Like
okay.
Yeah.
It was not alive. It was straight up. Sort of looks a construction of like
a manacled statue.
A statue of a manacled figure.
Yeah.
That's
I got
interesting.
Oh, what's thou do such a thing?
I don't know.
Yeah.
All I know is we do not want to go around that camp. They are...
Anything about that sound familiar? Was that 12 or...
The 5.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything to help you with that.
Then I suppose
Not really.
I mean, as curious as I am about why there's a statue of a chained figure and why these Imperial mages seem so interested in it, if you think they're dangerous, perhaps we skirt the long way around.
Very dangerous.
I think this may be the cause, or no?
I don't know. This doesn't seem to have any connection to the volcano.
Yeah.
They're obviously very focused on this.
I can't say I know much about the assembly, but I do know that they like magic and they like poking at things that they probably have no business poking at.
Such things as would cause
They like
a volcano to...
Maybe not.
Maybe.
I'm
Who
guessing.
knows?
Yeah. Hard to say.
I wouldn't put it past them.
Volcano to here.
How far is the volcano?
How close is the volcano to here?
So the ruins of this town are not exactly at the foot of the volcano, but it is within probably a few miles easy.
Okay.
Less than a few
Can I
miles.
roll for intuition?
So,
Very close.
getting close enough to see that, though, I didn't see any kind of, like, from what we talked about with all the sending and stuff, nothing that seemed like red or rift-ish.
Rifty.
Red flags as to...
Rift-like.
I've seen a planar rift, because there was that water plane rift, so...
But that was like in the middle of Ben.
Here's a thought. Why don't we skirt this camp for now? I at least want to double check and see if they are interested in a volcano. There should be signs of lots of going and coming activity between here and there.
Well, unless they weren't interested in the volcano, but something here is tied to the
Whatever
volcano.
this statue is,
Then
perhaps.
still, they should be going and coming to the volcano itself.
Not necessarily if they don't know that it's tied to the volcano. I'm just theorizing. I don't know.
I wonder if they would care if it's tied to the volcano, honestly. This isn't around their territory. Do they care what happens out here?
But they're at the foot of this volcano.
Yeah, that's
They're the people who are here!
Oh, this volcano might erupt on it.
Well, I mean, the volcano's already sort of erupted at them.
Yeah.
Because it only erupted.
It may not. I feel like we would know if it had erupted.
Yeah, I don't think it's
Yeah, it's not
actually
erupting
erupted
so
yet.
much
It's
as it's just
spewing
ash. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd think they'd be concerned by the volcano spewing ash at them.
Though if they aren't
sure there's
mages,
plenty
perhaps
of
they have
that.
magic to keep it at bay
But-
from themselves.
Yeah,
That's a lot of magic to keep a lot of lava.
Apparently,
at
these are
bay.
powerful mages.
They have a lot
From what
of
thou
magic.
hast told
That's
me.
about all I know about them.
Adam,
Magic is sort of their thing.
Felice, do you know
I'm not
of
gonna
magic
comment
that would
on
keep
arcane mages.
lava from a volcano at bay?
Do I?
I mean, enough powerful druids could control elements to do
Yeah.
whatever they wanted. Yeah,
Druids.
but that'd be like a number of powerful druids working in tandem. Like one random mage
Yeah.
probably could protect themselves, but
So,
not like
I mean, like, you know, if you had like all the fire Ashari, yeah, sure, but those are druids, and that's a lot of them. So, I don't think what you're talking about really is like you're talking about like what, one or two guys that are not druids. Usually, nature doesn't like to listen to people that aren't naturey.
Well, who knows?
knows?
But yes, I suppose
They
skirting
may
the
think
camp
they have. Yeah, I agree.
is
skirting the
the
camp.
best, and
I'm not saying we should ignore it entirely. I mostly just want to check and see what's on the other side.
no, I
We can always
agree.
come back.
See if this is the cause
I'm-
or not.
I think we should stay far away. They've got patrols.
Well, that's always your opinion.
I'm not saying we avoid
Yeah,
guarding
this is different.
anything. I'm saying we don't go within sight of the guards patrolling their camp.
I mean, that's obvious.
Unless
think
we
we're
want to
all-
cause trouble, which I
We're
think
all
we
the
prefer
experts
not
we
to.
can, You know.
Yeah. I'd rather not cause trouble without good reason.
Well, maybe, you know, if we're all passing around, maybe we just take a little bit of extra security that we won't be spotted.
Just take a wider.
Looking at Felice, just past that trace.
trolls were not. They were staying mostly within and around ruin. As
Give me a wide
sentries,
berth.
not really going further beyond.
Okay.
towards
Right, if we
the people.
If we skirt like the cratery thing,
Yeah, we'll
we
just give 'em a
wouldn't have
wide
any
berth.
concern, right?
Careful, wide berth.
Okay. I mean, even if one of you roll, and I mean, it would require all of you roll a natural one to cause enough of a commotion to get noticed at night this far away, and none of you are.
I mean, you
technically
never know.
right?
I could only roll a
some of us are blind
if I roll
otherwise,
double
but-
nat ones.
Well, if we're traveling at night and it's
Yeah.
dark enough, then
I'll
we would
say
have to have light for Elias
we
and
would have to
Cortana
have
unless
light, yeah.
Felice casts dark vision on them.
I mean, I can.
Which I
cast
could have
light on
easily
the
done.
rock and
Like, I don't know why I wouldn't have had that prepared.
Okay.
Right.
In general, it's a useful utility spell, and if I was like,
Right.
Pass Without Trace, Cure Wounds, Dark Vision, those tend to stay with me because they're useful utility for like any situation. So
Right.
That's cool. Yeah, I just wanted to flag it. 'Cause if
I
you
mean, yeah.
don't, then
yeah, no, yeah.
I can also, put like a cloth, like cloth or something over light. A
I'm
light.
pretty sure I have a hooded lantern. Yeah, I do.
so
My own hooded lantern.
it is with
I have
great
a hooded
difficulty that you can make your. I'm assuming even with Trace, at that point it's ridiculous. So you circle and avoiding going down into and looking for any evidence of passage, cracks, or any sort of interest between the ruins and the volcano itself. And it does not seem that there is any kind of activity that had passed through. They seem to be entirely interested and focused on whatever that is down in the ruins.
Well, let's keep going and hope they don't unleash some kind of.
Focused on that.
Yeah. I say we keep moving and hope they don't accidentally unleash some ancient evil.
I think in general, avoiding unleashing agents.
I-
We
That
hope
was a
people
dig
don't.
at me.
Hope they don't read any, weird old books they find or anything like that.
Right about the time you say, I hope they don't unleash some...
Oh!
Elias!
You cut out, right?
You cut out. I just heard right about the time you say, I hope they don't unleash.
Right about the time that you say, well, I hope they don't unleash some kind of ancient evil. You see a glow begin to emanate from the platform that the statue is standing on.
Those just stares at Elias for the longest time.
Don't say anything.
Yeah, and it's this bright, fiery, reddish orange glow. And,
I believe we have found our source.
And you can see that it's really ominous looking, being lit from underneath. And with the amount of ash and smoke in the air, it's almost like casting this weird like shadow up on the clouds and stuff up above you. That it's just sort of like this.
Who fucking opened the Ark of the Covenant?
Oily, yeah, right.
And it's this platform is a dozen feet long, a few dozen feet wide, and the statue itself is from this distance, it's hard to tell exactly, but it's probably a few 20 tall. It's tall.
Blades are immediately out.
Does this look like a planar rift of some sort, or does it just look like a weird red glow?
You're just seeing. So it's
just
as it lights up, almost like maybe a grate or a fencing or something standing on. And you can. It's hard to tell because you're hundreds of feet away and any particular details, but you can just see it sort of beginning to get light up from underneath. And there seems to be a little bit of interest and activity from the soldiers, who are all sort of they're sort of gathering about, watching. But it's hard to tell from this distance some of the stones and rocks.
Oh, they're just like, that is unusual.
Yeah.
Well,
that's weird.
But I can't tell if it's not unintended.
I don't know. Do they look, from what I can see, panicked, worried at all? Or
There doesn't seem to be a sudden rush of activity.
Their faces are about to get melted off.
Or shouting or anything. But
look at the dead.
Avert your eyes! Avert your eyes! Don't look at it! Don't look at it!
It's difficult to see from this far away.
Well, that is disconcerting.
I mean, it's like, the equivalent of like looking at something really, 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 really tiny, far, far away. Like more so than being at the very top of a football stadium and looking at the little down below. It's like twice that distance, and it's dark. So,
were there ever to consider a reason that these two situations may be connected? I believe that may be it.
Well, I always thought
Observant.
Vasselheim's thing about no arcane magic was a little weird, a little strict, but now it makes sense. Now I get it. What are they?
Katana just frowns at that.
Arcane magic isn't
it.
all bad, Elias.
I feel like this is not the best time for this discussion.
No, it's
Perhaps
not. Suddenly it makes a little more sense.
Well, should we take a closer look?
Divine magic can have its own issues.
That may be the best
If the divine source
course of action
is
at this
problematic.
moment.
yeah, I mean,
Before it gets worse.
Or it could explode.
Yeah.
Oh, let's just. I don't really want to creep into camp of soldiers with glowing statue. That just seems like a poor life choice.
Well, if they give us a hard time, I can pull rank on them.
You can pull rank.
What?
Yeah, Katana. Pardon?
This is the entire party to Aiden.
Wait,
What?
are you saying you're one of them? I'm confused.
Well, I'm
I
not
figured
exactly
you had some.
enlisted, but my family does have connections.
And you're just mentioning this.
Useful.
It's never come up.
We've been talking about this for how long now? And you're just...
Would those connections be enough to overcome this Cerberus assembly that Bellis is so concerned about.
It may be enough to stall them long enough to not kill us on sight.
I mean,
lack
if you
of death.
can,
Well, that's something.
thought if you can get me close enough, I do have dispel magic prepared. I can give it
This
a
is
shot.
reckless enough that I kind of like it.
Just be like, oh, I'm sorry.
So we just walk in and let
I mean, I
Aiden
can give that 120.
attempt to convince them not to kill us?
Let's take it slow.
I mean, we still
Let's
don't know
not
what they're
lead
doing,
with
right?
that.
We're assuming all of these things.
So you're saying we sneak up, and if we get caught, you start talking.
Sure.
Basically.
Okay.
Works for me.
Plan we've had.
I think that's a better
There
choice
are
than
worse-
standing around waiting for them to do whatever they're doing.
Worst
I
plans.
mean, whatever they're doing, they've already done it.
Well, they don't need to make it worse.
I don't
I'm pretty
know
sure if it
they
has to do with the
can.
volcano not doing anything is not definitely helping, so.
That is certainly
So
true.
I guess we all start.
Are we sneaking in? I'll cast pass
Move
without
closer.
trace, yeah?
Yeah. Katana's still gonna head up towards
That's
the
the plan.
front, just with those that are sneakier.
Sneaking.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said pass without a trace, Haley?
Yep.
Stealth check.
Cool. Cool.
Oh my god, I'm so glad you cast that.
Okay.
That puts me at a 29.
Is this
Okay.
That's not good.
Oh!
30,
That's a
Also,
no.
29.
Ooh,
35.
19.
Excellent.
I feel like from normal situations, Cortanis, Velis, and Weria would have been sneaking forward.
Yeah, but yeah, I was like thinking that's why she was towards the front.
I just want to say, I rolled an 8 and a 1, and I still got a 29 because of that spell.
You get a little bit closer. By the time you creep down there, the glowing light that is sort of radiating flat out from underneath this statue, this creature, is bright enough that it lights up that whole area. You see like huge shadows being cast on the it seems the soldiers have all gathered together and sort of armored and beginning to like put on their armor and get weapons and stuff. There seems to be a couple of more senior officers that are directing them and sort of organizing them. And then there is the sort of cloaked, hooded figure, and then there is the person wearing sort of like a traveling clothing of sorts. If anything, this is probably the actual person who's a member of the assembly. And you can see that they're getting closer. They seem to be very intentionally moving about the platform. They look like they're checking a bunch of things. And they seem, with it being so bright now, you can see that there's a number of ritual elements all over it. You can see like glowing runes that are running along the outside of it. And the person, they keep checking this book and then conferring with the cloaked figure. And at one point, you can see it's getting significantly warm the closer and closer that you get to this thing.
Does anything about this ritual look at all familiar to anybody?
Yeah.
I was gonna say Sarah or Aiden just kind of is probably muttering under his breath like, "Frickin' wish Sarah were here."
Yeah.
You
could certainly make an
Arcana? Okay.
Yeah.
I can do that. I don't have terrible Arcana.
Fairies can try. She's not. If I'm not proficient in it, could I still try? Because
not really. You would just make an intelligence check.
Yeah, I was like, I could try, but I'm like,
right.
I'm just more like, is this volcano magic? If he's reading from a book, doesn't look like it.
So without getting too much closer, from what you can tell here, that looks like it might be a binding ritual of some kind.
Very, very, very quietly, where you probably whispers to whoever's closest that that's what that looks like.
So they're binding something or they're unbinding?
Does Felice? So given this whole thing, we're not like close to the volcano, right? Or are we close?
No, it's cut a ways away. I threw a picture that sort of showed a.
Yeah, so that's what I was kind of picturing, like a Pompeii.
Yeah.
Situation.
The amount of heat and energy coming off of it, and as you get closer, your senses begin tingling. Those of you who are sort of tuned into magic, is that there's some heavy magic infusing this area right.
Can I get any sort of read on who this cloaked figure is?
It's hard to tell, but when they pull back their hood, you can see bright white hair and a grayish skin.
What?
You cut out.
What?
It's a dark elf. When they pull their hood back, you can see that it's a dark elf.
Working with the Imperial Army.
Is there any kind of check I can make on this in any way?
Another Magic Brian.
Oh no, I'm Magic Brian.
Drow check.
Yeah, drow check.
Because all drow know each other, right?
I love that.
Katanas might think so at this point.
I'm curious. At the very least, can I tell, I don't know, do they seem Jorhassian, or...
He does not seem Jorhassian at all.
Okay.
Based on his appearance, like the hairstyle, and you don't really see much of the dress because he's wearing a cloak and he was hooded. And when he takes the hood down, you can, all of you can kind of sense amongst soldiers they're not a fan of his presence here.
Okay.
And you can see
is this similar to
among them.
Tal'Dorei kind of clothing, Underdarky, or?
It's just like a generic plain traveling cloak, much like anyone else. There's nothing distinctive about it, but you would be able to recognize if it was a Jorhassian elf, their particular hairstyle and whatnot and dress. This is just it's from the distance that you've come up to, so you're maybe a few feet away now. Well, maybe about 200 feet or so. You're sort of creeping closer, getting closer and closer. They don't seem to be Jorhassian.
Did not prepare, detect evil or good.
And
didn't.
You don't need to make a roll to know.
You cut out.
And,
don't need to make a roll to know what?
You don't need to make a roll to infer that it's unusual working with a drow, but knowing what you know about the Cerberus Assembly, they would have no problem if it would further their aims. I'm not quite sure what they're doing, other than just binding magic.
That's interesting.
Well, what do you think? Do we poke our noses further on them?
How far into this? It's getting warm. How far into this do you want to walk?
It is.
We just let them do this. Go on our way.
And what? Fight a whole encampment of soldiers and
whatever they're summoning.
Good.
Do we know that? We're suspicious of them because of who they are, not necessarily because we know their motives.
If we want to debate, perhaps we should fall back further away and make this decision.
Yeah.
It's just like sitting here under her breath and just like, ask for help. They say we'll help. Then we come and we don't help.
We don't know if these are the people who are asking for help.
Either, but we won't find out by just debating.
I don't think these are the people asking for help.
Yeah. You had a Shari.
I don't know. But this is that direction, and it's bad.
My intuition says that this is a bad omen.
No shit.
So let's maybe back up a little bit, and just in case this self-destructs.
Yeah, let's fall back and see
I
what
don't
happens.
know. I feel like this is going to self-destruct either way.
Right,
Well,
but
if it doesn't self-destruct, then let's get out of the blast radius. Either way.
Blast radius is, I'm pretty sure a volcano would be pretty big.
Well, yeah.
Well, we don't know what.
I meant this immediate ritual, not the volcano in general.
Thou hath said they are trying to bind this.
Are they binding or unbinding?
It's binding magic. I don't know what they're doing.
They're summoning.
You would have to get up close and get a closer look at the types of runes they're using and the specific implements that they're using. Maybe listen to some of the verbal components, if any, they're using. And to really examine it to make a good determination. That was just a high enough roll for you to kind of to it.
Yeah.
Based on the circumstances and what you're seeing.
Yeah.
Binding.
I mean,
from here I can tell binding magic. I can't tell.
I mean, okay. Like, would Phaelus have a general idea of like either what kinds of things could be bound or unbound that would have the volcano and the fire plane?
I mean, if you're going to, if there is, if you have access to another plane and access to high enough level, you could bind any elemental creature that's on the other side.
Yeah. I mean,
if you're strong enough, you could bind demons and devils and stuff.
So yeah, that's what I'm working on.
That's essentially isn't that similar to what happened with the whole puppet fish people. Was like he had a water elemental bound there, wasn't that?
No.
Or am I
imagining a water elemental? So that was that.
There was something.
Karen did
tower,
that.
Yeah.
There was
at the lighthouse.
The guy at the lighthouse. In the underneath the lighthouse, there was like this magic item that would let them control water elementals, and so they used that to have ships during storms and stuff.
Okay.
Karen,
that's what I was thinking then.
Was trying to take that. Karen got in there to take it over because he was supposed to you know, he was following instructions. Some unknown figure that told him to go there, but they tend to be enigmatic and not really and express on details.
Yeah, so now that I can actually see the statue, does it?
It looks. I mean, it doesn't have any sort of recognition,
or
like it's a rough construction of stone, almost like debris that is sort of like almost just bound together with strips of rough metal, kind of holding it all together in place.
Does it look like there's something inside that?
I was about to say, does it look? It's not actually like it's containing something. Does it look?
No, there doesn't seem to be anything inside. It looks like it's pieced together with bits of stone and rock and brick. And
it's just very rough in its construction.
Yeah, very golem-like.
Background. Can I tell at all what the intent of the construction is? Is it something that was done recently with stuff that was lying around, or was it?
Yeah, no, that's exactly. Yeah, this is something that they dug up.
Dug up and pieced back together a little bit.
It looks the platform that it's resting on does seem like it may have been here for a long while with the rest of the ruins, but the stone statue thing itself looks like it's like a hodgepodge bits of pieces of stone and rock that were basically broken off of, kind of built here, and then roughly held together with strips of metal.
Does it bring to mind anything that I heard from Sumnus?
No, nothing.
Okay,
I think if this is going to go badly, I don't think there's going to be much we can do about it. So either we run very far, very quickly, or we try to stop whatever they're doing.
I mean, yeah, that's
this.
What I was going to say is, I can try and just dispel the magic.
If they're binding something, do we want to dispel it?
I mean, that is.
They're either holding something back or bringing something out to keep it here. So, not knowing what they're doing, if they're trying to bring something bad and keep it here, yeah, we want to get rid of that.
Yeah.
My other worry is
if they're trying to take advantage of some kind of rift and they pull something through,
want to pull something through.
Yeah,
it's going to get a lot harder to keep that rift under control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if they pull some big fire elementals through there, that's
the thing that if I do, the only thing, if I do try to spell whatever they're doing, they're gonna know I'm there.
How many men
It's
are
gonna be pretty fucking obvious.
About a dozen.
So
taking stock.
And I don't think they're gonna
there seem to be 8 grunts, 2 sergeant types, sort of heavier armor, it looks like. And then the drow, and then the Cerberus Assembly wizard, arcane person, whoever they are. So 10.
So we're not completely
8, 10, no, exactly 12.
Exactly 12 people, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I could...
Outnumbered, but not overwhelmed.
No. We are pretty impressive.
The challenge is that this is a mage with powerful magic.
Mages I have learned to deal with somewhat.
That's true.
Depends on how powerful the mage.
Need to make a decision very quickly either way.
I support not allowing something to come.
I'm willing to give it a shot. I can't guarantee I'll be able to dispel it because I don't know what they're doing.
Thou canst make an attempt, my lord, and I shall protect thee.
Yeah. I can
at this
certainly
point
try.
At this point, it kind of feels like talk or fight.
Or run.
Or run.
Just nope right out of the situation.
I feel like talking probably isn't... I like talking. I can try, but...
This doesn't feel like a situation where talking's gonna...
I'm willing to try talking.
I've got pretty good intuition.
But walking into the middle... I would imagine where his sense is walking into the middle of a weird ritual in the middle of nowhere, talking doesn't usually solve that problem.
Yeah.
Well, Aiden did say he has some influence, but that drow kind of has me concerned.
As you're
all right. Well, I'll give it a shot.
Talking. So you're going to approach?
Yeah, I'm gonna. If someone wants to back me up, just
absolutely.
Wrong.
No, already there. Already there.
I think we're all gonna stay closest to you. Yeah, we're not gonna let you just wander off.
Cortana is staying near him in case something attacks him.
Close enough.
With the passive
sneaking up or just walking up in full view.
There are large boulders and rocks, broken down buildings, and you can see all of them are very focused on what's going on. There doesn't seem to be anyone in the watching what's going on.
Sneak close.
Sneaking up.
I'm just gonna get as close as I have to, which is 120.
And as we sneak close, Wiria is keeping a particularly close eye on the apparent mage.
I'm watching that drow. Are we doing more stealth?
I'm going to just say your rolls from before.
Okay.
And they're like all did. Like again, you'd all have to roll.
Yeah, they're distracted, so yeah. Okay.
As you're getting a little bit closer, and when you do, like it is getting steadily until you can begin to feel sweat sort of begin to trickle down in the nooks and crannies under your arm. Not painful yet, but it is exceedingly warm the closer and closer you get to this encampment and this platform. You're also getting to the smell of just burnt carbon is infusing the area. It's just things that have been burned or burning. It's much stronger. Get closer and closer.
Charcoal.
And, well, you can't quite hear. It looks as if the soldiers. But at one point, as you're getting closer, you're sort of like, am I close enough? You can hear the Cerberus Assembly mage, wizard. You're not exactly sure what they are. They exclaim something. It's a little hard to tell and make out because they're still quite a ways away. But looking at the situation, he sort of seems to turn angrily at the drow and is shouting something at him. But as you're getting closer, you can hear sort of just the wind is kind of beginning to pick up just from all the heat that's emanating out and kind of beginning to blow like cinders and ash around the area. And he seems to be very, very angry and raising his voice. You can go ahead and make perception checks.
Everybody, or
Sure, everyone, yeah.
Good.
17.
15, I believe.
14.
Total
Yeah,
of
15.
14.
22.
14.
Okay.
Okay.
So there's a sharp rise in sensation of heat. You can see the soldiers beginning to kind of react to this person beginning to yell. They're sort of they're not taking action, but it sort of seems to be rippling among. And you can see and actually begin to hear the drow begin to start laughing. This sort of weirdly high-pitched snorting laugh. And you hear the sort of sound of rock or stone grinding.
They were backstabbed.
And a creak of metal. And you can see just this rush of flame rise up from underneath where this statue is, almost like blowing back both the drow and the mage, and just this light and fire kind of licking and rising up in the statue from, and you can see fire just sort of like infusing it, and almost the thing coming to life. And
the statue?
The statue, yes.
Fucking golem.
Yep. They've summoned the fire elemental into it.
And
Alright.
so
I'm
Still
still
the time.
switch our map a little bit.
Yeah. I'm still gonna try and
Oh, hello.
Oh, that makes sense.
Hello.
Oh, he's big.
All right, so they got
He's a
blown
big
back.
boy.
You can see there's a number of soldiers all standing right about there, and they're like beginning to scramble for weapons, and you can see you've kind of approached obliquely from. You don't see yourselves; you're all there, but you can see there's in a lot of the boulders and rock formations, like lines of orange light are sort of like up underneath,
that
and
sounds bad.
like spiderweb and crisscross them, and you can hear like the sounds of like cracking stone, and right next to you,
Great.
and right next to the soldiers,
Oh, good.
Oh.
this
Oh.
red, strange, you're not quite sure what it is, but it basically like
Nope.
bursts out of the rock, almost, and it's an angry red, slithering type creature, and it sort of begins to like look around, see what it
I'm
can.
pretty sure I know what it is.
But it does not look
Yeah,
like
okay.
an elemental.
That clarification.
It is very unusual, and it is not elemental looking. It is bright red, but it is not elemental. I mean, you can see sort of scattered around like smaller stones, like bursting apart, and you can see these strange creatures emerging from them. They are small, humanoid, and they look like some weird mishmash of like a little magma halfling, but with like strange fiendish looking. And you can see a bunch of them begin to emerge from a lot of the stones in one or two places, just straight up from the ground.
Oh, good.
Great.
And then, like
Oh, that's a lot.
the creature
I'm
that's
still gonna go
chained
ahead
up
with
kind
plan
of
A and
begins
try to
to,
get
like, it's strange in that it's a creature made of fire that is bound in stone. That you can see like bits of stone are like beginning to form it, and it's like pulling against the chains. The soldiers are all scrambling for weapons, and then you can hear like a couple of like it's like a strange like popping sound, and emerging nearby are a number of little imp creatures.
Oh, good.
Sort of
Why are there
There's,
so
like,
many?
Oh, good.
fire.
Oh, great!
What?
Fucking methods.
There's so many!
Relief efforts.
And then sort of like all at one, they just turn and start bearing down on the soldiers, and you can just hear the drow laughing, and the human, the Cerberus person swearing. And I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative.
Let's fucking do this.
Of course.
Sure.
Good. I can't click my token.
20.
All right, let me make sure.
I
that,
can't. Yeah, same.
Oh,
Plus...
the tokens are there, but they're not representing the right characters. So give me a moment, and I will.
Now you got it.
Okay.
That's fair.
Normally, what I do is I copy paste map, and so then it retains like the ownership status. In this case, I was trying to copy and it wouldn't, and so give me a moment, and you'll.
I'm gonna pee before we get into this.
I've had a pretty decent roll night. Though to be fair, I've rolled multiple things that are right around 11 or 12 and then had a decent bonus on them. So it's not that I've been rolling like top notch. It's just that I have good bonuses on the things I'm rolling.
Okay. Oh,
Got a little bit rolling. It's hopefully combat rolls continue to be.
yeah.
Yeah, that'll be. Come on.
The truth test.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Like move yourselves around and a little. I would say probably anywhere within.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
probably up ahead a little bit.
Yeah, towards the front.
Yeah.
Anywhere in there, you can set yourselves up. So far, none of the creatures that have emerged have noticed any of you, at least now.
Okay.
Yep, there's 2 Cortanas.
No.
There
Oh dear.
are?
Wait, what?
There are 2 Katana sisters.
Oops.
Oh, sorry. I didn't have my thing pulled out all the way, so I thought we were dropping stuff. Okay.
Okay, there we go.
So towards the front
All right,
there.
so let
Okay.
me give
Yeah.
Everybody turns. And you can put in your things.
Yeah, sorry.
Maybe, if it'll let me.
Well, yeah, well, let me. Let's see.
Yeah,
It's the
roll
eternal
for-
question.
Makes
Yeah,
sense for what we were doing like a week ago, and definitely don't for potential like relief efforts that are in Felix's brain right now. So,
Well,
there.
well, 20 just froze, so I'm gonna have to roll.
Oh,
Yep.
No.
Hang on.
Where are we even on here?
You're in the very bottom.
Yeah,
we're
we're,
down on the bottom.
same
There
problem
we
that I
are.
had. It wasn't pulled to the right enough.
All right. Well, the first 2 of these tiny dice have rolled terrible tonight, so let's try the third. That's a natural 1. I really apparently don't want to play.
Oh.
Okay, maybe
It's
that was
okay.
the tiny dice tonight.
Yeah. Apparently not. They have the highest any of them have rolled so far is a 7. So, yeah. So that's like 3 initiative for me. That's fun times.
I've rolled a lot of 11s and
There we
12s.
go.
And it won't let me save it. It
Okay,
keeps deleting it. Why does it keep deleting it?
Pre-game, I rolled 3 15s in a row, which was sort of interesting.
Now I'm just curious, and I'm like, had I rolled this big one?
Oh, never mind.
Okay, that was also a 7, so, it wouldn't have been terribly better. Wouldn't have been that one, though, but, that's fine.
This is fine. Everything is fine. Literally everything is on fire.
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
I don't like that yet.
Well, they did just open a rift to the elemental plane of fire, so
Yeah.
hoping I can do something about that. I'm gonna try anyway.
All right.
Super believe in you, Todd Cooper.
All right. I need to do.
Lost everyone's cameras.
Move.
I just got everybody back.
move. Bad timing, cat. Bad timing.
Oh, that won't
Let me
work.
try reconnecting.
All right.
There we go.
It apparently is a much higher quality.
Accurate, Bess, accurate.
Forever to load, but yeah.
All right.
Hmm.
So I've got them grouped into slightly different groups. Oh, actually, hold on. I don't have to go as one group.
This is fine.
This is fine.
Everything's
All
fine.
right, so all of the creatures that emerge are going to go as a group. The mage is going to... The Imperials are going to... Drow is going to go as his own separate thing. All right. Zealous, where'd you go? There you are.
Oh god.
Oh, actually, can't see you, but
Hold on. I will fix that because I don't have you either. Oh god, I wasn't expecting to go first. So I'm gonna.
Hold your action for a second.
I say,
No, I'm fine.
I know what I'm gonna maybe, hopefully, try to do, but
Do you want to take your turn first since you know what you want to do?
I mean, well, I guess it depends.
Because like we're on the same initiative, so
yeah, you have a higher deck. But I guess it depends.
I was actually looking at the rules on that recently, and it says that for between players you can choose.
Yeah, do whatever you want. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I think I know what I'm gonna do, but
Mike is really crackly.
actually, yeah, I want to climb up on this rock.
Mike's so crackly.
Is that possible?
Make a athletics check.
Oh.
You got this, buddy.
No, I don't.
Oh.
Why is everybody?
I rolled a 5, and that's -1, so that's a big 4.
Yeah. So as you go to climb up, you just grab the wrong section. Something that got like super. And you can't quite climb your way up.
Cool.
But you don't fall. But
okay.
You've still got half your movement left.
Oh, half. Okay. 5, 10. And then I guess I'll just go all the way around. Do I have a line of sight on the drow?
Yes, but he's prone.
Oh, fuck. Fuck.
And very far away.
Oh, he's very far away, but I have very long range. I'll risk it. I'm going to shoot him with my one of my +1 arrows.
Sure.
So that's just a range attack at disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Nope.
Well, that was a natural one.
Nope.
Oh no.
So we're just gonna use my bonus action to hide again.
Okay.
Just tuck up in those rocks. A natural 20!
There you go.
So
Nice doing!
you take aim.
Where it counts.
Wait.
And you
so
fire. And
that...
it must have been like just the heat. Or just your hands were just you just completely misfire, and the arrow flies forward and then pings off the helmet of this soldier, and like and you're like, oh shit, and you like duck back just as they turn around to see what's going on, and he sees like another large creature behind him, and he shouts out that there's stuff.
Oh hey, I did something useful.
There you go.
Alright.
By the way, that is a 31, assuming I'm out of range of Pass Without Trace on my stealth.
Right.
Alright, so can I see like what looks like a main rift? Is it kind of
So in terms there is nothing that looks like it's but there's a whole lot of glowy coming.
You cut out.
That platform is glowing and it's bright, fiery colors, and there's like bits of flame licking up out of it.
Okay.
Oh lordy, coming!
The platform is probably the main central part of it. Okay, so I can see the platform from where I am. I can move up.
I would say this large.
The rock's kind of in the way.
And so you'd have to skirt around on either side.
Okay, I'll
draw a little thing that would say this thing would block line of sight.
Okay, so I'll come around by roughly where Velis is.
Okay.
And I assume I can kind of get out of.
I would say hi there, but I feel like
he's hidden.
I feel like they stealth out of the game.
Yeah, I can't even see Velis.
Velis is so hidden.
Yeah.
Okay, I am within. All right,
Velis cast meld into stone. Yeah. He doesn't even know that spell, but it worked.
Or something, I would think.
I'm going to try and cast Dispel Magic at that kind of platform.
Okay.
Because that looks like, wherever it looks like the most energy is coming up from.
It's kind of the whole thing.
But,
Go ahead and make a wisdom check.
Okay. Yeah, as I'm assuming I'm going to probably higher than third level spell.
I mean, are you going to use a higher level spell slot?
No, because I only have the one
level.
still. Okay. So, yeah. I was like,
still only level 7.
Yeah, right. I'd rather hold on to that just in case.
Don't worry. Then that would be too. Yeah, we probably should bring I would sit in the fridge.
Yeah. No. Nah. Nope, dice jail.
Oh.
That's a big one.
Oh, it's a 1.
Oh
no. A 1. Oh no.
That one is in dice jail.
Don't be so don't be so sad.
Yeah, don't.
He's so upset by the one.
So excited about the one.
Okay, I'm slashing an elemental then. Oh, let's do this.
So you reach out. Someone just leave the chat? Did I leave the chat?
Huh?
Okay, no, someone just resetting. You reach out, trying to wrest control over whatever power seems to be emanating, being released here, and you almost sense, actually, a presence resisting you, and you can see the lights begin to flare, and as the spell magic finishes, you can only hazard a guess that you did something, but you're not entirely sure what it was.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Oh, great. So magic, and you said somebody assisting you as
small-sized creatures emerging, sort of like they're beginning, like their skin is like it's like magma with cracks running in the skin that are like beginning to glow and brighten up.
Well, so let's try to get these away from people. So start with the one on her left.
Sure.
Okay. 17.
That hits.
Okay, so first is that. Okay, that is 13 points of slashing damage, magical.
Okay, you basically bisect the thing in half, and as you do, showers of basically hot magma burst out from its body. And I need you to make a DC 11 dexterity saving throw, please.
Somehow I saw that coming.
At least DC 11 is
10 plus 5, 15.
Alright, you take 3 points of fire damage. lean back away from it as it explodes in a shower.
Oh yeah, she remembers this from many, many things. So with the next one...
It's like my signature move.
Is it possible to knock these things out?
Deal non-lethal damage to this creature?
Yeah.
I mean, theoretically...
she'll try it like she did with the,
Look up the language on non-lethal damage.
Yeah. Her intent is to do what she did with the ill folk once she got to the point where she remembered how to do that.
Like, oh yeah, these things pop.
What's the word?
Oh, wow, you're winning.
I rolled in that one. Yeah.
Oh.
Elise is going last.
Which is kind of ironic. It's like, but stopping
Dex saves are okay.
The thing is, like, this isn't really... I mean, this is a creature born of extraplanar magic. It is less a human, kind of just, like, bonk out.
Okay.
So my initial inclination is these particular creatures, they are not humanoid, and so you cannot knock them out or knock them out.
Okay. Well, either way, she is going to at least attempt that just because she doesn't know. So she is going to shift into her more, guess, rapier stance, like actual, like, fencing stance.
Yeah. Like maybe try hitting him with the
blunt end. Yeah, that's what she's going to do.
Side of your blade.
No, she's going to go for the more actually fencing stance for the blunt,
the blunt
point, non-point of the thing, and just stab at it.
Okay.
So, okay, that's 19. So that's that is 7 points of slashing damage. Or 7 points of, I guess, I don't know, bludgeoning damage in this case. If she was just doing non-lethal damage. Attempt at non-lethal.
Yeah, so you basically, like, jab it in the back, and as you pull the blade away, like, you can see, like, drips of lava kind of come away with it instead of any sort of viscera or blood. And it, like, turns and snarls at you, and as you it just sort of, its body sort of brighten up, and
it's blocking sight.
Okay.
Very, very angry.
Then what she's going to do is, that's marked that one then, and then she's going to come over here and do the same for this one, just to menace these both so they focus on her.
Sure.
Okay, that's a 15 on this thing.
That'll hit.
Okay. That is... She doesn't know about this thing either, so she's just doing the same, like, sort of fencing stance, and that is a 10 bam damage.
Okay. That hurts it and wounds it, but it does not seem to be as it's not like it's actually like your it does seem to have a similar makeup to the other creature. That it's sort of an elemental of sorts.
Okay. Yeah, she'll mark both of those and get on their case.
Okay.
Brendan, would this be sneak attack?
It did not. He did not know you were there, and don't forget to add +1 because of the magic.
Yes. Oh, that's not bad. 18 plus...
Does it count as a crit too?
23.
I think I don't know.
If you went before,
Hold on, let me check it really fast.
I think if they're surprised, then
if you go before them or something.
There is something about if you go before them.
You have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in the combat yet, and any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit.
So the question is whether he's considered surprised. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that depends on it.
I don't think it's surprised, but
yeah.
I would say
we were
that
stealth, so they didn't know we're there.
And it was
what?
He knew there were soldiers, and he knew there was this big thing. So
okay.
getting shot by an arrow when he's down on from out of was not something that he expected. So I'll give that to you. Oh, I don't know.
Oh.
You're gonna quit. So roll double sneak attack damage and everything else.
Okay, I already rolled those, but I forget what this one landed on because I moved it. So that's so that's 12 plus 8 is 20 plus 8 is 28 plus 6 is 34 plus 1 is 35 plus 5 is 40. Pew pew, motherfucker.
This character sheet.
I am so sorry that I forgot that.
I think you've often had actually crappy initiative rolls.
No, yeah, that's why I forgot. I normally roll shit for initiatives, and that's why I forget about it because I don't use it very often.
No. So you shoot him. So, weird alternate universe retcon. Instead of pinging off the side of the guy's helmet, it actually just whizzes by his ear. He still turns around, looks behind him, and sees the guy. But no, you get him, and he's like laughing and chortling, and then out of nowhere, this arrow just like sinks deep into his neck, and he goes from laughing to like coughing up blood, and like he is now within an inch of his life.
Wow.
This is becoming a trend of Bellas versus other drow.
Yeah.
Take that, Magic Brian 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah.
I love it.
It is. He is. And you can hear him like. You actually know he can't swear because he's coughing up blood right now. Okay. Cortanus, you went. Where you?
Okay, so it looks like Cortanus has those two little guys sort of under wraps.
Yeah, they're getting
menaced.
I can get to about here. What can I see from here?
From there,
given how small I am.
Right. So you can see that. Basically, you can pretty much see everything, except for the everything to the left of this, because there's like the big rock, a big like monster emerging out of those rocks, and there's like maybe there's soldiers on the other side. You can see these things going on. You can see all these response.
I assume. Can I see this guy over the edge of this rock?
Yeah. He's kind of like up on the top, kind of emerging.
Okay, he's up. Okay, cool. All right. So I guess he's the closest scary thing.
Oh, he is big and scary and snarly, and
so we're gonna Eldritch Blast two bolts at him.
Sure. Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. So that is one of them is a 25 to hit, and the other is only a 12 to hit.
That'll hit. The 25 will hit.
Okay.
And I am double checking on the. Give me a second. Where's the character sheet for?
Who's where you're shooting?
The
big red guy.
Big red guy right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. No, their AC is 14. It is big, but it got a thick hide.
So that is only one hits then. So that is is 4 damage.
Okay.
And
you can see it immediately turns to look. You can see it like it sort of positions to come at you.
Yep, it was close enough anyway. So I think that's it because no one needs healing yet. So.
Okay. Right. It is the fire creature's turn. Everyone's attention is momentarily captured creature that chained, the fire and light inside of it increase to this almost blinding crescendo, and then you can just hear the sound of metal healing and grinding, and just this snap as it pulls away from those two chains, like flames erupt from its body. And as it does, you can feel a tremor in the ground underneath you as spider webbing out from the platform are like glowing, basically just like cracks spider webbing out from and sort of blasting and issuing forth. It's like hot steam, gouts of flame. As this creature emerges, and just like stomps. And you can see its body is made of fire.
It's got a sword.
And it actually like
we've all got swords.
Sort of you can see it almost basically from some of the metal that is binding it, draws it out, melting it in process, and then sort of rapidly cooling it into a large blade. And he kind of like looks around and then sees the mage lying on the ground in front of him, and he steps forward, and he
it's a big boy.
Sword that's probably half again as large as that.
Cute.
And I need to pull up the character sheet for this creature. So many character sheets. Okay.
Elaborate sword fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. This creature is not. It is not deaf. It is not agile. It is simply massive in size.
I'm picturing like Surt from like Thor Ragnarok. Surt with just
kind of, yeah.
I would hope not as big as that. Holy fuck.
Yeah. Somewhere between Surt and the Balrog.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah. So
it's not.
Okay, I still want to fight it, kind of, a little bit.
Brings the blade down on this mage, who's just like, and just blood and viscera and just everywhere.
He's dead.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's. And then he just for good measure brings it down again. And just erases that mage from it.
And from out of nowhere, Elias just hears, "So much for the Cerberus assembly."
Yep.
Okay.
Do we really want to be here?
All right.
Doesn't I have a choice now?
Yeah, I think we might be in it.
These creatures start flying over.
I mean, I can make it weak to attacks, so.
Okay. Actually, hold on.
Because Path to the Grave is designed for an encounter like this, I think.
Oh, yes.
All right.
And
I'm scared.
I'll get a turn before the end of my next turn.
All right. So basically, just these things start swarming up, and you can see a few more emerging from the rocks behind the soldiers.
Fuck.
And they just run up and start engaging them. A lot of them are just like throwing fists at them. A couple of them are like running up, grabbing onto the soldiers, and then beginning to glow and brighten and sort of burst themselves into flames. Hear the soldiers screaming. The sergeants are like doing their best to like instill order, but there's like some panic that is happening. Okay. All right. And then this creature clambers over and
just over the rock.
Basically, it was kind of like emerging from
it. Yeah.
When Wuria blasted it, and it sort of turned to look at her. And it basically swings at you with its claw, and then tries to hit you with its bite. And that would be, let's see, 2 natural 17s.
And 2 natural 17s and what?
And what?
And then a modified 12. I don't think the 12 hits.
The 12 does not hit. Both the 17s hit.
Okay. Okay, so you take a total of 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
Okay. Got decent con, so hopefully the first one I'm pretty sure succeeds because that is a 19 total, and the second one is a 15 total.
Okay, you can feel like just this sort of wave of strange energy as it's bearing down on you, and you can actually hear it speaking to your promising. A horrible, grisly image of this weird red worm, like bursting out of your chest.
Also, shout out to Halfling Lucky because that one of those would have been a nat 1.
Yeah, good.
That would have been bad. Okay, they've all gone except for those 2. They attack Cortanus because you're the
odds.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, what's your Cortanus' AC is like 17 or 18.
18.
Yeah, they're both like, and you're easily deflecting the blows.
Walked around. He's basically in his pocket for him.
Okay, and Aiden, you are up. I would say, based on your knowledge of aberrations and whatnot, you may not have a whole lot of details about these creatures, but you get the sense that they are no. Hold on a second. Okay. All right. You're up.
Me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. I forget how long I Sorry, I'm just running out here. Cortanus can handle a couple of those. I am going to... I'm gonna curse the big guy. Or, let me check the range on that. Oh no, I have to be within 30 feet to curse it. Alright. Well, either way, I'm gonna confuse some of these guys.
Okay. Oh shit. Yes, the soldiers do have a turn. They're gonna go at 10.
Okay.
Because I deleted the guy, he went out of the turn order.
Oh.
Right.
Yes.
I need to make a copy of the soldier.
By the way, Brendan, what was the damage type? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, it was slashing damage.
Cool. I'm pondering things for next turn. That's why I needed to know.
Yeah.
Did you say the soldiers were gonna go at 10?
Yeah.
So they
I
should
think
go
that's
now.
what I'd rolled before.
Sounds right.
Yeah, so basically they just all turn and all the various creatures. Let's see. Oh, it's surprisingly well. Up until the point that the little creatures start bursting into magma and flame.
Yeah. Start self-destructing on them.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Little Voltor bitches.
Yeah, so because they are all so close, even though only 1 or 2 of these big little guys died, each one of these soldiers was just completely incinerated. And
They're really
this guy
bad at their
actually,
jobs.
He backs up and starts shooting arrows, and actually managed to take out one of the ones. And these guys are... Oh, that slod didn't attack those guys. Oh shit, okay. Yeah. No, the slod, he basically picks the guy up. He's done. That was a natural 20, It was
That's funny coming from a slot. Yeah, you're done.
okay.
Yeah.
So the soldiers are not fair. And Aiden, you moved. You were gonna blast one of the little guys.
I was gonna blast those little guys. Let me just see. That's a natural 19. So I'm assuming it hits because then it's like a 27.
Yeah.
So it takes 11 force
Okay.
damage.
Sure. Yeah, you kind of didn't even realize that you're blasted inside. It kind of turns and howls at you.
I
This
will
is like
again.
glowing spittle coming from its mouth.
14
to hit. That'll hit.
Cool. That's another 11 force damage.
Yeah. So as it's like, you shoot another blast right in its face, and you get like just the slightest hint of the heat coming off of it, but it's just far enough away that it doesn't affect you.
Let me see. Since I did not use a bonus action, I don't think I have anything I want to do.
Also, the big guy isn't on the turn order. I know he went, but
He was going with the all creatures.
okay.
12.
Alright, yeah, that'll be my turn then.
Okay. Yeah, so you see the drow. He sort of like looks around, kind of in a panic, not understanding what just happened, and he casts the spell and he turns.
Fuck!
You went invisible?
Oh,
you went invisible.
Okay.
Smart guy.
All right, Felice.
Okay. I'm a little bit big here. So I'm gonna. I think I have to get a little closer with the range of this. Because there's a big slot in my friend's face, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 30 feet. So I use my movement and I go like. Whoa, what did I. No, what? Come back. There we go. I switched screens accidentally. On the keyboard. I was like, that's not what I wanted to do. Where did my screen go? I go. So like. Here, maybe there. I position myself behind small rock because I'm small.
Right.
And because I think, I can go there. That's like 20
It's
feet.
a large creature, so you see it like also.
Yeah.
It's not like statically standing there. It's lunging out, and so you are seeing it. But it would have covered ranged attack.
Well, we're gonna see. I feel like it for with my luck. It's is this a saving throw or is it? Oh, I don't know. We'll
and it
see.
would have a plus bonus on its saving throw against if it's a dexterity saving.
It is not a dexterity saving throw.
Then it would not have a bonus from having cover.
Because I am going to attempt to cast blight on it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. What kind of
Constitution?
Constitution. Okay. All right. I'm wondering, do I click the thing here?
Well, I mean,
actually, I can't because you're lucky. A lot of these monsters using the character sheets import properly into my journal, and so I can't.
So you have to roll
I'm doing them by hand. So I will roll for it.
Time to find all of my d8s. Holy crap!
I rolled a 9.
Yeah!
9!
Shit!
The one thing I did not do was account for the fact that I think I have to take literally every single d8 out of my bag for this spell.
Okay.
Yes!
While you reach out and with the power of nature, whatever moisture and life is in this creature, you begin to draw it out. You hear this whole guttural, resounding growl of pain. You're every sort of animalistic instinct once of careful, look out, danger, and it's years of spending a lot of time in the bodies kind of tuned to nature, and you can see as you're finishing the spell, these vents of super hot steam and bits of fire that are spiking up, and the sort of ground rumbling to you. and you can see sort of ground actually beginning to open in a number of different places, and fire and heat rising up from underneath. Roll your damage.
Okay, let's count. This is a lot of math.
Okay.
All right, so that one is an 8. Plus, let's see, plus 7, 15, plus 6, 21, 25, 29, 31, 38 points of necrotic damage.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
8d8, baby.
Yeah.
Okay. 38 points of necrotic damage. That was fierce. Give me a second. Right. Yeah, you can see it like it almost collapses in on itself from all of that. All right.
And then I can't really bonus action anything, but I'm just gonna call out to as loud as I can in my little druid voice and just say, I don't know if we want to stay here.
I don't disagree, Felice. Thank you, by the way.
And bad stuff.
So
that was the vibe I was getting, right? Of like,
yeah, after she says that, the ground around you starts cracking open, and you can see bits of fire and flame.
Oh, great!
The rocks begin falling, and bits of heat and fire and whatnot, and the ground becomes in those different areas.
The floor is lava! The floor is lava!
Literally.
The floor is lava. Although, interestingly, I think you pretty much all positioned your like regular solid ground.
Except like me?
Except for you. But I would say you can, it's not like exploding out, it's like the ground shifting
Seeping.
and like beginning to seep and fall in. So it's very slow, but
the ground is becoming lava.
It's becoming lava, and it is very, very hot. And
the turn order exploded.
Oh no.
Yeah, the turn order did explode.
Because different layer?
I don't know. Maybe because I went to a different thing. Hold on. Give me a second, because I'm going to take a quick shot of it and then rebuild it too. Because I think maybe because I switched pages and
if you switched
all a bunch of new tokens.
If you switched pages, that could do it. Yeah.
Are we fighting, or are we running the fuck away?
I think running the fuck away might be the best idea.
All right. Let me refer to my thing.
That is large, though.
I don't know what to do.
All right. Okay. So you get a turn. You get a turn.
Everybody gets a turn.
You get a turn.
You get a turn.
We waited too long. We waited too long.
You get a turn. You get a turn. All right. Numbers. 20. Elise was 3. S was 20. Maria was 16. Aiden was 8. Soldiers were 10. Fire creature and 8 enter. There we go. Fire creatures were 12. Right. And sort of as
does water walking work with lava?
Splitting around you.
Does water walking work with lava?
No, unfortunately,
liquid.
It's not water. It's not liquid walking. It's water walking. And 2 big gouts of flame shoot up from the platform. And instead of like just kind of dissipating, they start beginning to coalesce. As you see 2 fire elementals
Well,
Lava!
oh, yeah.
Holy shit!
What?
Yeah!
Wow. You'll
Felice!
take damage from the heat, though.
That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's still damaging, but at least you're not going to be stuck in swimming in lava.
Right. Okay.
I don't want to be the first in the town this time.
Okay, so also, as like you start hearing screams from.
I forget. No, we talked about that?
You just cut out real badly.
As you also start hearing screams.
I mean, how recently has it been since we crossed the river?
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We might have water walk on us right now. Because it lasts an hour.
We crossed the river.
Oh, it was last 8 hours, right?
Let me see.
Cast an hour.
Off my binder, please.
But it's a ritual.
One of them
It would not still be on. I mean, it was. It's at least a day to a day and a half.
Yeah, we're nowhere near.
Water breathing is 24 hours. Dark vision is 8 hours. Water walk is 1 hour. I have it though. Like, so on my turn again, if I need to, I could cast it again.
Mm-hmm.
It's good more than
with all of the chaos that is around you, you hear a call of a wolf coming from somewhere roughly behind you. And those of you who turn to look and see what this is, what you see is basically, at first, it's just this large bounding figure, basically it's like a dire wolf, all in black, leaping. The effect of this sort of molten floor only spread so far, and you can see this wolf bounding towards you with a figure riding on its back, and you can see it is a pale-skinned fur in just sort of elaborate rune and vine-covered armor. And as the wolf comes forward, he basically bolts off of the wolf, landing next to Wuria. And this is she's probably 7 foot tall, holding a massive glaive. And any of you who can speak Sylvan, hear her shout out that, I am nature's wrath, drives her glaive into the slot.
Fuck yeah!
And I would like everyone
I like her.
To meet Leah Moira, which is going to be Bess's new character for.
Oh!
Really?
Yeah. And the wolf turns and bounds off to go towards the small creatures harassing Cortanus, and I need to find a wolf because I didn't get a wolf.
Switching character.
Look at you being all secretive.
Yeah, right.
It was so hard. Like I
kind of saw it because of the Twitch extension, but I didn't choose it. I'm like,
really?
Okay, yeah.
Well, I wondered
be a
because
hidden
I know you can see like our sheets and stuff, but I was like,
I need some more to drink.
which actually I can change it because I have her set to hidden where you can't view her full sheet, but I can change that now that you said about her. So.
So
It's only
the wolf,
recent.
not quite knowing what happens, basically just like pounces on the creature and fire. So I'm saving Cortanus. And you can see like fire and lava like washing over.
Oh, right. Okay. What do I take on that? Deck save, don't I?
What'd you make? What'd you get?
Oh, second. 8.
Okay, you take 7 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And I have so much. Oh gosh, so many monsters. Like 4 D&D Beyond tab's open because my character sheets aren't working in Roll20. All right, how many hit points does I have? Oh yeah, Direwolf's got lots of hit points.
She's exactly 2 feet tall. That's why I was asking. I was like,
yeah,
I know.
So
I get that.
the Fearbolg is 7'10".
Yes.
She is massive.
I rolled it.
She
I was
big.
like,
Okay, so
We're just like, she's very tall.
yeah. Go ahead and make an attack roll against the slot.
ha! The fun times. Ooh, alright, so that is attack rolls.
21.
That is a 21 to hit.
That'll definitely hit. Also, I don't know any of your
Don't know any of our blank.
abilities, so I'm
Me?
presuming you do. So I'll let you take it. You get to run 2 characters. I'm not.
Have fun!
Yeah.
Okay. Now I know how Kevin feels. Except I'm not fighting myself, but okay, so let's see. This is and I'm hitting
The slides.
hold on a second. Let me pull this. I'm like, this is gonna be confusing switching screens. Let me pull this character sheet up on D&D Beyond on my iPad. Yeah, so like and I'm hitting the slot, right?
Yeah.
Now the slot already looked pretty
It was hurt.
Yeah. So I was like, I don't think I'm gonna, burn a smite on this guy. I don't know that I need to.
Okay.
Ooh. Paladin?
Paladin!
Well, that's an 8 on my D10 roll, so that's
Plus your strength. So
plus my strength, so
Oh, I
that's
gotta
a
update the extension.
little math. 11 points of slashing damage to that guy.
Yeah. So it's like bearing down and snarling at Rhea, and you basically just like a big 2-handed swing, completely over Warrior's head because she's so short. Catch the thing and basically knock it back up on its ass. And it snarls at you. It's not dead, but it is really.
I can make a second attack.
Yes, you
I
can.
loved her already.
Yeah, she's got this like long.
That is a natural 19, so that is then
25.
yeah 25 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit.
I love her.
Yes!
I've known her for 5 seconds and I love
7
her.
points of damage on that one.
How much?
7.
Okay. All right. If my math is right, it's not complete. This battle is not completely hopeless with the extra help.
Yeah, we can fucking do this. Let's do this!
Like
I want to fight it!
Really encouraging.
Ooh,
Yeah.
also, where
I
am
want to
I?
fight that
is
thing
my-
so bad.
I see the wolf. Is my token on here?
Right next to where you-
So I was
Yeah, I
like,
put
there's
you
so
on
many
there.
things on here. I
You
couldn't
need to
find
give
it.
her control of.
Oh,
yeah, I don't
Hold
have.
on. All right, it has to represent. No, wait, hold on.
And give her the aura, baby. The aura.
The auras.
How big is
This
it?
is so good positioning, guys. You are just wait, just wait.
Is it 10 foot or 5
Oh,
foot?
that's right.
10 foot.
10-foot aura.
My 10
What
foot
color do you
aura.
want?
Huh?
What color do you want?
Green.
Yeah, if that's possible.
So
Oh, yeah,
are you
sure.
Oath of the Ancients?
Hey, baby.
Because that's what my paladin is.
Yeah.
Both of the engines.
And
So,
that I just
can they all
got.
see this aura then too?
No.
No.
I'm making sure they can.
I was
There
like,
you go.
yeah. So, if you're in my aura,
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Your aura.
if you are in my aura, this is crazy.
I love this.
You have +4 to all of your saving throws.
Okay.
And to all damage from spells.
No, considering you guys like,
Oath of the Ancients.
yeah, I didn't quite think of what would happen with like mage being prone on the ground in front of a creature wielding a giant sword. That was sort of a natural reaction. But I kind of figured you'd be fighting the faster a little bit more than you did. So sorry for your mage hunter being kind of useless this fight.
Yeah.
It's fine. Because you also have +4 to all saving throws. Because it's everybody gets it, don't they?
Everybody.
Yeah.
knows.
In the aura, yeah. I was like,
Including
I have it
Yeah.
all the time because it's on me. But yeah,
Mhm.
+4 to all saving throws if you're in that aura.
Cool.
All
Yeah.
right.
Let me just really quick. I'm like, I have this on my iPad now, so I'm like, where are my bonus actions and stuff?
Best,
yeah.
I respect you because I could not keep my mouth shut about Velas because I was way too excited about playing.
I was you especially. I was like, I want to talk to Kristen just because I feel like this would be exciting to talk to Kristen about, but I must keep mouth shut. And then everybody's talking about like Would I make a new character? I don't know who my backup would be, and I'm like,
Meanwhile, like the entire session, Gus and I are like messaging gifts back and forth of, come on, just do it.
I wanted to do the thing.
It was a suspicious situation. We were right to be having.
Actually,
It was.
We almost pulled out what they did to Caduceus. We're not going that way.
that's a bonus section.
Yeah.
All right. Do you have a bonus action?
So, hang on a second. Do I have to do that before the spell? I didn't
Yeah,
look
a
at
lot of the bonus actions are on your
Darn.
next melee attack.
Yeah, I just realized that.
You're in a rush to defend these
Yes.
these people from these monsters.
Yeah. So, yeah, my bonus actions are... I mean, I could cast them and then they're already there for next time.
Mm-hmm. Because it's your next melee attack.
Yeah, but then I could... it's not burning it. It's up to you. It's do nothing on the bonus action, or do it now and then it's already there for my next
Hey,
one.
all the cool kids are doing it. Like me.
Aiden's probably said that as.
Yeah.
What?
So, wait, what are you debating?
Right. Actually,
No.
no, yeah. Yeah, I want to stay here with these guys for now. Yeah. So yeah, I guess I'll hold off on the bonus action then, just in case something hits me and I risk dropping it. But
Sure.
and then yeah, I'm like, I don't know that I feel like moving per se.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's it then for now.
Sure.
Figuring out this whole
Figuring out new character.
yes.
Yeah.
Elias. While she's
Alright.
thinking, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna start running forward.
All right. Whoever this person is, they seem to be on your side.
Well, I'm gonna look at the very tall lady, just nod, and then run off. No. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. And then, hold on. I'm checking this because I don't use it very often. Yeah. Okay. And then, so I am going to. I can't move my square. I can't move my square after
You're
me.
on the draw tool.
I can. Where do you want to go?
Oh wait, I got it. I got it.
No, you don't.
Stop! I got
No, you
it.
don't.
Stop! Rude. I'm gonna drop a fairy fire like shit. It's smaller than I thought it was.
Yeah, it's a 4x4 grid.
Right. Fuck. Here, I guess it'll get the big guy,
Yeah.
and then if the drow is in that area,
If the drow
do I want to do that? Yeah, I guess I'll drop it there. But at least I get a couple of them in it.
Okay.
And so dexterity save, DC what? Shit. It doesn't have the DC on here. What is it? 14.
Okay. The two little people failed by a lot, but the large creature was not affected.
Okay.
A weird fire
Well, that was useless.
monster.
And I guess I will just use my bonus action to dash back in the general area where I was, since that was useless.
It was worth a shot. Fairy fire on that thing would be good. It's just attacks never.
I didn't think the big guy would get it. I was just hoping to find that fucker that went invisible.
Yeah, no, he cast.
He what?
He cast a spell, and then he was not restricted to doing just that. Elias, you're up.
You gone. Okay. I was gonna cast Warding Bond on Either Velis or Wiria.
Just for the sake of argument, really fast, would the thing have gotten an attack of opportunity on me?
You left its range.
I was beside it, but I was not 20 on stealth.
Concentration.
So I don't
You were
know.
very, very
So
hidden.
when the rocks began,
I only have one.
the whole area got lit up super bright. You weren't really hidden anymore.
Okay, I thought so.
Give me a second.
There's a kitty behind me.
19 to hit. No.
Cat cam.
Okay. In that case, make
Don't jump on
a.
the desk.
You take 4 points of piercing slashing damage,
So little.
and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw +4.
Constitution +4?
Yes.
It wobbled between a 2 and a 20. It actually tilted back and forth a few times and then landed on the 2.
Oh,
okay.
So that's 6.
Yeah.
Oh no, buddy.
Yeah. You feel like
Wait, is it your Constitution saving throw +4?
it's whatever your Constitution, and you get a bonus.
I rolled a 2. And I have a +0.
On top of that.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Velis, why?
My con is 0.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a 6 and 7 too.
You just you suddenly feel very strange. In your head, this low guttural chuckle.
Oh, that's not good.
Were ya? No.
All right.
Oh,
Elias. Yes. Elias.
Yes.
Got distracted by the.
Sorry.
Warding bond. I really need to get a second set of rings for this.
Yay!
It's not concentration, so I could, if I had more rings.
Matching friendship rings.
Yeah.
Everyone in the party has friendship rings.
Could have done that back in the city.
Yeah, I should have. I didn't think of it. Next time. I mean, between Velis and Weary, I'm trying to figure out who it makes more sense to cast it on.
Warding bond.
I checked. Warding bond gives you a bonus to AC and resistance to all damage, and +1 bonus to AC and saving throws and resistance to all damage. You just have to stay within 60 feet of me. Normally I cast it on Velis because he's more likely to get up close and personal.
Yeah.
But
Wiria can hop on her broom and start getting out of melee range.
I will tell you, the plan
Wiria has more ways of escaping.
does not necessarily require you to cast Warding Bond.
Okay.
Especially since the slide just took an attack of opportunity, so it used its reaction.
Okay. So since I can see Velis now,
Hi.
I'll go ahead
shit! I have to
touch distance of me. I'll go ahead and cast Warding Bond on Velis. So you know the drill by this.
Yeah, so that makes me AC 19, right?
Yep. No, it's +1 to your AC. So whatever.
+1, so it's 18.
18, and you get a +1 to your saving throws, and you have resistance to all damage. And hand the ring over and just be like, just stay within 60 feet of me. You know the drill.
No.
By this point.
Yeah.
And we share damage. I take we share damage. I don't take half. Yeah.
Okay.
I need to remember that we share.
You technically take half of the damage that he would take.
We take half damage. Yeah. But
they have resistance to all damage.
yeah. So you take half. Basically, you take half damage now.
Okay.
You do resistance to everything.
I thought I remembered everything, but it's been a while since you used it.
Yeah, and it's not concentration.
Nice.
Yeah, I had to double check, but yeah, it's not concentration. It just lasts for an hour.
That's a lot.
Yeah, there's a reason I've been keeping prepared. It's a useful spell, and that's it. Because I can't do spiritual weapon. There's like an actual spell, not a cantrip. I can't action, so and I'm just gonna
chill.
I'm just gonna chill here.
Surrounded by lava.
Surrounded by lava. Next to a slot. It's fine.
So, first, Weria is going to look up at this very large, very strong...
Actually, I guess, can I just say real quick, I guess before I would probably yell out that, like, if we can all concentrate if we aren't running, if we can concentrate our attacks on that big thing, I can make it weak. Briefly.
Understood.
Sounds
or
good.
We can run. Running is good too.
So Weria's gonna look up at the very large furball lady who is very
She's
strong.
actually taller than the slot because it's kind of.
It's a very, like, literally Weria has turned her head up entirely because she is so much taller. And say, "Thank you, you're very strong." And it's the most inspirational thank you ever because inspiration.
Big.
And then she is in fact going to hop on her broom.
Yeah.
Which I was planning.
Sure.
Since the slot already took its reaction.
It did.
She is going to just back away
Right.
from the slot. So
Sure.
here's a 5. 15. Stay on map, but further away. And
Sure.
let's see.
I feel like Leah's just gonna turn around and just say, "Smart choice."
Warrior pulls an Elphaba. It's like singing.
Defy that gravity. You defy it.
Okay, so we have the big thing. We have the slot. How hurt is the slot?
It is bloodied.
Okay.
It is seriously injured. But you can see as you're like examining, a lot of its wounds are closing, and it does seem to be regenerating.
Okay, then she's gonna take 2 more Eldritch Blast shots at it to see if we can actually get it to go down.
Sure.
Soon. Because then she'll focus on the other thing.
Sure.
So that is, let's see, a 18 to hit and a 26 to hit.
Those will both hit.
For 16 damage.
All right. Yeah, it's taking the hits and it's like beginning to stumble. It is. You can hear just in all of you, you're near it, just an angry snarling in your. It sort of actually telepathic, lashing out at you. Right, Cortanus.
Okay. First things first. Try to get rid of this, whatever it is in front of her. So.
I think you already nailed it once, so it's looking.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 16. So.
Okay.
That is 9 damage, just bludgeoning it right in the nose.
Dexterity save throw.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. 16 plus 5.
Yeah, 3 fire damage. It's not a whole lot.
Yeah,
Okay.
Other ones that have
So, and then just gonna turn around and see like a really tall figure on the other side of this method, but hearing Elias call from over it. This first, my lord. Pointing towards Slod.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Understood.
you need to also step away from where you're at. Go ahead and actually make another,
yeah.
I would say make an acrobatics check.
Yeah, I was gonna say she was gonna do
Like
acrobatics
the ground
just to
beneath
jump
you.
over this lava to get up in this thing.
Yeah.
Like I was gonna just do pure acrobatics just to get it like all the way down there.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is. Wait. Okay, I have good acrobatics. Where are you at? Where's my? Okay. 12.
So you make it through, but it's not quite as graceful as you would have. Like the,
Yeah. So yeah, she's just kind of.
Yeah.
Spits of ow, ow, ow.
You didn't fall. Yeah.
Yeah. She's just getting up over here.
Okay.
And Jace like jumping up and trying to use her last 2 slashes on this thing.
Sure. Either I went quiet.
Oh, sorry, that was me. Oh, first one was 11.
That wouldn't hit.
The other one was a natural 20, so fuck it!
Dang.
So you made up for the 11.
Yes. Okay,
Right,
where's
is that light or shadow?
That would have been the bonus action, so that would have been the, that would have been Endunacell. That'd be a shadow.
Okay. So it's gonna have a disadvantage on its next attack, which is coming up next.
Good. So that is 7 plus 17.
It's not gonna get a next attack. You lay it out like-
Yeah!
Yeah, so, you know, Leah, you see, like, you know, you were worried that these small, frail creatures would be, you know, no match for these things, but just out of nowhere comes this pirouetting warrior who, in a few quick strikes, takes out this monster in front of you. Okay.
Like looking over her, nodding to her. Thank you for the assistance.
You can all feel another wave
That's my night.
of heat and the flame. As you can see, these elementals, they actually like move forward, submerge themselves underneath. Not sure where they go.
Not ideal.
Yeah, that's fun.
Not at all.
One of them does seem to emerge right in the middle of these soldiers, and between the fire guys and the fire elemental that just showed up, they're kind of done. They're not gonna.
Poor soldiers.
There's the two that were like heavily armed. They seem to be like holding their own barely. But then this guy sort of like just slowly. You can see the body. There is no lower body. It's just this sort of swirling column of smoke and fire, and he just sort of slowly advances on the guy,
Right back.
and then swings that big sword,
Oh, are you okay?
and he just crumbles underneath it.
Mona's like staring at the laptop. Like, what is that?
Oh.
And you see another gout of flame as more elementals.
Oh no! There's no money!
And this one, like the other ones,
Oh, no.
ducks down underneath the ground, and it seems to be headed kind of in your direction. This one...
Maybe we should run.
Maybe we should get out of here.
Okay.
It was possible! It was possible!
This one floating method is like he's... and you can hear him shouting in Inferno, if any of you can understand. Actually, I don't know if it would be Inferno. It would be Ignan. Is it? And? All right. You can see popping up next to you are two more of these little creatures.
I mean, I can try and close the rift with, dispel the rift, but
and they sort of like pop in, and they're sort of like disoriented.
It must be stopped somehow.
To you. Let's see. Does
The shots only keep coming.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, they just sort of like emerge, and just start spewing fire in directions. So I need Elias and Velis and Leah and Cortanus to all make a saving throw.
Huh?
Like
what kind of save? Doesn't matter, I rolled a nat 20.
Dexterity save?
Dexterity. And you have a +4.
And I literally have a...
Okay, you said when we have an additional +4 because of your aura. So that is...
That's an 8 for me!
21!
Just a straight dex, I believe.
I'm not very dexterous.
17.
Okay. So if you get above an 11, you take 3 points of fire damage.
Okay. And that's reduced with my evasion?
To
even more?
1 point, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that was like a 29 for me or something because I rolled a nat 20.
Aiden.
Hi.
What did we take? Sorry, I missed.
Yeah.
3 points of fire.
Oh,
If you saved, yeah.
if you save, I didn't save. I don't think it was an 8.
Oh yeah, then you take 7 points of fire damage.
7.
Okay.
6 or 7, somewhere in there.
So just seeing this situation rapidly going from bad to worse, and Elias kind of yelling at people. Aiden's gonna like, well, screw it.
I mean, if we
And
want to fight
basically
this thing,
just take the blade and jam it into the ground, and I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic myself.
Yeah! Come on!
oh, that's right.
Fuck yeah! What level do you cast it at now?
Well, I cast it at 4th.
Because that's what he has. Yeah, I was wondering what level Warlock casting.
What was that?
I mean, I'm assuming I had to roll for it.
Yeah, make a Arcana check.
Is that Arcana?
It'd be a charisma check. Your spellcasting.
Alright, so that's it. Do I have my proficiency or no?
I don't think so with this, because you're not...
I don't think so.
It's normally just like a straight spellcasting.
Let me check. Using your spellcasting ability. Okay, so it'll be a 16.
Okay. So you can... As you do that, there's this sort of like emanating wave of arcane energy that sort of spreads out, and you can see like there's a sort of dimming of all of the fire and the magma around you, and there's like a flicker of in the glow of the fire and the lights that are coming out from that platform. So while it doesn't seem to have eliminated the effects of what's going on, it did seem to have a tangible effect on them, if that makes sense.
I think we can close this thing.
All right, Felice.
Good work!
So is the floor still lava?
Oh yes.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
The
So
floor
then
is
Billy's
always-
going to continue on with her initial plan.
Yeah, the area immediately around Aiden is like cool, like it's darkened and cool a little bit, but it's like everywhere else it's still like scouts of fire and stuff.
What's the range on this? 30 feet.
For water walk.
Mm-hmm. I'm just like, I don't think I can get us all in here at once. Let me like put up a.
I can get Aiden.
You can get a lot. I mean, I can
You can
move.
get most of us.
You can move first and then get closer.
So yeah,
Yeah, you
he
can
moves
move.
first and goes like
Station.
dink
Yeah,
dink
you don't. Yeah, if you
dink.
Yeah, if you go up there.
And if you can't get Weria, don't worry about it. She's on a broom.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
that's true.
We're-
Also, just keep in mind, like if you're
You cut out.
You cut out completely.
if you're moving over the areas that are like literally on fire, you're going to need to make a.
Is that one on fire there or not? I can't tell.
I would say less than half of it is covered by the effect. No.
Okay, that's why I was like, is that safe? I'm not sure.
I mean, you're fine.
So if you look at it like at least half is covered by the fire effect, then it's considered a hazardous space.
Yeah. So Felice will go there because I'm pretty sure she can get there in 25 feet of movement, and then cast Water Walk, which I can put up an aura for my sake of just being able to.
It's an aura around you.
I know.
I think it's an X number of people within 30 feet of you, right?
Yeah.
It's not an aura. It's just.
No, I know. I tend to put up auras. There we go. Just for my sake of being able to see who I can hit. But if I can hit it,
Yeah, I think it's everybody.
You should be able to.
Except for Waria,
know.
but she's flying, so.
well, it's 30 feet. Is Waria within
Actually,
30?
I think actually, yeah, you might
I think
be.
Waria is in the range. So if she
Gets knocked off.
Yeah,
Oh, you've already confirmed it.
well,
yeah. So if I get knocked off, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, if you get knocked off or get off or whatever. So yeah, everybody now has water walk on the next hour.
Okay. So you'll still probably
Yes, creatures crossing molten lava can still take damage from the heat, but you won't sink in it.
Right.
So it'll
Which is good.
Yeah.
Hey, Bess. So we all within your range have +4 to saves from your paladin thing.
Yeah, it's just an aura that I give off.
Okay, so I have +5 to saves right now because of
Yes, you have, and you have the additional +1.
Right.
I have the AC. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well,
anything
actually,
else from Felice?
so question though about Kirstensing. I know normally resistance doesn't stack, but because of the nature of Eliza's spell, if they're essentially splitting the damage and she's already got resistance, would it stack in that case?
No.
Oh, I'm just checking.
It's resistant.
Okay.
I'd have to look at the spells specific.
It specifically just says resistance, so I think it just is one thing.
Yeah. I was just curious because I know
you just
mechanically
have
that's what it is, but I was like,
from
what it's emanating, it would.
Right.
If they're splitting the damage that she's taking.
Okay.
But
yeah, I think I'm getting how it works. Is there anything else from Beth or Felice?
I don't think so.
Okay. I don't have another token, but well, I kind of do, but it's not really a normal token. Anyways, the where is this? Hold on a second. I had a thing. So the wolf leaps over that bed of fire. As it lands, its shape changes, and you see another foal appearing where the dire wolf was standing. And she holds out a hand and incants a spell. You can see she's very similar looking to the armed one, except she's wearing like natural clothing, and you can see like there's actually bits of plants and ivy and stuff, and kind of growing around and on, and they're kind of beginning to bit. But as she finishes her incantation, just from out of nowhere, this huge wave of water appears behind all of you and rushes forward. And it's just you just hear this loud hiss as this 10-foot wall wave of water washes over this group, and it completely extinguishes the two.
Yeah.
Luis is just like.
Everyone else needs to make dexterity saving throws.
Yeah,
so the little guys are basically just like blasted, and even though they like burst, just the force of the water takes them down.
You guys like summon.
You said what kind of save? Do I need?
Oh no, I think it was for the other that didn't get extinguished.
Okay.
Not us, them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, I know what spell this is.
Yeah, what's your spell save? 16?
Me?
Yeah.
For
your spells. For Felice.
For Felice, it's...
Because you're a druid. I'm kind of gauging your stuff.
I think it's 16, because her...
It should...
Or 15. No, 15.
15, probably.
All right.
Mine's 16.
So it would be the same as this.
Yeah, so you actually see, like, the slot on its ass, and the soldier is, like, bearing down and sort of bearing down in place, and he manages to stay standing despite the wave of rushing over. But yeah, that was her turn. And it is Leah, you are up.
Whee!
For
Did I roll initiative for her?
No. I put her in at the end as like she came in.
Okay. No, it just occurred to me. I was like, oh wait, that makes sense. All right. It's just funny because I rolled crap initiative for Felice, so it's like I do all the things.
Right.
All right. So, okay. So that was that tidal wave or
that was tidal wave, yeah.
Okay. That's what I thought, because Bailey's also has that. I was like, ooh. So the screen is so big. I'm like, who all got hit? Because I don't know that I could see who got hit with that.
It was the 2 fire elementals and the.
Oh, they are.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like.
Yeah. Well, it was one of those. They were off the screen where I had it positioned, so I just didn't.
Yeah. So in addition to the damage from, each gallon of water that hits a fire elemental, it takes a
Significant.
single cold damage. And someone
That was
calculated.
why he was just fucking destroyed than with that spell the time.
Yeah.
And the calculation for a damage.
For what?
A wall of water 10 feet high, 10 feet long, all that stuff. Yeah.
Fun story. Until the big fire thing killed the one guy and the drow went invisible, that's totally what Felice was going to do on her first turn, and then she was like, never mind, because my name is not here anymore.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
So I am going to, this time, do my bonus action ahead of time and cast Divine Favor to give me an extra d4 to all of my weapon attack rolls.
Okay.
Nice.
Or not attack rolls, damage rolls, whatever. What that is it? Attack? Damage? Damage, yeah. And I'm gonna, because I have these 2 things flying in my face, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go for, I'm assuming they have the same AC.
Yeah.
Who's this lone soldier dude?
That's
his best.
Poor dude.
Yeah, he's like the last remaining Imperial person. He's like on one knee.
Someone has to tell the tale.
Yeah.
But
of whoever the fuck these people are.
Hold on. He gets to go. Okay, hold on. Technically, he actually went before. And so what he would have.
Kill the slot.
Yeah.
Kill the slot.
Yeah. Kill the slot or run.
Yeah, he would have disengaged running. Let's see, where would he have been able to get to? He's probably actually running in your direction. So, attack rolls against the little guys. Did you make those yet?
Huh?
Did you make
I
those?
rolled one of them. But if he's gonna go first, he can do whatever he's doing first.
Oh, he just moved. He's
just booking
getting
it.
the hell out of there because that big guy so far smiting everybody in a single round.
Yeah.
Discretion is the better part of valor, Imperial Soldier dude.
So that's not what I wanted to do. Sorry, I'm like, where's my thing? Why can't I? No. Sorry. Still getting. No, I know. I was looking for something else, and now there it is. No, I'm just double checking on something. Yeah, that's fast. Okay. Anyways, so it's a 16 to hit for the first one.
Definitely hits.
It's plus 6, I'm pretty sure. I thought. That's what the other ones were, if I recall. And then, should I just roll the attacks for both, or the attack then damage, I guess?
You just do it all. You do attacks for both, and then attacks and damage. I mean, you could basically just roll 2 attacks and a damage all. Well, maybe not all in one, but
yeah. I mean, how I with Oscar, like I usually roll both attacks and then.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of assuming to do. So, and then, so second attack is that's a 2, so that's an 8 to hit.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Yeah. So second one, I swing wide a little bit, but
Sure.
I hit the first one. That's 7 plus 10 points of damage, or specifically 6 points of slashing, 4 points of radiant.
It snarls, but it like dips a little bit, but it's still alive.
And then that's my action, bonus action. I don't really necessarily feel like moving because
Okay.
things are right here. and I don't want to just abandon these people, so I will stay put for now, and I feel like I should say something to motivate them, and I'm just like, what do I say? I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like if anything, she's in kill the bad things mode, so.
Right. She's very focused.
Yes.
She's in full paladin mode.
Yes, she's in full paladin mode.
Yep. Velis.
Okay. I don't think I want to get in that thing's face. So I'm just gonna pew him from back here.
Sure.
Natural 20.
That'll hit.
And because it's a crit, I get sneak attack?
No.
I can't remember.
No.
There are so many weird sneak attack rules.
If you have advantage on the attack roll.
If you have advantage, okay, that's what it is.
Or if it's next to an enemy.
So regardless, I get.
You get hit.
So that's just double it. That's a 12 plus 12 plus 8 is 20, plus 1 for the arrow is 21 damage.
And it's a magical arrow, right?
Yeah, because it's that plus 1 arrow.
Yep. 21 damage. Okay.
1 arrow, and then I guess I'm gonna just... There's literally nowhere I can hide.
No.
I can't. I have all of these bonus actions and stuff, and I can't do anything useful with them right now. So yeah, I'm just gonna stand here. Just chill. That's my turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Elias.
The con save I failed. Does that do anything since the thing died?
You don't know.
Okay. Okay.
Dead.
Cool.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and I lost my spot. Try dispel, like having seen Aiden have some effect. I'm gonna try and dispel magic again.
Okay.
We can
Sure.
knock this down before taking on the big guy. So I just need to make a base. All right, I'm gonna. Alright, it's basically just a wisdom save.
Wisdom, not a save.
Or what
It's
wisdom?
a wisdom check.
Oh,
Oh, what level was casting it at?
dang! I should have done better on the previous one then. I forgot it. Or no, not a. It is a wisdom save. Never mind. I did do the right math. I was looking at the save, but yeah, that's better. 21.
Yeah.
16 plus 5.
Yeah, actually, when you finish the incantation, and sort of similar to the effect around Aiden, except less like focused on your presence and more like almost like a streak of energy from you, everything starts dimming, and you can see like sparks start shooting out what looks to be maybe some of the protective runes, or you can actually see the light and energy of that creature waver a little bit before it sort of like flares back to life. But whatever happened, you can see where before like fire had been like licking up and shooting out of this thing, it's like almost died down a little bit now. And there's a lot less sort of this like whoosh of air as something that was putting out an incredible heat suddenly stops. But you can still see a lot of angry red glowing around you and bubbling and burning, and like every now and again there's a trace. So it's still whatever that was definitely had an effect. Okay.
I'm mad I didn't. I mean, I had no idea. I didn't think to prepare banishment. Because I'm sure that thing doesn't have a big...
Figure out what you're going to do for the turn still. I got to pop out in just a second.
Okay.
But like roll attacks and things like that and stuff if you need to.
Right.
Nothing's going to happen before you guys both go.
Now I'm trying to figure out whether to go for these go for these methods knowing that they're gonna burst on people if they do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
The methods didn't really burst, did they? It was the...
I know, I think they both did. I think they all did.
One of them is...
I don't think
ones
so.
that are...
I mean, or we haven't had them in close range enough to...
One's self-destructing onto people.
When did we fight methods before? Because I remember them.
I don't know.
I know I've fought methods before.
I think we've fought something similar. I don't know if we've actually fought them.
Maybe it wasn't them. I thought
It's like a water version or something.
You fought ice methods in that one shot I ran, but they died.
Maybe that's what I was thinking.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna burst when you kill it, though. The same thing as like them self-destructing.
I thought the one that you killed didn't, though.
Oh yeah, they all did. I just took small amounts of damage from it because I saved very well.
Yeah, it's not a lot of damage, even if you don't.
I've taken 3 sets of damage, and that was all the ones that were around me.
I only heard the 2 sets, so I didn't. I thought. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, what I was trying to communicate, like yelling, is my plan is to if we want to try and take on the big golem elemental thing, is I'm going to use my channel divinity.
Mm-hmm. You have to be close to that, though, huh?
What did Elias say? Did you?
I yelled for if we want to focus our attacks, the big one, I can make it weak, briefly.
Yeah. How close do you have to be for that?
Right.
So my goal is
interruption.
30.
So, since you're right next to
So
me,
I just have to get within of it, but...
Alright, so,
if I can get that meaning from it, I feel like she would have responded and I might be able to make it scared.
Well,
we don't want wish it to run away from us.
Yeah, we don't want it to run.
Well, we'll see what we do.
Yeah, so...
we have our options, basically.
Okay, how is everyone's health looking, by the way?
I'm fine.
I'm great.
Yeah.
Really taking it, yeah.
Yeah, no, we've taken
Aiden's fine. He's just a little sweaty.
I just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure.
You're a rock, Aiden. You're fine.
The giant thing so far, so...
Alright, so I'm gonna Eldritch Blast 2 at the big guy, because I can. That is, 20 to hit and 24 to hit.
Those both hit.
Nice.
And then... So, 18 force damage. It was nice. I rolled an 8 and a 10. And then... give, I guess... How far is Aiden? Okay, yeah, because Aiden also has decent range things to use against this big ass guy, and or dispel magic-y things. Inspiration for Aiden.
Okay.
I just couldn't remember what the range on inspiration was. 60 feet, so that's good.
Okay. These things have burst before, right? All of these burst.
I mean, if you want to hit those things, go for it. I'm fine.
You're not going to hurt people that badly.
They haven't been doing as much damage as I thought they would.
Yeah. Okay. Well, just because it's up on Elias, we'll at least start attacking that to free up his movement.
Leonard is pretty tanky as well, so.
So each of those smaller tents that the soldiers seemingly stayed in have since completely become incinerated. But the larger tent, it's actually only part of it is on.
Oh, only part of the tent is on fire.
The big tent, because
great.
Most of it was actually on solid ground.
On solid. Okay.
Right. As opposed to the other ones where they just got.
Alright, so first attack on this one is like natural 17, so that's
they're 18 to 11, so.
Yeah, 8 damage.
Okay. It had already taken damage, so that.
Okay.
Saving throw DC 11. For basically.
Natural 15. That's.
Yeah, natural 18. So.
And just apologizing quickly to Elias for that.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah. It's 3 points of fire damage if it fails.
It's 1 for me because evasion.
3 if you make it, 7 if you fail.
Me?
Cool.
I didn't hear my name.
Yeah.
Alright, and then
Sorry.
step into
Saving
the
throw?
space, attack the other one to get free up people.
I rolled a 2 again.
So non-natural 17. Okay, so that is... Okay, yeah, that's like 7 plus 6, so 13.
Okay, well, I didn't know. I'm assuming it's melee range, but
Another save, I assume. Oh wait, unless this thing's not taking damage.
It hasn't taken damage yet.
Okay, so that was 13 slashing. And then one more, hopefully, to get rid of it. Well, okay. That is natural 16, so... Oh, okay, that's another 8 plus 6, so... 8,
Okay.
12, 13, 14.
And it explodes too.
Hey.
Forgive me, forgive me, forgive me.
Nope. 6.
What's the DC?
11.
oh, that was better.
Take the
Oh,
That's a 20
4
total.
plus 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 because of the aura, right?
Oh, right. Plus 4.
Yeah, with all of these bonuses, I
Then
can't
10.
fail unless I'm not 1.
10.
Is Bella
Just
in
missed it.
range of the exploding?
It's
He said it was.
no, that first one, yes. The second one,
Oh, okay.
So I got a 20 total on this more recent one. So.
I got a 10.
yeah. If you don't get 11, you take 7.
7? Okay.
If you get more than 11, you take 3.
Okay. Still okay.
Apologizing to Elias, and then...
No, it's cool. I still have more points than Velus's max, so I'm good.
Yeah. And
What
then
is
she's
Elias?
gonna use the
Oh,
rest...
also, you've taken 2 points from the explosions on me over the past
right.
couple rounds.
Oh.
Yeah, the warding bond.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Oh, I didn't even think about the warding bond, so that you can't have 1. So I guess it just stays at 1?
Yeah, you just have 1 on yourself.
Okay.
So I
5,
have an additional 2 of those. Okay. Still good.
and then, yeah, gonna run
Yeah.
up this way. And just try to keep between everybody else and these big things for now.
Sure.
So, did you ask what Elias's max is?
Yeah, I'm just curious.
72.
Haha. I'm true tank.
He's pretty beefy. He's not my tankiest cleric, but he is pretty beefy.
He's decent though, no.
Yeah.
Okay. So it is
He's not
now the next turn. Bursting forth from the platform is a single elemental. And it surges down.
We gotta finish off that rift.
May 25.
Yep.
I'm really hesitant to use that level though.
That thing is just moving away. And basically erupting from the ground right next to both of you.
Oh, God.
Hey!
Two previous fire elementals.
Fuck!
Just sort of.
Hi, friends!
Oh, our friends.
Okay.
Your arrival is
Okay,
not-
that really needs dispelled, like now.
Yeah.
Actually, my build.
Like yesterday.
I've got 2 more tries at this to try and actually dispel it.
All
I'm
right.
pretty sure Aiden only has 1 more.
That is an
Yeah.
18 and a 7.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
Is there?
17 and a 16 against Cortana. Which I
Nope.
hits. Oh, AC 18, right?
AC 18.
Okay, and that is a 23 against Velis.
Yep.
Okay. You both take 10 points of fire damage.
I take
Okay.
5 because of warding bond.
Right.
Which I also take.
But then Elias
Okay.
takes. Do you
Five.
both? Does it go back the other way too?
Reset my spells.
Because then you would take 15 fire damage.
Wait, what?
No, it
I-
only transfers damage to Elias.
Yeah.
No, my
Okay.
damage transfers to Elias.
Right. So Elias got punched in the face by, and then
Oh, I
he
didn't-
took some of the feedback
Wait,
damage. To you.
What-
So
what
Elias
did
takes.
I didn't hear you hitting. What?
You both got
you
hit
cut-
for
Okay.
10. So Elias would take 15.
Okay, so I actually take...
So Velis is 5.
Okay.
The Slod bounds over, and yeah, that guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
poor guy who was trying to get away.
You can't tell our story.
And he's just.
Who lives, who dies, who tells your story? It's not that guy.
No one lives.
Okay. This guy basically just advances.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, so we're doing this.
Hi, friends.
But along the way, as he advances forward, you can see in like his free, like it's like this ball of flame and some of the, and he basically lobs 2 giant globules, not actually at you, but one of them at Wuria, and then the other one at the
Yeah,
Coward! Fight me!
Earlier, probably, yeah.
Small Cortana's just at the bottom. Fight me!
Okay. So Wuria, you take 30 points or 15 points of bludgeoning damage and 15 points of fire damage as this like globule of molten fire and iron like splashes across you.
Ow!
And the druid also takes it as well. And you hear her sort of and then he swings his sword.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Come on.
All right. So that is a 29.
Yeah.
I'm excited about this guy.
Huh? Who was he hitting?
That was a 29 to hit Cortanus.
Cortanus. And you take 28 points of slashing damage.
Okay, this is fine. I'm the tank. 25, you said?
28.
28, got it.
I'm scared.
Oh, okay, that's a little bit harder. Okay, this is not as fine, but okay.
Half damage.
Aiden.
Alright, so it is the effect still going? Because it kind of sounded like you're...
It's diminished greatly. There were like multiple elements coming out. Now there's just the one.
Alright. Well, I guess I will just amp another one in there.
Alright.
Yeah. Big money, no whammies.
I can use inspiration on this? Can I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a D20 roll.
Yeah.
It's a check. It is an ability check.
What's the inspiration dice?
You get advantage. Oh no, it's
No, it's
Bardic
Yeah,
inspiration.
Bardic.
Yeah,
D8.
Bardic. Yeah, D8 still.
I still apparently have DM inspiration.
So that's a total of 14.
Come on.
You know, I never
a
made
whole lot coming through.
saving throws for my divine favor. Sorry, keep going.
Yeah, the divine favor doesn't count for checks though.
Oh yeah. Oh, it doesn't. No, that's right. It's just saving throws. Never mind.
No, but I'm
Yeah,
saying
sorry.
for me to maintain concentration.
Oh, right.
I never took more than 7 damage, but
Yeah, so you just roll 10s.
Yes, sir.
yeah, I'm trying to remember how many times I took damage though, because it was just like it was 3 different times.
Maybe, yeah.
So that's 19,
That's really
natural 20, 18. Yeah, so I just rolled constitution checks to maintain concentration, got 19, 20, 18, so yeah, we're good.
yeah, you're fine.
Those were the dice rolls. Anyways, continue.
You have to speak up. What?
I haven't had dinner.
Okay. Is mom asleep? There's Tupperware. I'm just.
There are paws in my hood.
Some bread?
Apparently my hood is a paw warmer.
That makes sense to me.
No, baby.
It's so funny though. She's just like sitting with her paws on your neck, like meh.
No, she does this all the time.
There's Taquito.
Her butt's on my keyboard, rest.
Tracy fell asleep.
No.
Okay. All right. So the dispel magic did not take, definitely.
Damn it.
There was not enough power to overcome the existing enchantment. Did you
I
have anything
forgot
else that you were
about
going to be doing?
my concentration, so I'm just going to say I dropped that a long time ago.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I will move up. And I will at least.
Hex.
I'll curse him. Curse the big guy.
Okay. Eben Hart. Where's my select? And let's see here. Cursed. Oh, that's a little marker. That's good enough.
It only looks little. He's just super big.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. My Roll20 got unresponsive for a second. All right. Felice.
Okay.
The druid next to you is looking really hurt.
The druid next to me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's also true.
New friend.
Probably got healing of her own too, but
Yeah. I'm
she
just like,
goes next.
that wall of water thingy was really useful, and I have that too.
You.
Specifically, but
I mean, you could technically. It's 10 foot wide, and you can start at an origination point and make it go down a particular area.
yeah, I can like position it. I know. I was like, right now.
You can basically sweep it past the two guys with party members.
You could also move.
You can get all three of those elementals in a line.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't go that far. It's only 30 feet.
There's a line.
Can't quite go bowling for all
It
three.
doesn't, it doesn't move. It just like.
So you could do like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So you basically do like that and splash them.
I actually can get all three.
No.
Oh, if you originate it in them.
If I like me dragging my corner, if I start in the corner, I have this set to only me view. If I start it up here,
and
I can just barely reach all three.
That would be all of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't have to be a saving throw. That's enough.
Nice.
But they're elementals, so it seems to be pretty effective.
Right. Yeah.
It's super effective.
Nice.
I hadn't remembered the tidal wave spell until like literally moments before you showed up, and I'm thinking like, okay, what would a druid against? And I'm like, oh wait, Keyleth cast something, and I looked it up really quickly. Oh, this is just going to completely delete my elementals.
Okay, bye.
As we were going, I realized I was like, oh, I really should change out some of these because I was like, we're headed towards potentially something that the fire shari would be helpful with and volcanoes. So things that put out fire are probably good.
Right.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, fire elementals, look at that.
Like, I thought about preparing control water, but unfortunately that requires an actual body of water.
Yeah.
We don't have
That's
that
probably
right
not going to be.
I mean,
I always have that prepared, but yeah, it doesn't do much.
You could probably the sweat dripping off
true.
everybody's body into like a gallon
Just
and
spritz it.
do a
Elias
spritz
is
to test the creature. Like, yay, 1 cold damage from everybody's sweat.
Spritz bottle.
Yeah, no.
Like a bad cat.
Yeah.
All right.
And yeah, because their elementals they just like automatically.
This is ridiculous.
Like,
They
your
they
fire.
take so much damage from the.
Yeah,
It's ridiculous.
so I don't need to actually roll for it.
Going up against elementals, you want druid, and you have 2 of them right now. So.
Woo!
Yeah.
All right. So Leah.
I mean, at that point, once those are gone, if I move though right where I am, I'm like, I'm going to be going across fiery stuff, right?
You could actually go past Elias and Velis and step up next to Cortanis. You'll be fine.
I mean, I was more thinking like, can I land?
Felice. I was thinking Leah. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I would have to go across fire, but I could get in closer to other people that
Right.
Well, not just like out in the open, but
you're walking across it, so.
But I also don't know that I want to get closer.
Right.
So I feel like I'll stay here with my druid friend.
Sure.
My new druid friend, who is very, very tall,
Very large.
Okay. I need to check on Tracy. So figure out what Leah's going to do. The name of the druid is like so far up in the conversation, I don't know. But she's going
Trislan.
to
Trislan. Yeah.
Trislan. She is going to heal herself this turn.
I figured, yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
That's what Wiria's doing too. Because she's
yes, please do. Yes. Oh my god.
I mean, I thought about it, but I also
I want to hit the big guy, but I kind of want to.
It's more likely that they would be able to heal themselves, and rather than them wanting to burn.
Yeah, I mean,
the third level in a row.
I kind of want to take care of that remaining slot, but I also want to hit the big guy because he's right here now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm debating is either going ahead and doing a
So
if we want to coordinate attacks for a round.
Mm-hmm.
If I want to do a channel division,
what is
try
your
and dispel magic again. It path to the it's
Oh, the next hit has.
Well, actually, not the next hit. Everyone at the end of my next turn.
Oh, okay.
Really?
What?
Because
I'm using it wrong then.
Yeah, that means Talison's been using it differently. Because
what?
It says
domain 5e.
Well, I don't know. It's a little unclear. You can use your channel as an action to curse one creature you can see within 30 feet of you until the end of your next turn. The next time you or an ally of yours hits the cursed creature with an attack.
Yeah, it's the next time, so it's just one.
Yeah. It's the next hit.
Yeah, the next hit is vulnerable.
That's why he's been holding it for right before Yasha, because she'll do the most damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So if I hold my attack for you to do that, I can sneak attack him.
I mean, you guys are on the same initiative, so technically.
That is true. You could coordinate and just like wham wham.
Yeah, let's do that.
Just give me the signal when you go. But we need to get rid of this rift. So
yes, we really do.
I mean, I'm not sure. I'm like, do we have any idea how?
I mean, dispel magic.
Dispelling seems to do something.
Yeah,
we just need enough of them.
It's been we've been weakening it.
But I don't know if we have enough dispel magics to dispel
I
the damn
can't do it
thing.
anymore.
I've got 2 left in me.
Neither Felice or Leah has it.
Then I am tapped. I want to say, I can do one more, but I kind of want to hold on to my level spell slot. So,
yeah,
if I have to, I can do it again level, but I'd rather not. But
got it.
Anyway,
yeah, I'm just like I mean, so I've been watching Cortanis hit this thing. Like, even though it's mostly fire, we can still hit it, right?
She hasn't actually hit it yet.
Successfully, or?
Oh no, she hasn't. It just got into her space after her turn.
Okay, so I don't know. I mean, it's like semi-solid though, right? Like,
if this is an elemental creature, then
you cut out completely.
You cut out, yeah.
It's an elemental, so you need a magical weapon. You know that.
Yeah.
Bingo. God. Finally have this down, because fuck that water elemental from the other time. I've gotten better.
I almost prepared magic weapon. Dang it.
What is Leah going to do?
No.
Sucks to suck.
I feel like I keep thinking that it is because I'm so used to having magical weapons that I'm like, oh, it's not, is it?
That's fine.
I mean, it has I still have the divine favor on it,
right.
So like there's a little bit, and I can smite it, but like the normal slashing damage then wouldn't do anything. Is that right?
It'd be resistant to it, basically, like Cortanis versus that water elemental that Karen summoned.
Yeah, it'd be resistant, but it would take full damage from the radiant.
Well, I mean, might as well, because that's mostly what I guess. I know. I'm just all right. So I'm going to be flashy and fun for a second, though, rather than, like, I could on it.
Be
But I
flashy
feel like it's more fun to be flashy
you're
and
making an
fun.
entrance.
You're a paladin. You're supposed to be flashy and
Exactly.
So my bonus action,
A
because
lot.
I can still keep, the other thing up, I'm going to Misty Step and land right behind Cortanus and then whack with the glaive.
Okay.
So let me just check that off of my list. Yes. Oh, there we go. No, that was just one, actually. That's why I did it. Wait, there we go. First one is a 19 hit.
That hits.
Second one... Freaking... This die, that's another 2, so that does not hit on the second one.
It's just not a 1.
I know, yeah, at least it's not a 1. This die has rolled 3 2s tonight, though, already, and I'm like, can you not? Like... So that is 4 slashing plus 1 radiant, or rather it's 4 plus 3 slashing, I guess, which is 7, plus 1 radiant, but I can... Smites I can just add on top. Like
Divine Smite.
You just consume a spell slot. And
a spell slot. Yeah.
D8.
So I'll just take one of my level 1 slots, so it's just 1d8, is that right?
Yeah.
2d8.
2d8?
Okay.
Level 1?
I don't play Paladin, so I'll go with the people.
Paladin.
Hang on, let me, I have it.
Every spell slot above the first level is an additional d8 up to 5, I believe.
It is here. Divine Smite.
I also play a Paladin.
Yes, it starts at 2d8 and then adds a single one for each of those. So, well, that first one was an 8. An 8! So an additional 16 points of smited radiant damage.
Fuck yes!
I rolled 2 8s.
Fuck him up!
Fuck this guy in particular.
Yeah!
No, believe me.
Like, I like how the actual initial hit is crap damage, but then it's like, pow!
Yes!
So, like,
it's
resistance, like, your glaive is passive, not really doing all. But, like, moments later, there's
There we go.
of druidic energy. It just is blasted by radiant energy. Okay, we are now down around
Give me a sec, I gotta refresh roll 20.
Oh no!
I lost internet for a second.
Oh no!
Alright, Velis and Elias. It's getting super late.
Are we hitting the thing?
We can wrap this up.
Just
see how many of you can kill
Elias, if you
it.
move a little closer, you'll be in it again.
Am I gonna hit him, or are we gonna try to close that?
I don't know, that's what I'm debating is, do you want me to try and close it, or do you want...
I kinda wanna hit it. We can close it after it dies.
I was gonna say, I don't know if closing it's gonna get rid of it, so...
I mean, no, but it'll stop.
Stop more elementals from
I
coming
kinda
through.
wanna hurt it.
Alright, then... I can... Actually, yeah, let's... Because I can also hit it on my turn.
Let's do it.
We want to channel... Alright. So I'm gonna... Do you want me to just go first?
Yeah.
Just give me a signal to...
Yeah.
Alright, hang on, let me wait for roll 20 to...
Just nod to Elias.
Alright, if I'm not within 30 feet of him, I'm gonna move up a little bit, so I am within 30 feet of Big Dude.
You are.
You're
I
within.
think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely. You're within 20.
Okay, so yeah. Action. Actually, bonus action first, because I want Velis to get this channel divinity. I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon. And place my spoopy bird just, I don't know, right here next to it.
Spoopy bird, spoopy bird.
Leave me somewhere to hit it.
Yeah, alright, I'll put it over, I'll put Spoopy Bird over here on this side of him. And I'll go ahead and take my attack. Because I can do that on a bonus action. That's a little bit... 19.
That will hit.
Hit. And I need a D8. Here, I'll use the Raven one. Okay, not great. So that's 9 force damage.
Okay.
I think it is.
Not resistant to that.
It's magical too.
Mm-hmm.
It's magic. And then I'm going to use my action to channel divinity and use my path to the grave. So the next attack on it, it has vulnerability to all of the damage from the attack.
Gotcha. So you basically need to double.
Yep.
Alright, so I'm gonna run up.
I'm just gonna stand here.
Does your aura do anything to damage rolls? I don't.
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I was thinking of like it would cancel out, so it would just be neutral. But
wait.
I will say
16.
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it just sort of glances
whoever
off.
hits it next, this
the
game will
dark.
do double damage.
Hey, do you have a...
It's still there for the next one.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to hit it with the other one. I'm going to disengage and give it to someone else because I don't have 2 magical daggers. I only have the dagger of venom. I don't want to do half. I'd basically be canceling out the
if it's vulnerable, technically it's not resistant.
Yeah, but instead of doing double the damage, it would
just be regular damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It would just essentially be regular damage.
Yeah, but it can't be
It'd still be
vulnerable.
more, maybe more with sneak attack than Kratos' blades, but I don't know. At least do +6 plus whatever I do.
I don't know technically how vulnerability works, but
it'll just be straight sneak attack damage if I do this. Oh, fuck. Why did I have to miss with my dagger of venom?
But I feel like because it's a normal blade.
Yes, but the Path to the Grave makes it vulnerable to the damage that is dealt.
Right, so instead of taking extra damage on top of it, it'll just take regular damage. That's the thing. They want to get the extra damage.
We want to get the extra damage.
But mechanically,
I think John is basically saying that it would do the double damage no matter what, whether or not it's magical, because it's technically vulnerable. I think that's what he's saying.
But yeah, it says it doesn't say it removes resistance. It says it makes it vulnerable.
Yeah.
You attack.
And I feel like
okay. Here's it makes it.
So it's kind of a weird.
Then I would say, in which case, that would actually render the resistance moot. So you would be able to do the full damage. So go the damage for your non-dagger. Well,
okay, I have to actually roll that.
That is.
I do not. Nope, I don't hit.
All right.
Nope. Yeah, so I'm just gonna stand here and look pretty.
Cool.
All right.
I'm sorry, I failed so bad on that.
It's okay.
So I need to check something.
I don't like this measurement.
That's very close to me. I don't like that.
Yeah. So
I don't like that either.
Bursting out, Elias, right from next to you.
Yeah.
I would
Do I have a new friend?
Start spreading. And I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
I really need
to. Everybody?
Everybody.
What is the first thing?
Wait, what is this?
It's a Constitution saving.
No, what is the actual thing that's happening?
You cut
it
out.
looks like this giant cloud of noxious yellow.
Oh. Okay, that's good. 20.
All right.
No. 21.
It's DC 15.
How did I choose
that? Yeah, got it.
It looked funny.
Mr. No Con made it.
Well,
didn't even need the aura.
If you
13?
make the DC 15 save, you take 15 points of poison damage.
Oh, Jesus!
I'm rolling terribly.
If you fail the DC 15, you take 30 points.
Okay, I'm really glad I succeeded in that save, because Wario would be down if she had failed.
No, and then take full damage. Fuck.
So that's 7 to me and Elias for mine.
Against poison?
Right.
Resistance.
So I get
If you have advantage, or resistance.
Well, I still fail a save, but I have resistance as well.
You said I take an additional 7, right?
I know I'm immune.
Did you take,
I'm
Kristen?
trying to remember if there was something.
7 because of the resistance.
Okay.
And there is now a giant. Oh, it's not as big as it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be 5 more feet taller, but I can't change it now. It's a giant cloud of noxious thing in the beard.
Where you fly up higher?
Yeah, you can fly up a little bit.
There you go.
You never quite said how high you were.
And then I'm just rolling.
Yeah. I mean, how high is the cloud?
Hacks are good.
It's about 35 feet.
So
Okay.
Yeah, it's
it'll
a fly.
All right.
Yeah.
Wuria and Cortanus, you're now both up.
So
Oh, Felice has
Please
to roll
heal
that too,
yourself.
doesn't she?
Whoever
Oh, yeah.
hits next
Oh, yeah.
I didn't
does
realize
double
it was
damage.
inside that.
yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, Cortanus. I assume we want Cortanus to get the
I think
Felice
hit
is,
advantage,
Felice is
the
out.
vulnerability.
Felice is down?
Ow, she's out.
Oh.
She's not
Okay, you were scaring me there.
Because we're at 5, so she can't.
Yeah, please heal yourself. Wuria.
And
No. I mean,
yeah,
she
pull
actually,
yourself.
I take that back. Felice has a little more hit points than Leah does at the moment.
Okay. Technically,
Leah's taking a lot.
you don't take the damage until you start. So you'll take the damage at the beginning of your turn. But if someone were to like blow it all away before you start your turn, mechanically speaking, you wouldn't take the whoever is left there wouldn't take the damage.
Okay.
But if you stay there, you'll take damage every turn.
Mm-hmm.
So Felice could actually just back out of that and then.
Easily, yes.
while it's Wiria's turn.
Okay, I'm just.
okay, so
Like that.
Wuria is going to
Quit.
get her butt out of there. I mean, yes, she can fly up higher, but she can also just fly back out.
Right.
And then bonus action, 3rd level healing word, because she is so goddamn low on health right now.
Yes, please.
Oh, hey, that's not bad. Okay, so 14 back. She's still really low on health, but it's, that was a pretty good healing word.
Yeah, now get the heck out.
And then I'm assuming Cortanus can do more damage with vulnerability than Wuria can.
It's only for a
It
single
would
strike,
depend.
though, right?
Yeah, it was one attack.
Yeah.
So, how much do you usually do in one attack?
The least I can do is 7.
Okay. What is the attack roll? Is it's attack roll things or
If it's
Any-
on the next attack,
Any
then
attack.
Attack.
Yeah, it's any attack.
okay.
So,
It's
if
vulnerable
it's a save
to
effect,
whatever
then
the next attack. Yeah.
Then she's just
With
gonna
the slod.
Yeah, that's true. Taking out Slod with
Yeah, slot would be nice.
yeah, it's like currently contentedly munching.
Yeah, she really doesn't want to draw the attention of the slod to her
Yeah.
right now because she is
Yeah.
so low health.
Yeah.
What is this guy freaking doing up here?
Running away.
Oh, he's flying away.
That's why he's up there. Yeah, he's just,
Bye.
So has a slot shown any be able to hit anything in the air?
It's
It
I
can
don't know.
maybe jump. Oh.
basically should I? Do you guys would it make sense for me to hold my attack and let Cortanus go first?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. I'm gonna hold my attack.
Mechanically speaking, Cortanus has higher average damage.
yeah.
Well, per hit is the thing.
Right.
Yeah.
So you can hold your attack and then use your cantrip after Cortanus goes. So,
Yep.
Cortanus,
Okay. So yeah.
you take
She'd
the
been
damage.
in rapier stance up until this point, so instead she's gonna switch back to her usual slashing stance and go on this thing.
Oh, so
Okay.
let me just clarify. I wouldn't have actually taken the damage yet.
No, when you start your turn, you would take the
Okay,
damage.
so let me fix that.
Yeah.
Just
Oh yeah, I took the
technically,
damage.
If someone were to use a gust, like a big wind spell, or whatever creature or thing is concentrating to keep the end, where you start your turn, you won't take the damage.
okay. Let me.
It's not exactly like it happens.
So
I'm just gonna keep it on until
I'm gonna just.
it was 15 for you and 7 for me.
Okay.
You know what? Oh, I'm not gonna do it right now.
Okay. So first attack was a 25.
No, not 7. This is not you can't use evasion against it.
I didn't. That was the resistance.
Oh, you have
Warding
resistance to
bond.
poison?
Yeah, he has resistance to everything.
No, warding bond.
Because of warding bond.
Oh, resistance to everything. Okay.
Yeah, it's resistance.
Yeah, but Elias takes the same.
$8, no
Oh, so you
whammies.
saved.
Yeah.
And then you took half of the face damage. Okay.
Okay, so that is 7 plus 6, so 13 times 2. So 26 points of damage.
Hold on to that.
With that strike, you actually managed.
You cut out completely. With that strike, you managed blank.
You sheared off part of its chest, and you can see like it's now taken some damage. It's definitely bloodied.
Okay, next attack. Okay. And marking the fuck out of it just in case. That's a natural one. Okay. Bun. Next attack. Come on. Okay, that's a natural 19. So that's another 11 damage. Fuck it, action surge. Let's do this. Okay, so then that is a 13. One more attack.
To hit, that's not an.
One more. Okay, 14 plus 9, so.
That'll hit.
One more. Ah, fuck! No! Wait. Okay, other one. Okay!
One of my dice.
8 plus 6, 14.
14 damage, okay.
Yep. And, like, yeah, she's staring this thing down. She's been wanting to, like, sword play this thing.
Yeah. It's like parrying some of your strikes, getting in hit on it. With the enchantments on your blades, it's taking the every strike.
I've gotten better since last time against elementals.
Waria's gonna pew Eldritch Blast at this thing with a 23 and an 18 to hit.
Okay.
That'll
both hit.
Where did my d10s go? Okay, I lost a d10. I don't know where it went. For looks like 9 damage.
Okay. Okay. All right. Its turn. It sort of flexes.
Nope.
And I need Leah, Cortanis, and Velis all make
con save?
Yes, emanates out from it.
Who?
You.
Which one?
Everyone's standing next to it.
Natural 20.
17.
Well, I couldn't. Use don't. 18 plus. Those are better 6, I think.
It's a DC 14.
Well, that's like 24.
Yeah, good.
I'm pretty sure. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
If
24.
you save, you take 7 points of fire damage.
I take 3 and you take 3.
Okay.
Oh, Wildemount has saved my ass, just so you know.
And then it swings its blade.
Bring it.
Yeah, Cortanis.
I'd probably
you
be
marked
down.
it, right?
Yeah, I marked it.
Mark
the fuck out of it.
19 and 24. Both hit?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 plus 7. You take 14 points.
Was that the first attack or both of them?
The first attack.
Okay, 14.
First attack. The second attack.
Oh dear.
How you doing?
Yeah, how is everybody doing?
I feel like we were totally fine, and now we're really
fine. Now we're not.
The second one
That's how it always goes.
Hold on.
it's 30 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, down.
I mean, with the number of dice he was counting,
Yeah.
I mean, it did 30. It did 30.
To be fair, at least the first one only brought her down to 3, so she didn't immediately fail 2 death saves on that second one.
That's true.
You're also in a poison cloud, so on the beginning of
Oh, yeah.
I
already took that damage, so.
You already took that damage at the start of your turn, but you're still there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's no longer marked. Okay, and Aiden.
Alright, I'm a double blast it.
Eldritch
Blast.
Whoa, whoa.
almost
Well, one is a what is that? 11. The other one's a 22, though.
The 22 will definitely hit.
Yeah. 14.
Yeah, I mean it's like getting pummeled. It is definitely hurt. Felice. Yeah, you got to move out of the way. So you took the damage on your turn.
Yeah.
You took the damage at the beginning of your turn. And
Me?
then you got to...
Okay, well, I already...
Technically,
Yeah.
Right. I'm just saying, technically it happened right at this moment.
Yeah. So, I mean, now I could totally step out of it so that I'm not still in it.
Correct.
This is bad, guys.
Yeah. Now let's see, do I heal or do I try and wash it with water?
Self-control.
Don't worry.
You don't know if it's going to be as vulnerable to water as the pure fire elementals.
Yeah,
there's a lot more to this creature. It'll damage it, but it doesn't have like that.
Yeah, it's not gonna like sizzle
Knock
up.
it out in one go. But...
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh.
I need a squishy.
Yeah, I should have brought my.
It is indeed time for squishies.
Squishy time.
Penguin time, yes.
Okay, so I'm like, I feel like it's risky, but right now, Felice herself is out of the main danger zone, so I'm like, I forget, is it to give yourself like to drink a potion yourself? Is it a bonus action or an action?
It's a bonus action to drink it yourself because I give everybody fast drinking feat.
Next question, I'm like, does Felice have one?
To administer it, it's a full action to someone.
Yeah.
But that's the regular.
Still checking. So
if you have the healing shots, those are bonus actions. But you didn't.
My next thing, I'm looking through there and I'm like, does she? Okay, she does have one. She has a single one.
Yeah.
Okay. Then in that case, she's gonna stand back here, and because it's just this one big thing, she's gonna, basically just slam another tidal wave and use that last third level and just hit this guy for all he's worth, kind of like water. Pam.
Okay.
Have a lot of water thing.
Yeah.
Save.
Yeah, he has to make a dex save. You find these.
It fails the dex save, so it's going to take. Get knocked.
Yeah. Knock him down.
If it fails the save.
Finding my D8. Hang on.
Which is advantage on attacks, right?
Yep.
On melee, yeah.
Yes. Melee attack.
48.
You take this thing down. Just take it.
Okay. Can we talk about how those are all absolutely terrible, and that is a total of 9 damage coming out of that 48?
Oh.
Sorry.
I rolled a 1, a 2, a 3, and a 3.
Oh, no.
It happens.
Okay.
Just don't life transference, please.
It is knocked over.
Just don't do that right now.
And then I'm going to...
Don't you dare.
You're not the boss of me.
I will stab you myself.
You think Elias is anything any of you at this point?
You're still taking damage from me.
I know. He's in full-on panic mode, though.
Because Cortanus is down?
Cortanus just went down.
Don't worry, I got this. Give me 1 second here.
He's an idiot.
What kind of potion is this that I have? I think it's just a normal one.
Bad life choices.
2d4 plus.
Do it.
By the way,
no, they're not.
They're little spell.
Where's my mini dice bag? Whatever. Find another d4s. Those are not 4. Take your bag because I can't find my mini bag. I don't know where I said it. It's somewhere here. It's not d4. There's a d4. So I get 2d4 plus 2 from this potion. 4 and a 3.
Oh! Is that
Crazy, huh?
9? So Felice is up 9 more points.
Okay.
Nice.
I don't know. Being crazy.
She's back to 45, doing better. So that is Felice's turn. She's gonna still stay back here, like, yeah, it's just out of this range, but like, because that's out of the range, yeah, the smoke cloud. So yeah, that's Felice's turn.
Okay. Leah. Leah takes the damage.
Yes. Does the other druid go first though, or?
Kind of at the same time.
Okay.
Oh, this was sort of a like gust of wind out the thing before Leah's turn, or?
Oh, does she have that spell prepared?
Felice, I almost prepared it, and now I'm like, why didn't I?
Oh, yeah.
What level is it?
Yeah, because
Which
if
spell?
she does have that prepared,
That's the
that
one
would
that's, like,
be the
second
same
level.
thing Leah's gonna do, so.
All right. I'll give you guys a 50% chance, because I didn't play. And going either way would either just be giving it, being kind of mean.
So you're gonna roll for it.
I'll roll in this. So evens and odds. Odds are in your favor. Evens are not.
Oh no.
Nope.
Oh,
Okay.
She does not have that one prepared.
Okay. So it was my turn going first then, or?
Yeah, you can go first.
Okay. So, now this is where it's fun, because I'm like, I know about the whole Elias Cortana's thing. Leah doesn't, but
No.
Leah just saw this person go down right in front of her.
Right.
She also knows that she is standing in a poison cloud.
She's standing in poison cloud and she's coughing, and it is bad news for this person if she stays.
So, let me just double check that I'm not gonna lie. I still have... Yeah, I can do this. Okay.
Lay on hands.
I do. I also have Misty Step.
That's true. Oh.
So, she's gonna grab Cortanis.
You can't Misty Step with somebody else, but...
You can't Misty Step
You can't?
with someone else.
Nope,
No!
it's your own person.
Dang it,
Yeah.
never mind then. I can't do that. I was gonna grab her and
It's
take her out
Thunder
of the
Step or
cloud.
Dimension Door.
Yeah.
How many times can you Misty Step? Is it a spell slot?
It's a spell slot.
Yeah, it's a second level
it's
spell.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's the Furbog ability is I just turn invisible. I don't actually
Right.
go
It
anywhere.
wasn't a Furb ability. It was a paladin
Yeah, no, it's an
ability.
oath.
Okay.
Oath of the ancients.
Take out this thing, it's prone.
So,
Yeah, I mean, you could.
Smite it.
Yeah.
well,
Is lay on hands bonus or?
I think it's an action.
lay on hands. Yeah,
It's an
lay on
action.
hands does take up an action. That's
Okay.
the thing. But I mean, I'm still gonna do it either way. I was just more hoping I could like,
Get her out.
Get her out.
Yeah. That was more of the. Okay, and I'm just like double checking. I'm like, I can't. Okay, and all of my bonus action things are.
I am
things
a
that,
more
like,
effective healer when
Yeah.
just saying.
Yeah, but the character doesn't
He
know
doesn't
that.
know that. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. You
At
just
least
you just saw a warrior go down.
But
The
yes.
enemy of you
So yeah,
is
so I can't take her with me, but either way, I'm still going to go down and I'm gonna lay on hands, and I'm gonna, because I'm like, I have seen this
do it all of it.
woman fight. I'm giving her 25 of my points because we need her.
Yeah. Dump those. Dump those hit points.
Just like,
I'm like, this is really up for you guys. This day, no, I need your help. You're not doing, not today. Nope.
Are you gonna step out of the cloud?
I mean,
You could Misty Step yourself to the opposite side of the
God.
group.
that's
Can't.
yeah.
25.
I was like,
Oh,
I
you
don't want to go
could.
out of range of it,
Good.
but I wasn't even thinking. Yes, I'm gonna move
Do
me.
it.
It's unfortunately I take my aura with me, but
Alright.
I don't want to continue. I am also really low, so yeah, I can't heal you if I'm dead.
Yep.
So Cortanis has 25 hit points.
Everyone pinging me!
Panicking slightly less now.
Yeah.
Oh, is it not in increments of 5? I'm still going to do 25, but I'm like, oh, I can do it individually. I
You
was
can
thinking
do
it was
however.
5.
Yeah, you can do however much you want.
Also,
Yeah.
just as a note, the fog
I'm still giving her
the
10
cloud kill spell heavily obscures that area, so you can't see past what's next.
Okay.
Oh, it's a crowd kill. That's fun.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I can't misty
That
step then.
fucking drow.
No, I think he just means
Yeah, no, that's
Let me look at
probably
Misty
still
Step.
on the field somewhere.
Oh,
Fucking
that's
drow.
that motherfucker!
To an unoccupied space that you can see.
I'm guessing it probably makes
No, he would have had to drop invisibility if he
Not
cast a
if it's
spell,
greater-
though.
Not if it's
unless you
greater
have greater
invisibility.
invisibility.
Greater
Oh.
invisibility.
Well, Cloud Kill's a concentration spell, as is Greater
Oh
Invisibility.
yeah.
Oh.
Hmm.
So,
So-
somewhere.
Is
What
he
is
in a
it
tent?
visible then?
Is he in a fucking tent?
I don't know. So, you can't Misty Step out, but you can move around with your movement.
Run.
Without going
Would
out of
he
range.
get attack of opportunity on me, or?
Not,
No,
you can
because
stay within
you're
his
not
melee
leaving-
now.
Oh, right.
Range?
Right.
And even then, it would be a disadvantage because he's prone.
Right, he is prone. So then, yeah, I'll just skirt around him because I have movement, so yeah.
Okay.
I mean, actually, question.
Sure.
Can I carry Cortanus out of it with me?
You'd move it at half speed.
Would I move at half speed? My carrying
'cause you're
capacity is considered a large creature.
Yeah, no, you could just like.
You're big.
Like, what?
Yeah, so if you like,
Fireman
you
character done.
come to, and like you can just feel the poisonous fume, and you're coughing and gagging, and you just see this like pale face like standing above you, and it's like, we must go, and you're just lifted like a.
No, she quickly grabs her blades.
Right. and she basically just carries you around. You're still going to be considered prone, but you are no longer in the cloud.
This is highly unusual.
Did not expect this.
Yeah.
Never
Right.
expect this.
Oh, yeah, she was unconscious the last time someone
Yeah.
picked her up and carried her to safety.
This is true. And she thought it was Hegan.
Yeah.
Okay, Leah can't see anything. She doesn't.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Also, I would have dropped her down probably there in the not burning spot.
Good call. Okay.
Smart.
Fine, thanks.
The druid bonus action healing word on Felice, seeing that you are a fellow druid.
Oh, thank you.
So that 1d4 plus ability, you get 6 points of health back.
Yay!
And then you see her form shift and shape into what looks to be like this behemoth giant thing of a frog, and it just like
And then she's like, wait,
Ah.
can I become that?
What did she turn into?
She's a giant.
Giant
frog.
Ah.
Don't
A
suppose we
giant
see that
poisonous
damn
frog
drow.
is immune to poison.
Nice.
Velis, you take the damage.
Yep. I already
Did you stand
marked
against
it.
it before?
7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was 7.
And then that would then
Elias took 7.
and then
Yeah.
Elias, you take however much you took plus the 7.
All the points.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and mark for 15.
Have I known that? I guess. Well, since Cortanus got moved, doesn't matter. I'm just gonna stab him and then stab him at advantage.
Yeah, he's direct. He's in front of you. You can.
Yeah, natural 19, so that definitely hits, and that is sneak attack
Yeah.
with my dagger of venom. Oh, that's not great. 14 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Holy shit!
Just two person how do you want to do this? So she's gonna kill the big thing.
Oh!
I feel like it'll be you guys go dispel things while we
Well, the whole thing's on fire, so I can't do anything that cool. Oh, God. I don't know.
Not expected, but
Yeah.
got it.
Fuck! I'm just gonna run like up around the side and go, enough of you. Flip the dagger down and jam it down into his face.
Okay. So it's this weird sort of open helm, and there isn't really any sort of space, but stab the dagger down in, and the burst of heat and flame from it, and you get the sense that it's if it could scream, it would be emoting.
I'm twisting the dagger.
Yeah. And it just sort of like explodes in a rush of flame and fire, and smoke, but like all of the pieces of like metal and stuff that it's wearing all sort of begin to hit and fall. And you are out of the. So the only thing is, if you want to be out of the cloud, I guess no, you can go in its space and like. Okay.
Can I just be here?
Sure, Elias. There's this giant frog that turns to you. What do you do? It just appears out of nowhere. You have no. It's like it's very unusual.
Cool.
You're like coughing and choking.
Okay. Well, I need to rethink my plan.
You were helped by a handy-dandy paladin.
No, my next plan was to cast Ray of Enfeeblement, the elemental thing, but
like
Still
the
slag.
the slot that I've been kind of forgetting about seems to have like perked up and taken notice of like
Finished his meal.
things here.
alright.
Oh, I
You
get
still have water
Oh yeah,
walk?
you get 12 hit points back because you cursed it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
All
those 12 hit points you really need.
Well, for start,
I took damage from the poison.
Oh, right, there was the thing. Yeah.
Not nearly as much as the rest of us.
Is there somewhere I can get out of? We have water walk up, right?
Yeah, like you can't really see.
Can I?
As you know, like there's a big melee just on the other side of that frog.
Yeah.
Probably the safest way would be to the right. But whether you want to run away, because you don't know that Cortanus got saved, so
Yeah.
You didn't see.
I want to get out of the cloud, though.
Yeah.
First things first. I want to get out.
Well,
of
I mean, the
cloud.
pathway that is not burning is the same way that it would have taken you to get towards where Cortanus was.
Yeah.
Well, or
I mean,
he goes
yeah,
back
my
the
thing
opposite
is I
direction.
just go straight. If I just go straight this way, but I'd rather not be standing on the lava if I can avoid
Yeah,
it.
that's like your lava.
Yeah.
That's just a little risky with
Yeah.
my current situation of hit points. So yeah, I'll go because I think I can get up if I can just get like here, kind of.
Yeah, you can like rush forward. You're like, where's Cortanus? Cortanus.
Oh,
You can see like on off it, but she's conscious.
Yeah, you might have heard, this is highly unusual.
Right.
Followed by loud footsteps of like, I'm not sure if it's jumping because it's water walk on lava, whatever that sounds
okay.
like.
Then I'm gonna.
So that was your movement. You have an action. You still see the
How
slide.
far is it to the slide? Dang it! Slide's a little too far for my spiritual weapon to get to it. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and move my spiritual weapon 20 feet
Okay.
as my bonus action. So that's
Sure.
like there. I'll just put it.
Scoopy
right.
burb.
Can I control it? Nope.
Can you control it?
I cannot.
All right, hold on.
I was just gonna put it kind of. I think like the edge of. There we go.
Now you can.
All right, that's roughly 20 feet.
Yeah. When I add new tokens, they don't pick. I should pick up the thing. I don't know. Mysteries of Roll20.
Yeah. All right, so that's my bonus action, and then I'm gonna. I don't see the drow dude anywhere, do I?
You have no idea where he would.
No, yeah. Clearly, he's still here. So I'm gonna. Running out of spell slots. I'll just. I especially want to get this thing out of the way. So, I'm gonna second level guiding bolt on the Slod.
Okay.
Let's see if I can just get rid of him. There's my cast that, so that's... Oh, that was almost bad, but it's okay. 24? 16 plus 8.
That'll definitely hit. How much damage?
It's gonna be 5d6. For them all. Fine.
Fuck him up.
That's the plan. No. Come back.
I assume someone called out that they assumed that the drow cast the spell.
Nobody yet.
Nobody yet. I think we're all making.
Well, we all know something cast a spell.
Yeah.
It wasn't the stupid elemental or
As long as someone says it out loud.
Oh.
Just somebody at some point say it out loud.
There's some sort of spellcaster somewhere.
Yeah, Katana's wouldn't really know, I don't think.
There we go.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Just suddenly gas. I mean, there's a lot of, like,
Spellcaster,
there's a lot of steam and stuff, so.
11.
Yeah.
12 radiant damage, and the next attack on the Slod has advantage.
Okay.
Nice.
Assuming I didn't kill it. So
it's you blast it with radiant energy, and it snarls. Shot.
But
it's not.
Out.
You cut out for like all of that.
Your guiding bolt of radiant energy, glowy and sparkly like pike. It's like there's shadows and it almost cluster of
The darkness up the butt.
Yeah. So from your perspective, you're high enough that you can actually see like you kind of like urging, coughing, and you can see that the large creature like Velis stabs it and it begins to start dissipating. And out of the corner of your eye, you can see some sort of flash of light. And as you see dark purple motes streaking
from where?
Where the platform is. And
okay.
You take 25 points of force damage as many magic missiles.
No.
You.
She's down. I'm down.
No.
He's like, no!
Also,
anybody else see that?
So you can all make perception checks. Philly?
Yeah, I definitely want to roll for Philly.
I don't think Aiden isn't even looking in that direction, but he would definitely see it. All of you are focused on Slod, so
16.
Oh gosh, that's a.
Well, I mean, does Felice even need to make a perception check?
No, she doesn't.
Where
No,
she is?
Yeah.
Okay,
because I was like, for me, it's like going right past me.
No. Yeah, no, you see it. Like you can hear them. Aiden, you see them go over. But I don't know. Yeah, no one would actually see where they're coming from exactly, except for Wuria.
Who is now unconscious.
Yeah, but she's also flying on her broom, so she falls.
Yeah, I'm taking fall damage.
Landing, taking full damage, which is 2 death saves.
Yeah.
Oh
god.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck. You all hear Felice scream out Wuria's name.
I'm pretty sure it's only one. It's like when it's a crit attack.
No, if you take damage, it's twice after you're down, already down.
If you take a... Hold, let's double check it.
I'm not sure how.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
One auto save.
It's just one?
I'm not sure about
and a crit was 2.
A crit is 2? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I
so it's just one death
you
save.
lose one death save as you fall. The thing that I'm wondering is, what do you...
Yeah, what do you fall onto?
You fall onto dirt.
Yeah, I was not above lava.
Yeah, which is good, because that would have been... So, on your turn, make a death saving throw.
Make a death save.
Okay, hold on. I'm fighting with Roll20 here.
Sure.
Not with
I mean,
Roll20.
thankfully, even if you fail this one, Felice has got you.
Well, okay.
Unless it's...
Unless the Slod goes straight for you, but that's really far.
Well,
it probably wouldn't even have seen her.
I mean, unless...
Not with all the stuff. Like,
I'm in the middle.
Out of it.
I was like, thankfully, you're back pretty far.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me just check something quick before I say this. So death save is a saving throw. I nat one'd it, but it's a saving throw.
Yes!
Wow.
Fuck yes!
Let me check this before I say anything.
My heart,
that would have been
Miria,
bad.
my heart.
That would have been bad.
That would have been terrible.
We were talking about
that's-
using new
That's
characters.
good. Hold on, I'm gonna read this. It's that's a 17.
Okay.
I'm so glad you're
Yeah, no, I
happy.
saw that one. I went, and then I was like, I need to make sure that I remember this correctly.
That would have been 2 death saves, and that would have been.
That would have been dent. Yeah.
Yay, halfling luck, guys!
That was a good choice for race.
Oh man!
All right, Kurtanis. You're like blinking, and Elias is standing over you. This woman is standing over, sort of a guarding position.
Yeah.
She's tall.
She's very tall. Gonna use 5 feet of movement to stand up because tower defense. She heard a yell, but she can't really see through the cloud or know about that. She'll look over to Elias to see if he heard that and be able to do something, and then seeing the slod in the way, she's running up at the slod and focusing on it. So that is natural 16.
You got an advantage on that.
Oh, right. That's true.
You get to roll again.
That was the better one. So that is 12 points of slashing damage. Second attack. That's a non-natural 19, so that is another 8 slashing damage. And bonus, just fuck this thing up. That's a non-natural, or that's a natural 16. And then that is another 12 slashing. Mark the fuck out of it. Focus on it.
Sure. How much? Do me a favor and tabulate the. I was double checking something.
Shit. Now I gotta remember what I rolled. So it was 12 plus another 12 plus 8, I believe. Yeah.
Okay. That's I mean you. Hurting this creature quite a lot. You can see it's like even with all of that, it strikes back. Howling, angry, striking back with 2 clubs. 18 with a claw. 14. 23 with a bite. And you take 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
So it grabs onto you and starts shaking.
Just trying to...
Okay, hold on a second. So, one thing about the Cloud Kill spell is that at the start of your turn, it moves 10 feet away from you, wherever you cast it.
It can move.
So,
You said away from you, though? So it
away
has
from the caster.
Away from the caster, so it went into Phalese.
No!
So, at the start of your turn...
At least it didn't go into where area.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, oh my god.
Yeah.
Give it another round.
I mean, Phalese will be running if Phalese is not also dead at that point. You know, we'll see.
Uh-oh.
No.
I have a turn before it again, so.
Aiden, it is your turn. You see this thing...
Actually, Phalese is pretty high again. She's up to like 51, yeah.
Yeah, she's in okay shape.
Yeah.
Well, Aiden's gonna start moving this direction. 1, 2.
Towards where he saw the magic missiles come from. Yeah.
You have a general sense that...
Do I see anything as I'm moving closer?
No.
Do I notice anything? I
This
don't
is
know.
where you can make a perception roll.
Yeah. That's a 10.
You don't see any sign of the spellcaster,
Okay.
but those
I'm
magic
gonna
missiles
hold.
came
I'm
from
gonna
this
hold
direction.
Eldritch Blast until I see signs of him.
Okay,
And, yeah.
sure. As soon as you see something show up, you're going to blast it.
As soon as I see something suspicious or another spell released.
Okay.
You know, I almost prepared locate creature, and I was like, I'm not gonna need that. Why would I need that spell?
Clerics.
Find an invisible drow, apparently.
I feel that. Now that I'm playing a cleric, I feel that in my soul.
All right.
My turn. Constitution save.
Your turn. Constitution save.
Plus.
It is.
DC 16.
That's an 8.
Nope.
30 points of poison damage.
Well, you're still up.
Yeah, I'm still up thanks to all that healing. Otherwise, I would have been down.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. But, like... Actually, I would have been in, like, single digits, but... Oh! Alright. I'm gonna...
Back away.
Yeah, back away, and
heck out.
unfortunately I cannot get very far. Stop! What is this thing doing? There we go. Alright, so... Quick, yes. Well, I just quick measurement of now that I know this thing is moving.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm like, okay, I can make it to the square on the other side of her.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go there,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Okay.
Cause I'm freaking out. So that is I made 3d8. Is that right?
Yeah. Yes.
Mhm.
Level? Yeah.
Yeah.
There.
38 plus your
38 plus
Wisdom.
spellcasting mod.
Yeah, plus whatever you're
That's 6 plus
4.
8, 12. No, 14.
18.
18 plus wisdom, which is plus 4, I believe.
22.
22 points.
Yay, thank
I
you.
rolled well.
Yeah, so that's good. That's
My
That's so much.
Sandstone D8 really likes me. When I rolled the top damage, I was not using this one. When I rolled the 2 8s for that smite, that was this one.
Good.
22 points
The
right.
last thing that you remember.
And then,
Sorry, go
yeah,
ahead.
bonus action, I don't know really what I can do much. But, other than maybe help her. Can I help her stand up? Is that a thing I can do?
Not
Or
really.
no?
You wouldn't have enough movement to use.
I can extend the hand as a gesture of helping her up and not actually utilize it.
Yeah. Right. You could make ready to help her, and instead of costing half her movement, it would cost 5 feet less than half her movement to stand.
Okay.
No
You're
worries.
helping.
Save you a little bit.
So the last thing you remember is like just a flash of purple arcane energy and the sensation of falling, and then kind of up like this beautiful, idyllic, sylvan
soft
glade,
glow and
it's just you can hear like the soft whispering voices, fairies or sprites or something around you, and it's just everything is kind of idyllic, and you just see like the massive form of
I did not make a save for that one yet.
dancer, and he sort of nods his head at you,
It's enough, I think.
and then you hear just sort of this voice.
This is half damage, and I took 30 damage. That's like,
It's not your time yet. You still have much to do. And you can see, like, Wuria, like, her tear-streaked face covered.
you mean Felice?
Like,
at least, yeah.
Yeah.
boiling cloud of
Y'all ain't gonna have an
at your
excuse.
feet. And
I know.
like, yeah, you wake up. Leah, it's your turn.
How?
All right. Angry heck / slot. Also, I did make a saving throw for the poison cloud damage, whatever that I took, and I rolled a natural 16 plus whatever,
Okay.
so I'm pretty sure I'm fine.
Well, you had moved out of it. You don't have to worry about it. You'd already
Yeah, but I
taken
took the
on
damage
that
at the start of my turn the last time, and I didn't make the save.
Oh, okay.
I didn't roll for it, so I
Gotcha.
rolled for it to see if my divine favor was still up, and it is. So,
Gotcha. Okay.
So
Yeah, Cortanus is just beating the crap out of this slot.
yeah, so I'm gonna run up and join her on that.
I'm gonna go.
Retribution for
Over here, so I'm not
All right.
standing right in fire, right?
Yeah, acrobatics check as you step across it.
Oh boy, acrobatics! This is gonna be fun.
You're in heavy armor, aren't you?
Yes.
I'm so dexterous,
Why you
guys.
do this?
Natural 20.
Yeah. So I mean, you could probably have just made like a check across, but you basically like pirouette and finish the movement with your. Go ahead and you have advantage on your attack roll.
Cortanus is impressed.
17 plus 6 is 23 to hit.
Oh, it'll hit.
Oh, advantage, just in case it's a crit.
Just in case it's a crit.
It's another 17. So.
Okay. Because crits with paladin smiting is.
That's the good stuff.
And the second one is a net one. So there's that.
Okay.
I don't get advantage on the rest.
No, you don't.
I feel like Cortanus, better like girlfriend.
Yeah. Elias will support you in getting a large girl.
So that's my 10.
Everyone is pretty. Everyone is pretty.
And I'm probably going to spend this thing. That is an 8 plus a 4, so plus a 3, 4. Wait, hang on. What am I? Plus 3.
15 so far.
So 15 so far. I'm assuming I have that split second of seeing did I outright kill it or I'm gonna smite it.
No, not quite.
Yeah, I was like, these things are kind of tough and scaly, so I'm gonna smite it on top of that.
Sure. So just tell me the total amount of damage.
Do that good paladin
Yeah,
thing.
so we're gonna just put another first level, I think, because 8, 7, so 15 on
So
top.
30 total.
30 total.
Yeah, no, it's you are carving chunks.
Paladins, man.
Yeah.
And then, my second roll though was a nat 1, so there is that.
Sorry.
So it gets stuck in the lava.
Right.
Whatever.
Right.
It's like hit. Oh dang. Looked really, really cool, and then I just drop it or whatever.
Just whiff it completely.
Yeah. You're sort of like catching your balance from them. All right, Velis and Elias.
So is this like molten?
It's
Go ahead.
It's kind of like the way it looks, where there's like cracks of like bits of fire licking up, and where the ground is broken up, it's like soft and kind of squishy. Think of it like marshland and swampland, where if you step on it, it'll kind of sink, but instead of being water.
Okay. What were you saying, Maggie?
Oh no, I was gonna say I'm gonna go on that Drow's day. Brian's day.
Yeah, that's my thought too.
Brian. Well, because I've
not Magic Brian.
I have an area of effect spell now.
Ah.
I can put anywhere.
I'm assuming I got the gist of where that was coming from because I rolled a 21 on perception.
You hearing say it was a 21 on perception. You would have known that it would head somewhere around that platform.
Okay. Yeah. If someone wants to yell, like if I can either see Aiden running, taking shots at the platform, or someone wants to.
If you can stop, you see Aiden.
Okay. Yeah, so I can make an educated guess. Okay.
I'm trying to down, so
I'm gonna let you do your thing. Well, how are you looking?
Not great, but
heal yourself.
Well, no, that's the thing. I'm gonna heal, and then because I've got healing. I've got mass healing. I was gonna do that.
Oh, okay.
And then run up and try to ruin this dude's day.
Do the thing. You go first because
okay. Yeah, that'll while I'm within.
That'll make things way easier for me.
Everyone except. Let me see. Actually, no, I can get. All right. Felice, I think, is the only person out of my range.
The cloud kill spell is still up, so you still
Okay.
can't see it. Hold on. Jump. Oh yeah. So it's.
Did the druid take her turn?
She didn't.
Okay.
So she jumps out of the thing, kind of lands in between all of, like, kind of looking around. Is Leah hurt at all?
I think she took a bit of damage, yeah.
Yeah, she took some.
Well,
She was in the cloud.
Okay, if I can't see Wiria or Felice from here, from where I am.
The character sheet says 25 out of 60 something.
Okay, well then,
79.
All right, I'll get the 6 of us that I can see, because you're all within 6 of me with mass healing. But so, I guess I'm taking my turn.
Okay.
You said
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna bonus action mass healing word on Cortanis, Leah, Druid, Friend, myself, Velis, and Aiden. So everyone gets great.
I will help her.
2. That's all right. Everyone gets 7 hit points back.
I'll take it.
Did not roll well.
All right, you should be getting into bed. Oh man, it is so late.
I'm full.
That
You're
morning
rocking.
body is fucking clutch. I haven't dropped to half HP. I am the squishy, and I have not hit half HP.
All right.
All right, and then okay. So that was my bonus action, and then I'm gonna move 30. All right, up to like 30 feet will put me like right there. All right, I'm gonna have to cross some lava.
Acrobatics check.
Like I think here-ish. 12?
Yeah. That's not quite enough.
I'm thinking I'm gonna take some damage.
Yeah. You take 8 points of fire damage.
Oh, well, I'm glad I healed myself. There goes that healing.
A balance of -1.
Yeah. So technically, I only took 1 point of damage, but all right. And then since I'm assuming either I saw Aiden taking shots at the platform, or like
I haven't taken any shots yet.
Aiden, yeah.
Or
He's holding it.
Okay.
I said that he was up there in that general direction.
Yeah. That he's up here-ish somewhere.
Someone attacked from that way. I rolled high.
So I'm gonna drop a Guardian of Faith. Can I move? Somewhere. Well, let me see. Has to be within 30 feet of me. So I guess just kind of on the
middle of the grate.
Middle of the grate. I'm not sure where else to, since I'm not really sure where to put it. So, do I have plop to mark my Guardian of Faith?
Do you have a burb?
Do we have another burb? Oh, I have
a second burb.
Yeah, that I cannot move.
Hold on.
All right, and
it is not a burb, but rather it is a borb.
Borb. Yeah. I mean, actually, according to the spell, technically it wouldn't be a bird. It's
just a spectral guardian of...
A spectral guardian with a gleaming sword shield emblazoned with the symbol of your deity.
Yeah, whatever.
This is the most extra spell. This is the most extra spell. I love it.
It is a kenku. It's a kenku knight.
It's a kenku.
I love it.
Giant hearing.
All right, so where? Make sure, put it exactly where you intend to put it.
I think. Yeah, I unfortunately, like, I don't can I see any kind of indication where?
You can look around.
Take a quick look.
Perception check, but
All right. Nope.
yeah,
Nope. I have no idea.
there's like smoke and fire and heat.
All right. I'll just kind of put it like here.
Okay.
And I think it's
Within 10 feet. I'll put it
within 10 feet for the first time. Yeah. It says any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. I assume does that. I don't know if it counts if it starts its turn within 10 feet
If it
of
moves.
the
So
Guardian.
that would count if it started.
I would assume that counts if it starts its turn within 10 feet of the Guardian. So on its turn, if it's within 10 feet, it needs to make a dex saving throw. If it succeeds, if it fails, it takes 20 radiant damage. Either way, it is within 10 feet.
Guardian of Faith.
So
Yep. And
I
that's
took
it.
I took 50 feet of my movement, so I still have 20 left with my bonus action dash.
Right.
What do I roll to
You
get
want to
across the
center it a bit more?
Hold on.
What?
You have
I mean, it could.
75 feet of movement?
I get 60, so I took 50.
So you have 10 left.
So I have 10 left.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
What do I roll to cross the lava? Because I ran across the lava.
Acrobatics.
Oh yeah, that's a 20. No, that's a 29.
That's more than that. Yeah, you're super light-footed, kind of.
Something like that. It's a lot. Not that much, but a lot. Do I see anything from here?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I'm going to take my other 10 feet and get here.
Sure.
Oh, did we find it? Oh, no, that's the... Okay.
I'm
So,
looking.
Worry and Felice, you see this cloud of roiling, noxious smoke, and just as it's about to overtake you, it just sort of fades.
It's like the... Oh, okay.
Oh, that's good.
So nothing from here either?
Where?
I moved up a little. By over 10 feet.
Nothing that you can see.
Okay. I'm going to hold my bow to shoot something.
Hold your action until you see something?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
I kept my action. I've got my bow.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
Oh.
It goes at 18.
Our drow friend gets turn.
Fucking hell.
Our
Which
other
is,
drow
and,
friend.
and the thing dissipates. Alright.
Our drow
I'm
friend.
invisible again.
Our drow
Gonna
friend.
kill him.
Was
Gonna
she
kill him.
invisible at all?
Right.
Or is he invisible?
Not yet.
Okay, well, she said it again. That's why I was like, wait. Is he invisible for me?
Okay. So, Velis and Aiden, you were both holding an action and soft. And out of the corners of your eye, you see roughly in this area, although it's kind of hard to tell, but you just see this sort of arc of arcane energy and then a lightning shoot. Elias, I need you to make a dexterity saving.
Oh,
Fuck him!
Pew pew.
And Aiden and Velis, you can both make attack roll advantage because you're targeting.
It's only a 12.
Why are you rolling both of them?
Just a second.
Yeah, but you rolled twice.
Be real bad.
You rolled 2 dice twice. Yes.
Just 2 bolts.
Oh, okay. I was like...
Fuck him.
Yeah.
Oh, why did I use my action surge?
One was a natural 1, and then the other one was a 12.
Yeah.
The 12 is best I
we
got.
all rolled
Yeah, you just-
12.
you're
apparently.
I'm laughing.
You
don't
cut
cry.
out.
You cut out.
It doesn't seem to impact anything. Elias, what'd you roll?
12.
Fuck.
Oh.
You
Our new
take
party
28
name,
points
Baker's
of lightning
dozen.
damage, and I need you to make
Oh!
a check
I
on
take
that.
how much?
28.
Oh, I'm down.
Oh, fuck!
Oh!
The bird goes away.
Cleric down, cleric down.
Ow.
Where are ya?
The bird right behind us would also drop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, both of them.
Okay. Okay. So
Is Guardian full concentration?
I think so.
Let
I
me
need a minute.
I don't think it is. Actually,
Nope, it's
it
just
is not.
straight up 8 hours.
yeah. So actually,
This is not okay.
Because I'm unconscious, but it's up.
it's
Yeah,
there.
it doesn't care. Orb's gonna borb, but spiritual weapon.
Hanging out.
All right.
Tiny one is gone though.
So Waria's gonna take Felice's hand and say thank you, Felice, and get up.
Actually, well, no, it doesn't. I would say actually, spiritual weapon is also not concentration. It can't do anything.
Right,
Just hanging out.
control.
It's like this hovering, like
It's just hanging out.
bird and static in the air, just like yeah, the little like.
Unfortunately, it doesn't do auto damage like Guardians of Faith, but
That
It'll be there when you come back.
yeah.
All right. So, are you okay, Felice?
Is Felice okay? Let me see. She's at 21.
Okay, so we're both equally pretty bad.
You-
Unfortunately, I only have one.
Bess, you need to take a heal for your other character as well for 7.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Okay.
your
Leah
your
healed
sister
7.
healed you. Leah.
Huh?
She popped-
Oh,
You,
Leah healed.
you got 7 hit
Leah
points.
healed you for 18.
Did you add it already?
I added the 7, but not the one from the other
Okay.
druid. I couldn't hear it.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
I didn't say
yeah,
anything.
I
I
didn't
just
hear.
was tabulating.
Ah.
Okay, so she has another 18. You said.
Yes.
Yes.
Awesome. That's good because right now she's like our main other like.
This is the first time Elias has gone down, actually.
Is that Warding Bond down as is it
Yeah.
concentration?
That is concentration, I
Oh.
think.
That's
That
not
is-
concentration.
Okay.
Warding Bond is still up.
Okay. So
No,
If
I take
I-
it back. It is down, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
if I
Yeah, if I drop to 0 hit points, it drops. So, yes, Warding Bond is up.
if I just like hand Felice a potion, does that count as anything?
No, that would be like a free thing. You
Okay, I'm gonna hand Felice a potion because Waria has 2 of them.
Good because Felice already used hers.
Yeah, and then I'm
I
going
can.
the shortly after the cloud dissipates, a lightning bolt basically comes shooting straight toward, dissipates like in front of you. That lightning bolt that hit Elias didn't
just
quite
barely
reach
misses
you.
us.
Just barely misses you.
Okay,
I can get you back up.
all right, whatever. Okay.
Did that give us some
So
indication
close.
of where this guy is though?
Well, we know he's coming from up
briefly.
there.
He was.
Yeah.
On
I feel like you should
the
take
thing came from somewhere on top, but you're not sure where he is now.
I mean, assuming
Because
someone else doesn't take
Could have
it.
cast a spell at anywhere during his movement.
And then I'm gonna do another 3rd level healing word because I'm still at like a 1/3 of my health. That's 9 plus 4, so 13 healing there. So now I'm looking a little better, and so if I get hit by something, I'm not gonna die. And it was 10 feet to get up, and I know something's coming from up there. So I don't know what. I don't know where or what. Okay, I'm just gonna
This little dude is long gone. He's like, fuck this noise.
start moving towards the
I feel like I'm just giving it.
platform.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Trying to figure out what
You
the
can
most sense.
fly, by the way,
I know I can.
Yeah.
but it does make you really, really, really choose target.
Yeah.
You can stay
I
like
think
5
for
feet
now-
above the ground, maybe,
Yeah.
to avoid most of the.
Yeah, that way you can just avoid the lava.
Yeah. And actually, I get more movement that way too because the room has 50 feet of movement. So
Yeah, just kind of skim the.
5, 10, 15, minus 10, 20, 25, 30. 35, 40. So I can get to like there with the broom speed. Minus 10 feet to get up. So
I think it's also I just don't fully 100% trust the dark.
All right, and I can't see whatever this thing is. I can see the slot, I guess.
Yeah, you did see this big creature that the
We need to deal with that.
So from here, yeah, we're just gonna.
Reach blade.
I think I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast this guy again.
Hey, sparklies.
We should get another.
So that is 21 to hit and 15 to hit.
Oh, those both fit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luckily, my Eldritch Blast has a plus 8, so it's kind of nice. But not a whole lot of damage. Total of 7.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. The moment there's that crack of lightning, Cortaz just gets that, like, stab through the gut feeling, turns over, sees Elias go down, and just, fuck it. She just yells, Elias! And runs for him. And dashes. Fuck it.
I was gonna say, can you get to me?
Dash.
17?
Nope.
Hit your AC? Nope.
Nope. 18. But all she can do is dash and then stow a sword and quickly reach into a pack for a potion, but that's all she's got.
Acrobatics check.
Okay. I already used it. I used it on the big guy.
Yeah.
I know, I was so angry. 17 plus 8.
Okay. So, I mean, you basically did a straight line, so I'm going to need you to make, actually, a couple more of those. I need you to make...
Let's do it.
You were running through a
I mean,
lot.
water walk is up.
11.
Okay.
11 plus 8. And
yeah, actually,
natural 20.
With the water walking spell, you don't actually push down on it enough. So with your light stepping, you can take the
I was gonna say, but if she's dashing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just the dash.
Did you get any of them less than 10?
Nope.
Alright, then you're fine.
So sorry, Leomoira, but this priority.
Yeah. There.
Honestly, I feel like Leomoira's just. I feel like she's gonna like see that and just be like, turn back to the slide and be like, "It's you and me, bud."
Cracked knuckles.
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, it takes a swipe, and as she like dashes off and like turns, and it looks at you, and it just stomps forward.
All right, get on.
All right, 22, 15, and a natural 20 with 8.
Oh, and I can't.
Yeah, no, you can't. Yes, I get a crit.
You get a crit.
That's not something to celebrate right now.
Absolutely.
I'm just going to bury myself.
Okay.
I mean, it's not a crit on Elias, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
you
On me?
it's
it's
slide, yeah.
Oh.
scratching into you and biting. You take 17 points of piercing damage total.
Okay.
And I need you to make a con save.
Oh.
Let me type in the damage here. 17, you said?
Yeah.
How you doing? I can't. Not that I can do it.
Yeah. Well, no.
I mean, thankfully, after that other healing, I was back up to 50, so...
Okay, so you're not in bad shape.
That's a natural one.
Oh, no.
Yeah. You just hear this chuckling in your mind. Aren't you immune to disease?
That does.
I am immune to disease, yes.
Yeah. So you feel.
Oh, that's great.
This thing is like trying to infect you, and you hear this like chuckling in your mind, and
And what?
And you're just sort of responding like you.
You're blanking out again.
Your purity of heart renders you immune to any strange effect that this creature might try.
I feel like I'm like, can I just chuckle back at it?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, and you can see like where it was clawing and biting at you. You just sort of see this like sort of this viscous sort of thing, just like sloughing off water, like where it would have like injected venom or something. It's just drip. You spray the shoe and then you pour the chocolate on the shoe and it just drips off. That's how it is against your skin, and it's sort of like, and it looks kind of confused for a moment, but you're not like disease. Aiden.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up here.
Sure. Quick. So the whole platform is raised a little above 5 feet. So it just takes an extra 5 feet to hop up there. I don't know how far you're planning on going, but you have to move 5 feet less. Is what I'm saying.
All right. I'm gonna hold another.
Blast. So you see something? Okay. All right, Felice.
Okay, so quick
even if you
clarification. No, that's actually, I don't even think I have to clarify. So I'm panicked. So I just saw this happen, and like Elias went down, and I'm like, oh, that's not good. So I have a potion in hand. I'm going to run. No, what am I doing? Stop scrolling, computer. What is
this? Also panicking.
Stop. What is my computer doing? Okay.
So much panic.
I'm gonna move forward to like there. I forget where I counted to put me within 60 feet of where Elias is. Bam. And I'm going to bonus action. Let me pull up her thing first. Are
you?
Yeah, it's unfortunately just gonna be first level because at this point this is what she has a lot of.
Sure.
But I'm gonna bonus action and I'm gonna shoot a healing word across to Elias. And it's tiny, but you're not dead.
No, don't.
Yeah.
Or take one more.
1 plus 4, right? So 5 hit points.
Yeah.
Do you add your modifier to that? Yeah.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 4, so 5 hit points because I rolled a 1.
Okay.
And then honestly, I mean, I might take another step. Like, what is this thing doing?
Don't take a step into the lava.
Not there.
Don't step in the lava.
What is this doing? My screen is just like scrolling. There we go. Apparently, if you select it, you can use arrow keys to move. Fun. That's a lot easier. I was just gonna move like dunk, like a little more away from the burning lava because I had like 5-10 feet of movement. So, and then just stand there and chug my potion. That Bailey, or I'm doing it now. That Wiria just gave me. Is that
It's just a regular.
So 2d4 plus 4 or whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
4 plus 2 rather.
That's 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Well, that's 2 to 6 hit points back to Louise. Doing a little better.
No, I gave my person to some. Okay.
But Elias isn't dead. Hey.
Nice.
Felice.
I mean, if he had still been down,
if I get hit again, I'm out.
I know that's and I mean she doesn't necessarily know the mechanics, but she knows like Elias just went down, and that's usually like Elias never goes down, so that's really bad. Like,
yeah, I couldn't get in range for. Well, I needed to heal myself because I was still really low.
Yeah, well, that's why I figured I was like I can chug the potion and shoot healing word over there. So, yeah, okay. So, look, Trislan is over there with me too now. So, I'm assuming it's Leah's turn now, or
Leah and Trislan.
So,
she says something encouraging to you. Take that monster down.
I was gonna say, like, after that lovely attempt at poisoning, I feel like she's just gonna look down and be like, "My turn." And first, I'm going to bonus action and snaring strike it.
Ooh. What does that do?
So I'm dropping my divine favor, but that's fine. Because, smites are...
Stop it from moving.
Yeah. And because of spell slots, I'm going to Ensnaring Strike at 2nd level, because why not? So, bam, bam, to hit. That's 12 plus 6. I'm getting things right. So 18 hit on the first one. And then, which that one would have this night. And then 14 to hit on the next one. But actually, let me roll damage first then, because with Ensnaring Strike, that might actually change things, maybe? Because it'll be restrained if it fails.
Yeah, I think it has to make strength.
So, I mean, the roll is still going to be 14, but let me roll out what this first one does.
Yeah,
that is true.
Advantage if it's restrained.
So, I will keep the 14 in mind, I guess, but... Alright, so... Damage does not have the extra D4 now, but it does have... So that's 8 damage plus 3, so 11 damage, and a writhing mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact, and they must make a strength saving throw or be restrained by the vines until the spell ends. I feel like this guy's strong, but it's...
Yes, but what's your DC?
15?
Yeah, no, it's snapping the vines, snarl.
I realized after I cast it, I was like, oh, this one doesn't do damage on impact like some of the others. But can I still...
damage. You have 2
attacks.
attacks.
Can I still throw a regular smite on top of it?
Every time you make an attack roll, you can use spell slots to do a smite.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you bonus action for ensnaring strike, when you strike, you can also still spend your spell.
Yeah.
So you can add extra damage.
I've stacked Thunderous Smite and Divine Smite with my Paladin.
That's where Archon did ridiculous.
Yeah, that's how Archon did so much damage, is he just started stacking them.
Yeah, well, had I succeeded, that would have been another 2d6, but I'm going to Divine Smite.
Okay.
And burn up that first spell slot, because I just really want to kill this guy. I am, almost entirely out of slots, though, so...
Same.
So this time I rolled 2 3s, so that's another 6 points of radiant.
Okay.
And then I do still have another attack, which was a 14. I don't know if that hits, though.
Yeah, he's big and tough, but dexterous. Yeah, no, he's pulling away and finds, you can see he's, sluggish and struggling, and one good hit will probably take him out.
So does 14 hit, though?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I couldn't quite make out what... So then that's 5 plus 3, that's 8 damage, and I don't really have the stuff to...
That's enough.
Yeah!
Okay, it's just this stupid
looking
dragon.
One more thing down.
Dude.
That we can't find.
Over there somewhere.
Yeah, after that, she's just gonna, turn her attention over towards that chaos and, kind of look at Trislan and just be like, let's do this, and okay, 1 down, 1 more to go.
Yeah, she'll actually heal herself a little bit. She had taken poison damage initially. Or no, not poison damage. She took something. Okay. But she's like, I'm with you. Velis.
Alright, first thing I'm going to do is throw one of my shitty daggers in the general direction of that guy and say, over there!
Alright.
And I don't care if it hits, it's not a lot. 14.
Yeah, you just, and it lands and...
Yeah, I don't care. I'm running over to Elias and shoving a potion in his face.
Sure.
I'm good.
No, you're not!
No, thou art not.
That's only 6, that's all I got. But just shoving that at Elias and going...
Gonna panic Cortana's over him, panicked.
I don't know what to say at this point. I don't. Anything to be said could be said later. Just potion and done.
Elias.
Okay. So that was what, 6?
Yeah.
You said?
Sorry. I didn't roll well.
I'm in double digits. I'm good. I'm great. I'm just gonna pat them both on the. Not really. No.
Thanks,
You
kids.
guys are great. All right. I'm gonna stand up for starters. And, can I see? Can I see?
What is it that you can see? You're not blind, so yes, you can see.
Yeah, can I see? Okay, I think they turned.
You're not blind.
Yeah,
You
I'm
did not
blind.
lose your
Can I-
sight.
Yeah, I can see where this dude is now.
He's still not hiding.
None of us can see where that dude is.
Aiden and
Can you see
Velis
it,
were.
or-
You cut out completely.
You cut out, yeah.
You have no idea where this drow wizard seems to be.
Something.
I really want to. Because I'm pissed now.
Yeah.
Hold it,
You
hold the
almost-
guiding bolt.
Small.
You have you still have your spiritual weapon.
Yeah. All right. Well, okay. Bonus action. I'll go ahead and move that. 20 feet.
Sure.
That's about. I can move that too. Oh, I can move it like up to me.
Almost, yeah.
Almost. All right. So I'll move it like. I think about here was 20 feet. I'll just do that because that's still up. I believe. I think it's a minute that it lasts. Yeah. I think. Let's just double check that it doesn't. No, it doesn't say it drops if I. It doesn't say it goes away if I become unconscious.
Yeah,
Just
the only
lasts
spell
for a
that
minute.
goes away is if it's a concentration spell.
Yeah, or like warding bond specifically says you
If
drop
you
to
go
0
out.
hit point,
Yeah.
it goes away. But all right, I'm gonna hold a guiding bolt, and if that drow asshole face, I'm gonna guiding bolt up his butt.
Yeah.
I think
Specifically up his butt.
Specifically up his butt.
okay.
I mean, no. if I see him, guiding bolt.
Sure.
First level, 'cause that's all I
Guiding
have.
bolt to the dick.
Okay. You stand up, sort of prepare. You can sort of still smell like the ozone sort of scent of that lightning.
Taz looks really guilty.
Yeah. When you hear
Not your fault.
crackling energy coming from somewhere around this area.
Come on.
And I
Warding maneuver, warding maneuver, warding maneuver.
can I take my shot? If I can I get a general sense of he's over there?
So a bunch of you
Take
held
a shot
action.
Disadvantage.
Now this drow is still invisible, so you advantage on your attack. But this lightning bolt arcs out
Good.
for 100 feet.
15.
Can I warding maneuver this somehow?
I'm not sure what that is, but Velis,
It's that
Platonic,
thing
Elias,
where she
and
can give
Wuria
resistance.
all need to make dexterity saving.
If I can warding maneuver it, she'll at least try to at least give Elias resistance to it.
Sure.
Do I get my shot before the lightning bolt hits me? Is this happening simultaneously?
It'd be
or-
kind of simultaneously, yeah.
Okay.
So I rolled,
Hold
and
on.
my die hit the edge of my dice tray and bounced in and landed on a 4. So that's a 12.
Good thing you have evasion. So do you have to do anything for warding maneuver, or does it just happen?
Ooh.
It's basically it. As long as she's next to somebody, she can protect them.
It consumes a reaction.
It consumes reaction. Yeah.
Okay. So you basically just give them resistance. You take damage.
I mean, I take damage still, but not for them
Right.
yet. That was that thing I wanted to do for Paladin eventually or something.
Right.
So
That's fine.
I rolled a 19 on one of my attacks, so
Yeah.
Um,
So
9 force
14.
damage.
so
My-
as you are, all right. Let's sort of do this in order. DC of the spell was 16.
I failed.
So
Failed.
Nope.
if you failed, you take 30 points of lightning damage.
Oh, good.
If
Okay.
you succeeded or were otherwise resistant, you take 15.
Okay, here's my question though. Since I had a help,
No, up there.
I didn't
Do I
hear
still-
you. What?
do I still get to take my shot?
Right
Yeah,
before?
no, it's a held action. So
Right
if you do
before
it, it's
I get hit
simultaneous.
with the lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can make an attack roll.
All right. So that was a
I need
23
to-
with my attack. With disadvantage,
What?
I rolled a 23 was the attack on guiding. I rolled a
With
16
the-
and a 15. So
Okay, but you have a total of 23. Okay,
23
So-
was the total.
the 19 almost hits, but then you can see this arcane barrier shimmering.
Fucking hell.
Your eldritch blast shoots off. However,
I need to check something.
And
as
that's
he's defending himself from that eldritch blast, he gets hit by a guiding,
that's
and you
11.
can see this sort of aura of spectral ravens hovering around this invisible figure. So, whoever attacks him next is going to get.
It's not Cortana, she actually went down.
Yeah.
Oh, Cortanis is down?
Yeah.
So
She just blocked Elias as best she could, and then boom.
Right.
I'm trying to check the rules on evasion because it's not in D&D Beyond for some reason.
If you fail the saving throw, you still take half damage.
You still take half if you succeed.
Still take half. Okay, so I take 15.
Yeah, so both of you took half.
How much damage was on Guiding Bolt?
Yeah, that's
so-
good to know.
11 radiant damage, and I rolled a 10 on my dex save. So
Okay.
I'm pretty sure,
You're out as well.
yeah, even if I had half damage, is it like from
Fuck.
the warding maneuver, I'm still out because
Mhm.
that'd be 15.
Uh,
So I'm down again, but he is glowing.
Okay, so Cortanis and Elias are both down.
Where he is now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cortanis, make a death saving throw.
yep.
And so it's weird
13.
in that the spell will give you advantage on the attack, but it's invisible. So I would say you
Just
get
straight roll.
It's a straight
for
roll.
whatever the next attack is will be a straight roll. Have a rough idea of his
Mhm.
position.
Okay.
It's not as good as like fairy fire, but
Right.
So,
I shouldn't have brought my fairy fire so early.
well,
And
you
you
weren't
can
expecting
see-
invisible drow.
Yeah.
No, that's why I used it.
He moved and he ducked down underneath. So you can still kind of the spell effect, but he is ducking down, taking total cover behind the edge of the platform. So he has advantage on dexterity saving throws from spells, and you can't hit him with ranged attacks because you can't see him unless you get closer.
Okay. So Wiria's turn is actually before Cortanis's.
Yes, sorry.
It's fine.
Um,
So would she
I need
pull
to
up
put him in.
Cortanis or would she pull up Elias? And because I don't think she can't get to you guys. She can't like force feed one of you a potion. I don't think.
Yeah.
She knows what Cortanis would say.
I mean, I know what Cortanis would say.
Elias would say, "Get honest."
Right. Each of you would say the opposite. And
Yeah.
also,
One of us always lies, one of us always tells the truth.
Oh Lord. Okay.
I mean, we need to take this dude out.
But will Cortanis actually do anything if Elias is down?
I can
Yeah, she
get
would heal
to
him because she
on
has
my
a
turn.
potion.
Yeah.
But Elias could heal Cortanis too. It was more of a okay.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you can get Velas.
Elias could also super.
Yeah. I would
Okay.
be more, yeah, there is
Yeah,
that.
fair. Okay. I'm gonna go
I do
like
max healing when people are unconscious. So
here-ish, trying to make it less of a direct line with multiple
If you
people in
roll
it.
concentration on invisibility from the damage.
Oh, that's a
Yeah.
good.
Yeah!
that's a good, yeah. I mean, it's a 10, I think, is what he has to beat because of
Yeah.
Still.
damage. But
It's still possible to
It
miss.
could be shit. Who knows? Shit con.
And
What
then
is his con save? Not good.
oh yes.
Why?
So
I wanted to do that in view of everything, so you all knew what it was.
except you always roll better and
Yeah, right.
roll funny. So Wiria's gonna burn her healing light on Elias.
Okay. That 60
For
feet is a bonus action, so.
yes, so I should be now in range. If I'm not, I can move slightly more. Yeah, I'm in range. So that, and actually, I rolled double sixes, so you get 12.
Hey!
Elias.
Okay.
And then I can't really do anything else right now. I'm gonna hold, I guess, another Eldritch Blast to see if this guy, if I can find a way to hit this guy. If he becomes visible or otherwise, I can discern his presence, and he's not under total cover.
Okay. Aiden.
I am running all the way out here.
Okay. I'll just need a rough acrobatics check.
Oh, that's a total 20?
Yeah, you're fine. You're moving very quickly over.
Yeah, I'm just basically booking it, and...
From your angle, you would, he'd have cover, but you could get a shot off on it. And it's not at disadvantage.
On the first... Natural 20.
Yes! Fucking
you're welcome.
Yeah, that's a 9. So 23 on that hit.
Okay. 23. No,
Roll
he's gonna have to.
concentration, please, before I make my second attack.
So the reason I don't have evasion is I actually don't have
23
evasion.
divided by 2 is 11. He failed. He appears.
You're
yes! Yes!
He's visible.
Yep.
And he sees, he shakes his head, and you can, he looks around, he's like, oh.
Is Velis down too?
I have a second attack.
Fuck.
It's still a straight roll, but he has cover, I guess.
Yeah, he's got a, he couldn't get away, he could not defend against the natural 20.
Nice.
Get him!
That's a 2, so...
Oh,
No, he ducks back behind the stairs.
that's all that matters. He's there.
I see you.
And I can get to you.
Release.
Moonbeam!
Is he in range of that?
It's 120 feet range.
Okay.
Pretty positive.
Oh, damn.
It's 120 foot range. Yeah, I see this guy. Spotlight's going down.
He is moonbeam.
He has been moonbeamed. Kablam-a-blam.
Spotlight of death.
We are not happy with this drow.
It's a constitution save.
Yeah, he's not good at that.
He's so good at those.
No, he's not. We've established this.
I know, I heard that and I was like, oh goody, because I was already planning on moonbeaming him as soon as I could see him.
That's
I
a 9.
actually was planning on moonbeaming him
It's
even
a
if I
9.
couldn't.
Yeah!
9! Where's my other moonbeam die? I have special die I use for this. I mean, they're not like special, but there's ones that I like to use for moonbeam, and they tend to do well. There it is.
I'm just imagining Aiden basically full sprint across the lava and then does like the apex slide and
Nice.
that's two
Nine.
nines.
So that's 18 points of moonbeam damage.
Nice. So it will take that damage on the start of.
That's true.
Mm.
Alright, I'm going to move it a little bit so I can actually get to. Okay.
This is always so weird because it's. And I know we've had this debate before, but it says like enters it for the first time on a turn. Or starts its turn there.
Because it can start its turn.
I mean, it's just gonna. It's not like he can move out of it and not take the damage at all. He's just.
I know. I'm just like, under what circumstances would it ever?
I mean, if it has to pass through, if you like.
But it says on a turn, so I'm like, how would it move when it's not its turn?
Someone's
It gets
carrying
knocked
it?
into it through forceful movement.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, but it doesn't count.
Rylan has all his CC stuff that he can just push people, pull people.
Yeah, that's true.
Like in concert with like blocks.
Yeah, like that's part of.
Yeah. Well,
like,
no, I knew we already
in there, and then
it works.
Yeah.
It was more just like, then why is it worded this way?
Right.
It's like a lot of the cloud effects like that.
Huh?
Unless Felix is gonna do anything else.
Nope.
All right.
Felix is happy being back here.
Leah Moira and I don't have the name written down in front of me, so I never remember.
Trislin, Trisline.
Trislin, yes.
Yeah.
Here we go.
And movement. Let's see how far can I go.
I can't give her a name.
I mean,
I can get Cortanis back up on my turn.
So,
not that Leah would.
If I stand where your bird is, I won't be burning, so that's cool. But I'm like, I want to be there. I know.
Yeah.
But I also, if I move up, I can get more of you guys in my area of like, if he shoots something else off, you're all resistant to it now.
Okay. Well,
that's why I'm like, I want to get up as far as I can, but I'll be burning. Yeah, well, I'll still be burning there though, won't I?
Do it for the pack.
Okay.
Do it for the do it for the vine.
Do it for the vine.
Is that where it was?
Yeah.
I already forgot. So yeah, she'll go there. She'll kind of take the little like, it's that, and then guess who also has Moonbeam?
Back the Moonbeam.
1 second level spell slot left.
Damn.
That's
double Moonbeam.
That's another con save.
That's an oath spell for Oath of the Ancients, isn't it?
It is.
I was like, I
That'd
think
be
so.
a
Mine's not high enough. For
Fuck this guy in particular.
Having a
It's a 10 and a 3, so
Double
13 radiant damage.
Yeah.
So he'd do
Double
31.
Moonbeam, what does it mean?
So yeah, the start of his turn, yeah, I guess a total of 31.
Double Moonbeam all the way.
Hooray.
Oh, bam! You just got the double spotlight effect of like, doom, doom.
Right.
He needs to start doing a soliloquy.
I think.
Myria and the panpipes do the little siren thing, just go back and forth.
This dude is not.
Oh.
His odds are not looking great.
Yes, I was so excited when I realized that Moonbeam was an oath spell. I was like, I can still Moonbeam!
Is Aiden hurt?
Yeah. No.
Not really.
I can get right here.
Yeah, no.
Also,
I did take damage, but I'm currently full health.
Yeah, I think that healing word I threw out to one.
I can stab him from here, right?
Back up.
Well, not with that one. Maybe with that one. 13 plus 8 is a lot. Oh, that's 21. Yeah.
That would be enough. So he looks like he's about to bring up.
That definitely did not go in my dice tray, so. That's my shitty dagger, but it's still 7. Wait, yeah, it's 7.
Yeah, no one's close enough.
Do you get your dexterity damage on an offhand attack?
I almost wanted to
not yet.
In there, but I wanted to try to.
And what is the?
Actually, no. So it would have just been a 2 then.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You're just be little.
That's fine. I rolled in that one my first stab.
But also, because it's not the best, it's just currently the only.
Okay, Elias.
All right.
I'm just realizing that was probably not the best idea.
I'm gonna stand up
I'm in range of
again.
him.
Try this
So
again.
you can see him, and it looks like he's like in the midst of casting, and his hair is like, now that you're up close, you can see that it's like really kind of stringy and wild, and you can see like one of his eyes. It's like the entire socket is grown over some kind of growth, and you can see this weird sort of bluish white that's just kind of dark.
Great, another creepy ass person.
All right. Well. Yep. Standing up again. Like this is getting old.
Elias is down. When did that happen? Crap.
Same time Elias went down.
And cure wounds on Cortanis. You are back up with 13.
Oh, I thought Cortanis was up too, though.
Because you get max healing. It's first level because that's what I got. We need to deal
Max
with this guy.
healing!
I'm running out.
No.
And I don't think he's. No, I can't get my spiritual weapon up to him, so I'm just.
I mean, yes, you.
Well,
Being honest, yeah.
It can't take the same space as Phil.
yeah, it wouldn't get because he's like up here in this corner. So yeah, I don't know that I wouldn't quite be able to get it up close enough to hit him. Has to be within melee range, so I'm just gonna. And yeah, that's it. The only bonus action I have left is Spare the Dying, so I don't need that yet.
Thank God.
Thankfully.
So the 30 total point of being damaged. This guy's a mage with no con bonus.
I was like, I'm banking on that taking him out.
So thematically, we'll say that finishes his incantation and leaps into the air and begins flying away at like a rapid pace when just out of two giant beams of silver sparkly energy just shoot out of the sky, sort of like just like blasting away sort of
cloud,
like all the ash and the cloud, everything, and just taken mid-air, and you can see his body just begin erupting in ghostly white spectral flames, and there is no body that lands. He's just ash, and it's just gone, and then just two bright beams light.
Let's just. Just.
Oz tries to scramble to her feet and then sees there's nothing there anymore.
You can hear
Alice just drops to the stairs.
The tent off to the side like collapses in on itself. But you see just sort of a fist of fire from the center of that platform as a final fire element begins to emerge, and that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Oh my god!
Yeah. That's not good.
Right in the middle of the Guardian. So it's going to take damage.
Yeah.
That
Holy
was
fuck.
the fight?
Oh man, I don't know if I would have had 5 or 10 HP left. I marked it to. It actually said 15, but I know that was wrong, so I marked it to 5. But then I remembered that I had 40 at one point, so I don't know if it's 5 or 10.
Tristlin still has a number of spells available, but
Gloria still has some as well.
But make sure
I'm
that
just gonna
keep very close track of your D&D Beyond stats and stuff. Like, leave it as is, because we gotta finish this, wrap up this fight, and things can still change.
I mean, part of me wants to just keep going and finish
We can.
No, not tonight.
No,
yeah, they're dying.
We had a long
day. 2:30.
I have a meeting in 6 hours, and I would fucking do it.
This might be something that we could do remotely, because if you finish this fight, you're gonna level 8, and there are gonna be a couple of weeks before the next session. So,
I mean,
I can't take a feat because I'm multi-classing.
That's the thing.
Okay,
like,
well, let me put it this way. Does Elias still have the 3rd level?
No. That's why.
Yeah, we're out of dispel magic often.
I am down to
Yeah.
We gotta run.
spells. Right. Well, technically, no, believe me,
Yeah.
I've been thinking because.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're
But
thinking.
still.
Yeah.
Oh.
I am down to 2
No,
spells. However,
What does that do again?
he uses souls as
I
spell
need
slots.
I need to make a decisions.
Yeah, you'll need to make a decision. You might have a couple of weeks to think about it. So there's a cliffhanger.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Trislin has how many third level spell slots do
Huh? Like
how many third level
total?
spell slots does Phelis have?
Felice has 3 third level slots.
You should have 3.
They're all used, but yeah, she's got
Okay.
1 fourth, 3 third,
I
3
am-
second, 4 first.
Yeah, I am.
Trislin has one single third level left, and that would be enough to blast Fire Elemental.
Yeah.
But that would be
But-
just one more.
I don't
So
think
the fire
druids
elemental can be
cast
considered
dispel magic.
okay.
So.
But closing
Druids
up
cast dispel magic, so.
Huh?
Yeah, druids can. Felice just doesn't have it prepared.
Does she have it prepared? Who knows?
I would say for this very dramatic important, she came in ready for battle against elementals.
That's fair.
Yeah.
You say she would or she catch?
Would not.
Would not. Okay.
This at this point, this is a very important decision that Elias has to make.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to take that decision away from him.
I mean,
course
Wiria can cast a tiny hut around Aiden so he can get 1 hour of rest. And he can get his spell slots.
But that doesn't. The fact that I have 2 little spell
Becca,
slots
we're
left.
completely surrounded again because they all just keep coming back.
Yeah, because then I will use up my last 2 spell slots fighting elemental, and
Mm.
then we're back to
I mean, I get 2 tries for a short rest.
Yeah.
Theoretically, if Wiria's got a spell slot available, can cast the hut. You can just kind of hide in it.
She has one. She has 1 third level right now.
Fire elementals can like surround the thing as much.
And technically, I still have access to the ground, or it's in range.
Yeah, you could cast. Can you cast spells? You can't cast spells.
Can't cast through the hut, I don't think.
Yeah, you'd have to step outside and have to deal with a bunch of fire elementals pummel you in.
Yeah.
It'd still be a very dangerous prospect.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
I mean, that is if Elias doesn't decide to.
And the best part is
soul
none
things.
of you, none of the rest of the party knows
Nope.
No, nobody knows about that thing.
about this.
We know it's around. We don't know that he's attuned to it.
Yeah, you don't know that he's into it.
You don't know what.
I know that Elias was being shady, but I don't know in what way.
No, we all learned what it did.
Yeah, no, we know what it does.
Yeah, we know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Witch Hazel told all of us what it does.
Yeah, we all learned from Witch Hazel what it does. We just don't know that Elias is attuned to it.
That Elias is an idiot.
So the only people who aren't them.
Oh, we all know Elias is an idiot.
are
That's not a question.
Bess and John. So if you can make it next weekend, good to go.
We'll be able to. Yeah.
So yeah,
Are we not available this weekend?
I think you hadn't chimed in.
Yeah, and chimed in.
I rarely actually notice those things when they go up, but we're usually available unless like we're specifically going out of town. So no, we're totally available next week.
All right, let's call it a night. It is super late for me. So it's
Holy shit!
Oh,
it
fuck.
is super late.
Yeah,
They don't have to be in the studio until 3.
Because also then it's easier to fully introduce Leah and Oliver.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, there's a new party member to talk to. After all this
What
shit
a
goes down.
fucking game!
Wow.
What's everybody at right now?
12.
13.
Felice is at.
I'm full.
20.
Felice is at 27.
You're a rock, Aiden. You're a rock.
Is at 33.
Yeah, I went ahead and left my HP at 5 because I didn't know what it was supposed to be.
What did you do?
I moved out.
Yeah.
You guys seemed to cover that, and then like I was just like, I'm gonna try dispelling. Oh, it seemed to work. I'm gonna try again. And in the meantime, then everything was basically like out of my melee range.
Ooh, I can share art things with everybody now, and I also was saying, I was like, yeah, I have like a actual like, I actually have a playlist for her too. I don't have one for Faylee still, but I have one for her.
Give it to me!
I love
Yeah,
her
I
already.
I
She's
have
so
like
bad.
I don't think I've actually put it in. I have like a more curated.
It's
Spotify
not
playlist.
very long,
I can
and
put it
it's
on.
crazy eclectic and random, but it's great. So have fun.
If anybody else is gonna
Listen.
switch characters, you need to tell me before I make some party things.
Well, to be fair, Faylee is not necessarily gone. Like,
Yeah.
This is not necessarily a permanent.
yeah. I mean, it might be. It's one of those. I'm like,
Depends.
I don't. It's
not
depends on how
necessarily.
things play out and what I enjoy playing more. And
How does he not?
because like, yeah, I'm like basically, I'm like I still love Faylee, but lately it's been a lot of like, I mean, as funny as it is for her to be the old fuck button, that's really like what it's become of like. She has no actual like attachment or involvement in this.
But especially with everything going on with the Ashari. Right
Yeah, I was like, and then Ashari emergencies, like it would be, I feel like more out of character for her to not go help Ashari. So
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair.
I was like, yeah, Faylee, especially right now, it's like I'm still not totally sure what we're doing. Like, you guys are cool, but we're going to this forest, and I'm still not really sure why. Meanwhile, my people need my help, so
That's fair.
Yeah.
We'll miss her, but
didn't-
we understand.
I didn't quite have the mental capacity to the battlefield being like fiery and lava, just because there's a lot of stuff going on. But this was the other variation that, like, over time it might become this.
Oh,
that's scary.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Well, that's fun.
That's bad.
But no, you dispelled the magic
We spelled it enough to.
enough.
But
Yeah, we did. A couple dispelled magic.
I didn't even. I mean, I didn't even think about. Oh, we still need more dispel magics.
That was so stressful.
I probably would have held on to that 4 spell slot.
Well, it is what it is.
Damn. Oh.
That was a lot.
For sticking around, that was a.
That was intense, but that was awesome.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off 20.
Yeah, I'm also gonna hop on 20.
That's my temporary art. I'm working on actual drawing art, but that one's actually pretty accurate.